cold water is terrible for singing and voice work. And so like the water that you should be drinking, it should be room temperature. And I would just get like, oh my God, I'd rather have it all tighten up than drink this room temperature bottle of water, but.
I have a really sensitive nose, and especially when water's at room temperature, I can catch any little scent of like, if the glass is not perfectly clean.
Got it.
If there's mildew.
Yeah.
Or like soap scum, it's all just coming at me.
I'll get you to the next level, which is you're 3 days into hiking, and you've only been using that plastic bladder that attaches on the back of your backpack. And the camelback is going to smell and taste like plastic, and not only is it going to be more than room temperature, it's going to be body temperature because it's attached to your body. So you hike for 3 hours and you drink it, and it's like
the only way it's worse is when it tastes like iodine.
Yes,
and that's because you've used iodine tablets to clean your water.
You have to chew it. You have to chew that water. But you know what? You're glad for the water because you're working out. You're working out.
I don't think this is a hot take. I think a lot of people do this. I really love dipping pizza in sauces. So I like not just hot sauce, but ranch or blue cheese. I really enjoy dipping my pizza in.
Oh, I love dipping pizza in ranch.
It's delicious.
It's so good.
Sauce is where we can do business on cold. I'm not doing room temperature sauce.
Speaking of water,
got it.
I don't like tap water. You can taste that it's tap water. It tastes different.
Yeah.
It does not taste right.
Yeah.
And I know some people say that like there's no difference and you can't taste the difference.
No, that's crazy.
You can taste the difference.
It depends on where you are.
Yeah.
Like when we lived in New York,
it was the best tap water ever.
It was the best. Better than most bottled waters I've had.
But then elsewhere, tap water's like not so good.
It's like on the eastern shore of Maryland. Typically, water is like eggy and sulfury and horrid from the tap.
A lot of wells and like.
Yeah, so Ocean City at the very least. It's like whenever we'd stay at like the beach, there'd be like, this eggy, sulfury water.
Or sometimes there's chlorine.
Oh yeah.
You have to like air your water out.
Yeah.
It's gross.
Yeah. Real quick, to the people on Twitch, we're gonna go down for like 20 seconds. We'll be back.
Don't affect the hype train?
It shouldn't fuck up the hype train.
No, because it's just
keep the hype train going. Keep it going. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Don't go anywhere.
We'll be back.
2 seconds.
We're coming right back for round 2.
Oh
my.
They know. New York tap water mentioned.
I'm telling you, it's because of all the alien eggs, you know? The little tiny guys floating around, they're delicious.
They
Why
are.
about YouTube?
They must be.
Oh, hello YouTube. Sorry.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
I was trying to think of something that I was gonna say, and I forgot about it already. Of all things.
Of all things.
Are we? I'll wait till we're back. Are we back?
Not yet. 3 more seconds.
YouTube, how you doing? Thanks for taking
1,
YouTube.
2.
We appreciate you watching all of our videos. Watch our long form videos.
I have successfully done the refresh.
Thank you, Rich.
You're welcome.
Thank you. We have 1 minute on the hype train on Twitcherino.
I just wanted to take the time also to give another shout out to our good friend Anjali. She is doing another year of the Puppy Roll, which is a one-of-a-kind charity D&D live stream, which brings together some of the biggest names in TTRPG space to play as their dogs. And all of this is in support of Petco Love, a wonderful, wonderful charity event. You can go to thepuppyroll.com to learn more. The link is in chat. You'll be able to watch it on her YouTube channel, which is youtube.com/SweetAnj, but it's SW3's EEETANJ. Again, that information is at thepuppyroll.com. Go check that out. And we love Anjali. And you're going to see some awesome familiar faces on that stream. It is October 20th. October 20th.
Keep the hype train going. 20 seconds.
Hype train, 20 seconds. And it's not just a great cause, but it's also Anjali is just a very wonderful human being.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Very true. Yeah.
Very cool. In any kind of industry, especially, you're never going to find people who are as warm and wonderful, or even more so in real life than they are on camera. And Anjali's one of those people. So it's always great to.
I still think
always great seeing
one of the most surreal moments for me, at least, was when we played Thunderfolk, and she voiced every character.
Every character.
And I didn't know that until like in the days leading up to the stream, and then like being here and like hearing her voice and like how she did all the different voices was so charming and wonderful. And she's just a funny person, and I like it. We had a good time.
Did you and Mace need to talk?
We did.
Oh, you did? Okay.
I'm ready to go.
Well, I was just going to ask if I could have 5 minutes.
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah, definitely have 5 minutes. Yeah.
Take your time.
I gotta write the intro. This is my 9 p.m. prep for
your intro.
I've got another YouTube
You
intro
said you'd
already
be done
ready
by
to go.
7.
I did say 7:30.
I love Starduster Days, folks. I love playing with y'all. Kelsey, it's a delight.
It's such a delight.
Thanks.
I'm so
Ophelia
excited.
is just a fucking treat, man. I love.
Ophelia.
I love having the full.
Where have you gone?
I love having the full group.
Auto parts.
No, we gotta find something else.
Blessed to be
I was
here.
thinking of that. That's what I named our group chat when we were first getting her up and running as a character.
Sniper parts.
Sniper.
That's
parts.
great.
Sniper parts.
Sniper parts.
It's Ophelia's only
That
man.
just gets Kels every
That's
time.
funny.
The number of times
Dude,
we go into
What?
the number of times we go to like ridiculous toilet humor, and Andy's like, "It's a crime that you're not here."
Oh,
Oh my god.
it happens at least
it
once
happens
a month.
once.
I-
Where I'm
or
like,
twice a
Kels is
month.
losing it somewhere. She doesn't know why.
Yeah. You just start giggling out of nowhere.
Coffee's for the Strong is a great question. What aspects, quirks, etc. of your characters surprised you or were unexpected that came out naturally during gameplay, if any? I think I've mentioned this before, of where I got a good sense of who Ko was. And I did a lot of thought. It was a very collaborative process. You know, we talked about how kind of Ko came to be, along with Ophelia, Ziggy, and Pixel around the hot tub, in a lot of ways. And around the fire, kind of on this retreat that we did in last year at some point. And what I'll say, though, is that I didn't really truly know who Ko was with the quirks and the idiosyncrasies and how she was going to exactly behave until I sat down the very first time to play her live on stream for you all.
Yeah.
I really didn't know much at all. And just kind of all of that pre-work that had been done was just ruminating, and then she just emerged. And
You can only do so much planning.
Yep.
You know.
Think about without playing a session
Yeah.
or sitting down to play a live stream. You haven't done it yet. You haven't done the thing.
The funny thing is, to check the melding of this party, we're going to do a session 0 where we're all going to sit down and we're all going to play our characters and try out our personalities. There was no time for that.
We didn't do that.
We didn't do it. And because this year has been absolute madness. And so, we sort of had to cross our fingers and hope and pray. I think Rhett for me, right, Rhett's a unique scenario because Overture Rhett exists. And he's just...
I have a similar answer.
no wrong fun. I personally do not care for Overture Rhett at all. And I wanted him to be different. And I had done all of this thought work about ways he might be able to be different. But I wasn't exactly sure how it would express itself and if it would land effectively and come naturally. And I think that similarly, Anthem Rhett kind of emerged as I played him. In a way where, and I think for me, the biggest proof of that was for any of you folks who were there live.
I know exactly what you're saying.
Session 1, where if you know Overture episode 15, and Rhett in that episode in particular, versus Anthem Rhett, and so literally episode 15 of Overture is 45 minutes. Then we jump straight into the first hour of Anthem, right? And we didn't pause and announce, hey, this is a new campaign, here are the new characters, this is what we're doing, it's all retcon. We waited until we were well into episode 1 of Anthem before we paused, kind of tilted our hand.
Yeah, thanks for bearing
and
with
people were like, what the fuck? Rhett's acting so different. It's some kind of doppelganger.
Pike's
Pike's in a
in a
simulation.
coma.
He's in a coma. He's in a bacta tank because Rhett's so different. And I'm like, thank fuck that even these people who don't understand at all what we're trying to do acknowledge immediately that Rhett's a different character.
That was really good feedback, actually.
Yeah.
In the moment.
Can I layer onto that?
Please.
Because my answer was going to align with kind of what you were saying.
Yeah.
And for me, it was the moment when, spoilers for the earlier seasons, but earlier episodes, but if you're here, you probably know. When I walk out of prison for the first time, I see you there. The first thing that you said to me, I was immediately like, there it is.
That's right.
Right, that's it, right? And so for me, my answer has to do with that. And it is no secret that the colonel that we started with was a Spike and Jet analog, right? But I think that we have done, personally, without tooting my own horn too much, I think that we've done a really good job differentiating the characters, making them our own, right?
Totally.
They're nothing like Spike and Jet anymore.
Right.
Because if you watch Cowboy Bebop, Spike and Jet fight a lot.
Yep.
They don't actually get along that well. When they get along, they get along great. But they have a lot of moments where every other session they're having a falling out, and it's like, well, fine, get out of here. I never want you here anyway. Good luck chasing whatever you're chasing, jackass, right? And I was surprised by the level of camaraderie and warmth and true friendship that we have compared to whatever kernel of inspiration we started with and where we've taken it to a brotherhood.
Well, to me,
like a true brotherhood.
I always mention Rick and Morty, right? Because Pike and Rhett are like Spike and Jet, just like Rick and Morty are like Doc and Marty.
Yep, exactly.
Right? And that was the kernel. But if you look at Rick and Morty, you don't even think about fucking Doc and Marty, right?
No, not if you watch like 5 minutes.
It's its own thing.
I literally never made that connection.
Right. Well, that's the idea.
That's crazy.
And so, like, in my mind, it's kind of a similar thing where that was the original inspiration.
Yeah.
That was the initial premise and kernel. But then through creativity and narrative and alignment, like,
we did a lot of work to make them different. And I'm so glad that you brought up Doc and Marty, because that's my favorite thing that they don't really talk about in the movie. It's just like an accepted thing of like, oh, why are these two guys friends? Yeah. You know, like, they're so different. Why are they friends? The answer is in the script, actually. It's that they're both outcasts.
Yep. They're
just both outcasts, and they were like-minded other outsiders.
Yeah.
And they formed this weird bond, and they have a wholesome relationship as opposed to Rick and Morty. So anyway, that's my answer.
Legu says, I'm looking at Overture. At first, honestly, I know it's non-canon at all, but I like it. I want to listen to the prototype universe before seeing this campaign in full. No, totally. And it's a piece of content that sits on our content shelf. And
you can always watch it.
Yeah. It is done. If you want to watch it, go for it. It is...
It's just not mandatory. There's little Easter eggs here and there.
It's not mandatory.
It's not mandatory.
And it's just... It's there for people that want to sink their teeth into it. And it's just... For me, it's different as a player at the table that needs to inhabit a character. That's why my experience is so different from someone.
We were both two-dimensional.
Yeah, we were two-dimensional. It just sort of had to be the Chuckle Show, right? Like, just with the way that everything, with the Greyhound episode, and you know the way that everything shook out with the 4-person party, it's like, what space do Rhett and Pike? What reason do they have to exist? And so. So yeah, I mean, please, and again, like, it's not once I think at least it said don't watch it. We just recommend, if you don't care either way, start with Anthem because it's live and you can get caught up for when we actually stream.
Yeah.
Easy peasy. Will we ever get Chuckles again? No. I mean, we did this because of all of the...
All I'll say is that Chuckles exists in this, but just not as, like...
He's out there.
We won't get that Chuckles that's all of a sudden a member of the party and a member of the crew and goofing off, right?
Chuckles literally know he's out there.
Chuckles in this episode
was mentioned.
You guys got Chuckles.
Yeah.
He was mentioned and referenced.
From a certain point of view.
From a certain point of view. Just not as like a regular party member.
Yeah, and it's not about complete in terms of all of the loose threads are tied up, and a big reason why we rebooted it is that I think that all of the loose threads would have been a task to tie up and to follow them in a way that would have been, So yeah, it's complete in that it's done, right? Mm-hmm. Like the story of Overture that we told is complete.
Mm-hmm. I think it's a good ending.
Yeah, me too.
It was very cathartic in a way.
I agree.
Anonymous Panda, who is your favorite Doctor? As a non-Doctor Who fan, I just thought of my favorite Doctor that I've ever had.
Isn't that wild? As a Doctor Who fan, I also thought, like, oh, do they mean
There's
like
one Doctor in particular that I'm thinking of.
Do they mean like Doctor.
I mean, one of my personal doctors.
That's very funny.
I don't know if I have any doctor that I would say is my favorite.
I have one.
I have one for sure.
And you know, this is gonna be weird, but it was the doctor that I had when I was a child, my pediatrician.
Yeah.
He was such a kind person that he took really good care of me as a child.
Yeah.
And I will never forget that man. He was a good guy.
I won't dox him.
Yeah, I'm not
but
gonna
I
say
had
that.
a wonderful doctor for several years. He's retired now. Unfortunately, he was very, very, very tall, and so he was in his 70s, and so he got tremendous back pain where he couldn't even stand up. So he wanted to keep working. But basically, when I was going through a period of very extreme chronic illness and chronic fatigue, every other doctor that I tried to get to take seriously and try to find treatment were like, we don't care. And this one doctor was he fought for me. He was my advocate. He was unbelievable at helping me heal myself and trying things. And so having a doctor that works with you and is your advocate,
I've never experienced that in my life.
And genuinely wants you to get better,
Yeah.
that's an amazing experience.
I agree.
So
Good answer.
My experience has been the opposite.
Well, unfortunately, that's more common than not.
Yeah, just consistently across my whole life.
If we're talking about Doctor Who, the 10th Doctor. If we're
Yes,
talking about
also
any
Doctor,
doctor,
10th Doctor.
Dr. Hubert J. Farnsworth.
Oh, that's
Yeah!
a great one.
Good
Dr.
answer.
Doofenshmirtz.
That's really good.
What's his first name?
Dr. Robotnik.
Oh, that's a great one.
Oh, yeah.
Doc Cogburn.
What was it?
Who's our
your
favorite doctor?
But they were referencing Doctor Who, but we
Doc
all immediately
Cogburn.
thought of real
Or
doctors.
Doc Cochran.
Yeah, well, I was
Deadwood.
thinking Cogburn.
Yeah, I'm thinking
because
Cochran.
of Stradania. But yes, also Cochran.
I'm going to say Dr. Light.
Oh, we must
Great.
recover all the
Dr.
energy
Pepper.
immediately,
That's
Mega
a
Man.
great one.
Immediately, Mega Man.
How about Doc Holliday? He's my favorite
Oh,
doctor.
there you go. Yeah.
That's right.
Dr. Frankenstein.
I never seen this kind of
Dr.
energy on
Frankenfurt, a
Oit.
great answer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Doc Brown, who we mentioned previously.
Dr. Frankenstein.
Oh, Dr. Poison is the greatest doctor I
No
ever
one has
knew
ever
of.
said Dr. Poison.
Everyone in chat right now is going to say Dr. Poison is the greatest doctor in fiction.
No, that's just not
So,
true.
oh no.
Dr. Horrible's a great
Oh,
answer.
Dr. Horrible's a great answer.
Yeah, I forgot about him.
Dr. Poison.
Dr. Horrible is so good.
Dr. Morrible is my favorite character who is surely not a bad character.
I want to watch
Scholes.
that.
And is
I need to rewatch Dr. Horrible badly.
I actually just
Oh,
listened to the
Dr.
whole
Jane
soundtrack
Goodall,
very
rest in
recently.
peace.
It's like the whole thing's like 40 minutes.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
she just died.
I love
She did a
Dr.
couple weeks ago.
Pepper.
Who?
Jane Goodall.
Oh, that's great.
Oh,
She passed away like a week or
I
two ago.
had no
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah, very, very recently.
Wow.
Beginning of October, I think.
I had no idea. I thought that happened a while ago, but it's probably a Mandela effect.
Dr. Roxo, the rock and roll clown.
Oh my
Good
god.
answer.
Yeah, I do cocaine.
Good answer.
Hell yeah.
Dr. Girlfriend, has anyone said that
Oh.
yet?
No, I didn't see
You mean
that.
Dr. Mrs. the Monarch?
Oh, sorry, Dr. Mrs. the Monarch.
Dr. Mrs. the Monarch. That's incredible. I need to watch.
That's so funny.
I need to watch.
That's
that
one of my
from the
favorite
beginning.
gags. It's so simple.
Yeah, Dr. Jekyll wasn't too bad.
Dr. Barber,
It's the
is that
other guy.
from Flapjack?
Dr. Barber from Flag. The Dr. Barbers were a thing, but Dr. Barber I think was Was he the guy with Candy
Well, they're like
Wife?
physician barbers,
Oh
right?
no, the Candy
Dr.
guy had
Barber,
Candy
physician
Wife.
barber.
Dr. Barber was really creepy. He had like the teeth.
Yeah.
He's like really scary.
Disturbing.
Yeah, he was, like,
that whole
disturbing,
show was
wasn't he?
Oh,
disturbing.
speaking of which, we tried to make Maggie watch Over the Garden Wall again, and we got like to the fifth or sixth
Wow,
episode. The
wow.
the frogs on the
Yeah.
barge.
Oh, that's pretty deep.
That's deep.
We just skipped the wolf this time, and it worked
Yeah,
out okay.
I was gonna say.
We skipped the wolf. We knew we
That
learned from
wolf
last
is
time.
scary.
But I may have messed up with showing her Spirited Away a little too early.
That
Oh my god. Wow. That's a trip.
Intense.
We got halfway through that
Yeah,
film.
that's intense.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty tough.
I think I made a mistake
Yeah.
with Spirited Away.
Yeah.
But in my defense, I hadn't seen it yet either. And I
I
was really eager to watch it.
agree. That may have been a mistake.
Hey, we're gonna watch it.
It's not that bad.
I mean, I watched it at 3, and look how I turned out.
Yeah.
That's very funny.
So, I like to say this PSA: if you are looking for, obviously not Spirited Away, but for your young children, a wonderful, heartwarming tale of little
I know
bunny
where you're going.
rabbits traveling
Don't do this.
across
No, don't listen to Mikey.
the English
Don't listen to him.
countryside and
No.
finding a new home for themselves.
Don't listen.
The heartwarming, child-friendly tale of Watership Down.
That's not true.
Your kids will love it.
It's the most traumatizing thing you can ever watch.
No. Here's the thing. Don't watch that. That's horribly traumatic.
So this is a joke.
I'm more of a dog person, and so if you like dogs and friendship and
we go.
camaraderie and travel and adventure, Watch Plague Dogs.
What is Plague Dogs?
Plague Dogs. It is about just two best friends going on an adventure and looking for a magical island.
No. Ignore all of this advice.
Don't actually do that.
Do not watch
It's a
Plague
joke.
Dogs.
No, but honestly,
not watch
if you
Plague
love
Dogs.
dogs and you want a heartwarming story to know that no matter what happens, dogs are gonna go to heaven, watch All Dogs Go to Heaven.
Bro, whenever that shit comes up on the final scene or whatever, shows up on fucking TikTok, I
my
literally
God.
cry.
Can you pass me the
I
paper
full
towels?
blown cry. I'm gonna
Thank
cry
you.
right now.
Don't cry.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It's tough.
Don't
it's
cry,
tough.
don't cry.
Oh man, now I'm thinking about it.
Oh yeah. All that was good to have. Oh, how about it? Balto's very heartwarming and delightful, right?
What?
Very
No.
heartwarming.
No?
Isn't that really sad?
One of
No.
No.
Balto's
Someone
not bad.
It's
mentioned
very uplifting
His heart doesn't
and
explode.
heroic.
It doesn't what you're thinking of.
someone
There's a
mentioned
book where
Old
that
There's a book.
happens,
There's a book
right?
where that happens.
Yeah, okay.
Someone mentioned Old Yeller, and it makes me think of the Friends episode where they're watching it, and
God.
Phoebe's family had always like skipped past the
Oh
end.
no!
So she was like, "Oh, I love this movie," and they're like, "What?" And then the end's coming on. She's like, "No, what? It doesn't end here!" And she's like freaking out. I
That
was like,
is
"I'm so
awful.
fucked up.
Oh my
So
god.
fucked up.
What is that movie? Red something.
Where the red fern grows.
Oh my
Is that
god,
the Heart
yeah.
Explodes?
No,
No, that's a different
no,
one.
that's
No,
different.
that's the-
that's
like a dog,
that's
right?
hunting
fuck are
dog.
you guys talking
Those are
about?
hounds.
Yeah.
that he raises.
Oh,
Hunting
yeah.
hounds
Yeah.
in the
Yeah.
Ozarks.
Yep.
I forget the name of the book where it's the sled dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that fucked
And
me
they're
up.
driven until his heart explodes.
It's about,
What the
but it's a
fuck, man?
race though, right?
It's a race.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's like almost to the finish
Yeah.
line.
There's like a little boy and his grandpa. Or
It's
something.
like
Yep, yep.
absolutely.
If you want to see a good
It's a
movie
good book.
about the Iditarod with sled dogs, watch Iron Will.
That's
That
kind of
movie
recent, isn't it?
No, that movie's like the
Call-
the
Call of the
90s.
Wild,
Call the
they're
Wild,
saying.
maybe.
No, there's a sled dog film starring.
Yeah, this one's older. This is from the
Okay,
90s.
okay.
I know.
The,
I know.
the beginning of the movie is
Great
traumatizing, but the rest of the movie is
No.
fucking awesome.
Great
Iron
movie.
Will slaps.
Great movie.
That movie's fucking great.
I completely agree.
The one that I'm thinking of, I
Stone
think
Fox.
stars Michael
Stone
Cranston.
Fox? You saying
Yeah.
Stone Fox?
Not Michael Cranston. Is it Stone Fox?
Yes.
She's a stone
Someone
fox.
else just said Stone Fox.
Okay,
in chat.
yeah.
Go
Is that
feed his
recent?
mom.
Stone Fox?
That's,
that the old
that's a
one?
book. I don't
No,
know.
no,
if it's a
she
movie.
said the book where the sled
Oh,
dogs.
Stone
that's
Fox
the
is-
book.
yeah.
Yes, Stone Fox.
Oh,
yes, that sounds
Stone
right.
Fox.
Yeah,
Is that the
Iron
guy's-
Will is extremely uplifting.
Is Stone Fox the guy's name at the end who like draws the line in the dirt? That's the end of the book. He,
Yes!
like, he draws the line in the
Yeah.
dirt and he has his rifle.
Yep.
And he
What
says
the
like
fuck?
anybody like passes this line, I'll execute him.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's
What
a
the
it's a
hell?
fucking
No,
the
it gets
end of
brutal.
that
There's, like,
book
big
is
crooks.
like
How long is the
brutal.
book? Because now I want to read
It's
this.
not long. It's,
short.
it's like a children's novel.
Yeah. It's
Back when
young.
like children's novels were dark as
Okay,
fuck.
all right,
Right.
touche,
Yeah,
touche.
yeah,
I like
yeah,
we
yeah.
us.
Oh man. God, I still think about that. I'm ready.
All right, I got a YouTube intro if you guys are ready.
Because you're like a
depressed
husky
already.
guy too, right? Like you're the guy.
Yeah.
I always wanted one, but it's a
rough.
lot of
Snow dogs, man. Oh,
I think Milo and Otis maybe subconsciously made me a pug person.
I think that's awesome.
Owl
Obviously,
scene.
it was getting a pug, right? But
Am
Milo
I,
was a great dude.
Are we good? Everybody good?
How are we
Ready.
feeling?
I'm ready to rock and roll.
Okay.
folks.
Only Macy's
I
ready.
am set. I'm set.
You sure?
I'm set.
Okay,
I'm
let
locked
me
in.
do this.
Yeah, let
We
me.
are beginning episode 14. Oh God, I think I set this up. We're just gonna hope and pray.
I'll do the
You
music.
could just check it
for
real
you.
quick. Like you could just click over and check it real
Yeah,
quick. and then-
yeah. Hold on. I can do it. I can do it without. We're good.
Okay.
We're good. Let me go undo it. Oh fuck. We're good.
Yeah. Tell
A
me.
little choppy, right? Oh, never mind. No, we're good. We look good.
We'll have the same idea. Okay, everybody ready? Here we go. Welcome back. Sorry, I was expecting a different song. You played a different one last time.
Did I really?
I think so.
You look so bashful.
I was expecting a different song.
No, I literally had the one. I had
on
one
Burgundy.
selected, and it jumped to
was
4
different.
songs
It was
down.
different.
No, 100%. It's a
It's
different
fine, they both
song.
work. They both
I
work.
am I am a true
God.
Ron Burgundy. If you switch
Yeah.
this up on me, I get
That is the
Ron Burgundy.
that is the
So
funniest
funny.
fucking thing. You look so stunned.
Yeah, you
Yes,
did.
I
You
was
really
like, whoa.
did. Yeah. I was like, why's he looking at me like that?
Go fuck yourself, San Diego.
All right, here we go.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Welcome back to another episode of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem. We would absolutely love it if you'd like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. And of course, while you're doing that, I'm going to read some quotes from last month's episode right now. Quote number 1. Rhett, talking about his past and comparing the Rhapsody to freedom, gave me such Firefly Serenity nostalgia.
I gotta watch that.
Yeah, we do. Quote number 2. I was on the edge of crying when Rex was watching his old self. Great job, everybody. I absolutely love this show. I love that scene too.
Me too.
Quote number 3.
Wonderful.
I love this. It's like watching a sci-fi 80s anime, LOL. Means we're doing something right. And quote number 4. I feel like the whole crew of the Rhapsody needs a hug. Me too.
Yeah.
So as always, make sure you leave a comment below. Let us know what you like most about the episode. And in the meantime, there's a few different ways you can support the stream if you're so inclined. You can become a channel member right here on YouTube. You can go check out our merch shop. We got lots of really great stuff over there. You can become a patron over on Patreon. There's so much exclusive content that you can only enjoy over there. And lastly, you can go to thecrookedmoon.com to check out The Crooked Moon and get your copy today, as well as find it on D&D Beyond. Go check it out. Thank you.
It's that time again to don your sunglasses, grab your instruments, and lend your cosmic chorus to our Stardust Rhapsody. Let's jam.
Some say the universe is a song, that all things are made from the same stuff as the stars, and that every life is a note in the music of existence that echoes through infinity. So when you feel insignificant and alone, just remember, we're all irreplaceable parts of that grand cosmic melody, the Stardust Rhapsody.
Last time on Stardust Rhapsody, the party raided the office of the Don after finally putting him down. As Pixel awakes from a nightmare of the beckonings of the Viceroy, she points out his influence behind a wall in the room. Breaking it down, they discover an artifact of discord, a tetrahedron with a panel illuminated to the discordant tone of entropy. Meanwhile, Ziggy copies the Don's data disk, inadvertently triggering an automated call to the remaining lieutenants of the Scarlet Eye, inviting them to the world where the strong can claim the throne. Pocketing the drive and the discordant relic, the party escapes on the Rhapsody. Ziggy sets into hacking the disk while Pike meditates over the Whispering Shard. Together, all information is revealed to them. Ziggy discovers the location and name of the Viceroy, Lord Harkon Morvain of Sturlock, and Alara reveals the realm of cacophony to Pike. Together they paint the picture of truly what the team is up against. Recognizing the depths they've found themselves in, Pike begrudgingly admits that they can't take down the Viceroy without Ophelia. They eventually track her down after a heated exchange and with some convincing, get her back on the team. She leads them to the Kalos estate where an ancient armory holds the weapon they need to pierce the Viceroy's dark protections. Ophelia leads them to the hold where she prepares them to navigate the many traps and protections, only to find that the door opens easily for Pike, the disciple of the Lightbringer. Perturbed but focused, Ophelia enters the vault to claim the ecliptic round. Heading back to the Rhapsody before they're found out, they set their heading to Vassin, the capital city of Sturlock, their sights set on the Viceroy. Having slept through the night after the events at the Kalos estate, knowing that you now have the tools at your disposal, you believe to conquer the Viceroy, you, for the first time in a little while, have all slept relatively soundly. You begin to awaken again, and the call to the lounge calls to each of you as you move towards the center of the ship, where you often gather to plan what comes next as you make your way towards Vassin on Sturlock. Lord Harkon Vane, locked steady in your sights.
I guess so we said it would be like over a week to get there, right?
Yeah, about 8 days.
8 days.
About 8 days. From the Kalos estate, so you're probably looking at just under a week right now.
I think during a lot of this travel over the last, now it'll be 57 days or whatever. I would have been spending a lot of time in the hangar, basically getting to know the ins and outs of everyone's personal ships, including Ophelia's, in these 8 days. Just so I can understand how they're constructed, where all the different parts are, what the engines look like, so that I can be prepared to repair them in a jiffy if I need to, or have the right tools ready to go. So I would be spending pretty much all my spare time in the hangar.
Roll a technology check for me at advantage for the amount of time you spent doing this.
23.
23. With a 23, you have a very fine grasp of the machinery, the architecture, the artistry, even, will you, of these ships. And you feel, though, not at the highest level do you think yet that you could repair them if the need arose. But you are equipped easily to be able to tend to them in moments of machine failure.
Nice.
Hold on.
Hell yeah. You're welcome.
Thanks, Andy.
Not a skill issue. You did it. Congratulations.
I appreciate that.
Skill still?
Anybody else?
I would have, over the time that we were traveling, I basically had been wasting away drunken on a beach for the last several months, basically since you last saw me. So I would have been brushing up my skills, working on target practice in any way that I could have, getting myself back into fighting shape. I would have shed my kind of casual, comfortable clothes and opted for something more tactical. And I'm getting my head back in the game.
I would have invited Ophelia against Ko's initial wishes to spar with us in hand-to-hand combat as we continue our, grueling training that we've been doing over the last 57 days. In preparation for what is to come. And maybe at first it'd be a little begrudging, but then you'd see that she has some sick hand-to-hand combat skills too, and you'd be like, oh, okay, cool. And then we're all fucking doing our training.
I also would help you. Ziggy would have come to you with the perfect game. He's gone through his full library, and in order for you to enjoy target practice, he's set up an exclusive console experience with Monstrous Quarry Slayer, which allows you to truly hone in on your skills. Some of the challenge modes are quite difficult, but of course you destroy all of them very quickly, and Ziggy withdraws.
That's very funny.
The rest of Ziggy's time is spent either doing a little bit of homework, researching the planet that we're headed to, sort of scanning the net, the hypergrid, so to speak, and I think that he would also be spending some time on his vengeance path, seeing if he can learn anything more about the mysterious Mega Destroyer, this Grid Runner, a competitor now that made him spend weeks of time inventing his own skeleton key. Probably not successfully, but that's what he'd be doing when he isn't playing video games, sleeping, or spending time with his AI girlfriend, Silica.
Roll a computer check for me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, my pleasure. Oh, and I'm going to use my my deck, of course. Natural 20, that's going to be 27.
Oh!
That advantage is just so advantage.
Okay. You do that.
Thank you.
Pixel would be spending a lot of time in her room, actually, sequestered away from everyone else. She is working away on something.
I think Ko would be trying to check in on Pixel, making sure she's okay, getting a read. And every day that goes by, I think it gets more and more serious. Training, realizing that like this may be like our final battle against this cacophonous monster that they've gotten entangled up in, and she knows that it's either him or us. And I think that she's taking it more seriously. And I think that like before the final day to descend upon Sturlock, I think she'd visit Pixel while she's sequestered in her room. But whenever that last day would be.
Okay. You all spend this time as you fly towards Sturlock, doing these various things to prepare. Since the very beginning, since Rhett and Pike accepted the bounty to chase down the Scarlet Eye Syndicate, all roads have led to this moment. All roads have led to Sturlock, to the Viceroy, to Lord Harkon. And you are but moments away from what you believe to be the final location of the ultimate prey. We'll say, unless anyone would like to do anything specific, that this is ultimately the final moments as you would be approaching the planet. You can gather and discuss what you'd like to do, or we can move to planetfall.
I would knock on Pixel's door, I think, kind of maybe before the final day. Like when we hear that, like, hey, it's gonna happen, like we're gonna land tomorrow.
Yep.
I would knock and I would like say, "You in there, Pix?
Yeah, who is it?
It's me.
Who's me?
You don't recognize my voice?
Ziggy?
I am it's Ko!
Yeah, I know, but you need to say it if you're gonna come in.
It
Hold
is
on.
Ko.
You hear Pixel tripping over things, putting stuff away, clearly hiding stuff.
Oh, you can come in now.
And then I'm just like draped on the bed.
I'm just writing. I'm just talking in my digi diary. Nothing weird or strange going on here at all.
Well, yeah, if you say so. Okay, nothing weird or strange. You know, that's good. I'm glad you're beyond the digi diary. Are you okay? I wanted to come check in on you, Pix, because I'm worried about you.
Why?
Because the last time that you were even near this fucker, you locked up and you almost died. And if we're going to where he lives, where he works, we're going into the eye of the storm. I don't want you to get yourself killed. I don't want you to put yourself in just because you're trying to help us, and your magic and your power and your music is so good and it's so helpful, but I just want to ask, are you ready? Do you want to do this?
No, definitely not ready. I don't like being around all this stuff, and that Morvain guy's been in my head. He told me how it really is, Ko.
What did he say?
You know that I let you guys down, and I know that's true. I'm the baby bounty hunter. You know, I ain't been doing this for a long time, and yeah, I did a cold-blooded murder once.
That was awesome and metal as fuck.
I mean, no, loved that guy. And I struggle with it all the time. I don't really know who I am or what I want anymore. I feel lost, and when I don't have my stuff, Anyway, there's a lot going on up in here, and it's not all, hollow and pop ballads, and when I'm around him, I feel almost like Mr. J's back, and I want to listen to him sometimes, and I hate that, and I don't want to be in a place again where he renders me useless. Or what if he can control me the way I could control people at the Glitz room?
He's gonna try that.
What if he turns me on you?
He's gonna try that, Pix. And he's not gonna fucking succeed.
What if I do to you guys what I did to Mr. W?
Pix, you wouldn't hurt any of us. What you did...
I didn't think I would ever hurt Mr. W either, and look at how that turned out.
What you did to Mr. W is you brought an end to a horrible, evil man doing horrible, evil things.
Yeah, I know.
We're your friends. We're doing good. We're right. He was wrong. That's it.
Yeah, no, but...
And I know that you loved him, and I don't know anything. I don't pretend to know anything about that, anything about any of that. But I know something about doing what's right. I know about what feels right, and you do it, and you don't fucking stop.
I know.
You let that hate fuel you. It drives you forward. You smash, and you smash, and you smash, until every single one of the motherfuckers in front of you is dead. And that's what we're gonna do to this Morvain guy.
But I'm not you, Ko. I don't want to let the hate drive me. I lived my whole life watching people let hate drive them. But you are right. I do know. I understand what you're saying, but... And I made the decision. I'm gonna do it, even if I'm not ready. I'm gonna show up. I'm gonna play my songs. I'm gonna empower my family. Not because I hate him, but because I love you guys.
Well, I can hate him enough for the both of us, Pix, but he is gonna die, and we are gonna kill him. Okay? That's it. And at the end of the day, we're gonna kill him. He deserves to die. We're gonna kill him. Life, I know it's more complicated than I like to think it is. Getting to know you and Ziggy and, of course, Pike and Rat. Pike
and
with his
Ophelia.
Yeah, Ophelia.
A little bit.
She's okay. She's okay. And Pike with his philosopher shit that he's getting more and more comfortable talking about. And it's good, it makes sense, but I don't know. I understand right, I understand wrong. I understand good, I understand evil. And I understand to take care of something, we're gonna destroy this guy.
And if he takes control of me and uses me against you guys, you gotta do what you gotta do, Ko.
He's not.
But if he does, I want you to be the one to take me out.
Pix, no offense. You're very strong.
I know I'm very strong, and I would probably do a lot of damage to you, but I need you to
I know.
try.
I would tackle you, turn you into a burrito, and throw you into my backpack before I killed you.
Well, that's fine. I
If
would
you weren't
probably
evil.
suffocate
Even if you were
in
evil.
there.
I think you'd
Well,
be
then you could throw me in the brig.
I think you'd be fine, Pix.
Well, yeah, bro. I'm just saying you gotta do what you gotta do, okay? If you gotta nullify me, if you gotta, if you gotta open the vault.
I was worried about that. I was worried about him being there, whatever the fuck is waiting for us. If he has more of those demons, he created that thing or pulled it out.
What if he uses me to empower an entire, audience filled with demons to just attack you and stuff? You think the burrito's gonna work? That's when you gotta go, Ophelia, take the shot.
No.
And then I go, ah!
No, Pix, because that's not what we do. You are someone we're protecting. And so no matter what you do, no matter what happens, even if it gets me killed, all of us killed. We don't kill you.
Yeah, but no.
No, Pix.
Oh, God. You know what? We're not going to fight about this. I knew I couldn't talk to you about it because you weren't going to listen. I have to tell Pike. If I tell Pike, kill me if I get out of control, he'll look at me and go, already planned on it. So, look.
Then why are you telling me to fucking kill you?
Because you're going to be the one that ruins everything.
Yeah?
Because you love so hard.
I don't love. I know it's right.
Okay, you're right. You don't love, but you like so hard.
I live by a code. I enforce my code.
Yeah. And we gotta look at me.
And that is my life.
Look at me in my eyes, my globulin eyes.
What?
We gotta protect them, Cole.
We're gonna protect them and we're gonna protect you.
We're the smartest ones in the group.
But at the end of the day,
we're the leaders in the group.
what
What we say goes, and so we gotta make sure that they can continue, Cole. If I'm going down and you step in and get yourself, who's gonna make sure that Rhett doesn't, blow the whole thing up?
he's a smart guy. He's not gonna blow everything up.
I know it, but he can only be a dad to some. We are the leaders.
Well,
No,
I
okay,
mean,
we're
we're
not the
pretty awesome,
leaders.
but no, we're not the leaders.
I know, but it's making me feel better. It's like when you get in the mirror and you say, you are the best in the world. Obviously, I'm not the best in the world.
You can be great finding a role on the team, Pix. But I want to let you know that I am not gonna let him take you. I'm not gonna let him corrupt you. We have Pike and whatever weird Phoenix God stuff. I don't know anything about that. But I have a feeling that might be our edge. We got Ophelia's God bullets. Well, I don't know what the fuck that is, but we have God bullets.
I know. It's crazy.
And so what does he have?
I'm not saying it's gonna happen, right? I'm small, and you're right. You can burrito me and throw me in your bag, and then everything's probably gonna be fine. I'm just saying, if we get to that point where it's really, it's me or them, you gotta pick them every time. But look, we're talking in circles here. It doesn't even matter, okay? Because I made my decision, and my decision is I'm not going down without a fight.
Good.
And so I've been working really hard on something, so I don't want to argue about all this crap stuff and this sad downer stuff, because that's not what I'm about, okay?
All right, Pix.
Okay? I've been learning to sew.
That's a useful skill.
Yeah, sure. I don't know if I'm very good at it.
I mean, you gotta to get good at something,
But
you gotta be kind of bad at something, right?
I've been working on something for like 50-something days, however long it was that you gave me that vest.
Oh.
It had a lot of holes in it. It was frayed. There was like tatters and stuff.
And so like you see Pixel rummaging around in like a big drawer, and most of it's like her leggings and some shoes and jewelry and all kinds of stuff. But she pulls out what is very clearly at one point had been Ko's vest.
Oh.
It's been cut really short. It's now like a midriff vest. All the holes have been sewn up with little like holographic or like neon stars all over the place. There's now a tiny little holographic bow on the front that matches Pixel's bow, but it's been completely bedazzled. It's quite hideous, but that's not everything. As she also pulls out what is clearly the part that had been removed from the bottom is a much smaller version to fit her.
Oh. See, look! We got vests. Yours was broken, so I took off the broken part, and I made something
Sparkly
new
and
from
pink,
it.
huh?
Yeah.
Wow, Pix. And you got a little one for yourself, huh?
Yeah, but see, mine looks kind of more like your stuff. There's some lightning bolts on here, and some like tiger scratches, and it's a tiger, right? Or
pretty
is it a
cool.
lion?
Yeah, it's a tiger.
Yeah,
It's
so
stripes,
see, it's
tigers
got
have
on there,
stripes.
and it's got all these like, look at this spike. I could take someone's eye out with this.
Yeah, don't, but yeah, that's
Yeah.
awesome. Yeah.
And so like that way, when we're in these battles and stuff, and you need a little bit of picks, I'm right there on the stars on this vest, right? And anytime I need a little bit of I got the lightning bolts right here and all of these spikes and stuff. And maybe you don't want to wear it all the time. And if you don't,
And I start pulling out more stuff. There's almost an exact replica of like a perfect version of your vest.
I made this one for you too. Just in case you don't want to wear the new one. Because it was kind of my first attempt at sewing and it ain't so great. So options. That's all I'm talking about here, options. We're gonna go in, we're gonna do the best that we can, right? We're gonna take this guy down because we got God bullets and Phoenix guys and like, holy fuck, Rhett's gun, yeah, and then Ziggy.
Yeah, I think Rhett's committed a lot of war crimes.
Oh, I know he has.
Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense.
Well, I mean, it's not confirmed.
And
but, like,
Ziggy's
you know.
developed a taste for killing.
He totally has.
And I think he's gonna be scarier than all the rest of us
I've heard him
someday.
mumbling under his breath about that other hacker. I really, really feel bad for
I
them.
think that guy's gonna die.
I know that
I think
guy's
we have
gonna
to kill
die.
that guy.
I don't think we need to. I think Ziggy's gonna do it.
Yeah.
And so the thing is, and then there's Ophelia. Oh, I said God bullets. Anyway, my point is that no matter what, we can do this.
Yeah, I know. And Pix, and I'm gonna wear this one. I point at the pink and sparkly one. So you made it for me. We're gonna match. And it's gonna show that creepy, hollow, rat-looking fuck that I will not compromise.
Yeah.
And he's gonna die, or I'm gonna die. And there's no other fucking option. No compromise, Pix.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So, that's what we're planning to do. You just gotta promise me that no matter what, we succeed.
There's no other choice.
Okay. You don't get in the way of success. No matter what.
I got a plan.
Because no matter what happens, I'm right there.
You're gonna be there, Pix.
That's so pretty. Look at this. I did a great job.
You did great, Pix.
Yeah, look
You'll
at
match
the
my
muscles
Howdy
in
Bunny.
there. Yeah, look at
Yeah.
that. Look at all those stars.
Very, glam metal.
Yeah!
Glam metal!
Oh my gosh, we should do you. Can I do your hair? Can I tease it? Come on, just once.
How about we celebrate surviving?
Okay. If we survive, then I can give you a rock mullet.
Rock mullet?
Yeah, I tease the whole thing. It's just party all the way around, actually.
Pix, if we survive and kill that fucker, you can give me whatever fucking hair you want.
I love this. All right, look,
Just-
we're gonna do it.
Keep your head, push through. No matter what, we have one goal. We kill him, we put a stop to this, no compromise. Okay?
Yeah. We're gonna do it.
I'll like hold both vests up. Or I guess I'm wearing the one, I'll hold the other one up and I'll look down and I'll say, thanks, Pix.
You're welcome.
Well, I get up. I kind of shuffle the door. I'm gonna go wrap my club.
Okay.
We're gonna do this, Pix, okay?
Yeah, I'm just gonna talk to my Disney diary for a little bit, and then I guess we'll all meet and have some food and go kill this guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you know what, Pix? I'm real proud of you for kicking that stuff and having so much energy and drive and focus without it.
Oh.
I wanted to say I'm proud of you. I don't say that enough, so good job.
Cole, I didn't get the stuff. I don't want to lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. Rhett gave me some to tide me over, so that stuff that happened at that one building, it doesn't happen again. Because, God, can you imagine? You think I would sew that without some of my stuff? But anyway, can you imagine going into this stuff with the Viceroy and not having some glitter? Like, that would just be ridiculous. Now I've got this entire thing. It's just filled with it.
What?
Oh no, he told me not to tell
What?
you!
Of all fucking people gave you that? You're getting no reason your fucking mind is going. It's manipulatable and malleable. If you're on that shit, are you kidding me, Pix?
Oops.
Rhett shouldn't have fucking given me that shit.
Well, I mean, when I said Rhett, what I meant was Ziggy.
You think Ziggy can buy drugs? You can be like, hello, how do you do? May I purchase some drugs,
Yeah,
please?
no, he would be like, excuse me, sir, can I have 2 drugs, please?
May I have several drugs?
May I have 2 drugs,
Yeah,
please?
no, that's
I bought it on the
true.
dark web. The dark hypergrid.
Smash cut to Ziggy buying Bitcoin.
I am very angry. But it's not your fault. It's Rhett's fault.
I'm gonna be in so much trouble. He told me not to tell you. Could you do me one favor since I was honest with you and not tell Rhett that you know that I told you that Rhett gave me drugs?
Like not go to
Yeah.
his workshop right now
Yeah.
and yell at him?
Yep. For me.
Because, Pix, there's a horrible vampire demon guy, a discordant of entropy trying to manipulate you and drink your soul. For you, we'll wait until after this fucker's dead, okay?
But I did want to ask you something. If that was, if we're having a true heart-to-heart here.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
When we're done with this guy, if I make it through, would you
You're gonna make it through, Pix.
would you help me, kick the habit?
The second that we're done, we're kicking this shit.
It'll be.
We're gonna throw all that shit out into space.
Well, I mean, we should probably go slow. We don't need to get we shouldn't get crazy.
We're gonna get
about
you
it,
cold
but-
turkey, Pix.
I don't
And
know
you
if
are
that's a good idea.
we are gonna suffer through it together, Pix.
As long as I just, if you could help me. I don't know if you know what it's like, and I know Rhett does, but I think it's a little too close to home for him, and I don't want to burden him any more than I already do. So I was thinking, you're tough, and you can help me, and maybe we can have one of those 80s montages where I got a little target dummy, and I'm fighting it too, and growing just one little muscle. And I can get a tattoo.
It helps to hit stuff. We'll get you hitting stuff. That's easy. We'll go on a plan. We'll go on a routine. We'll go on a plan. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna get you healthy. We're gonna kill the guy. Everything's gonna be fine. Thank you for the vests.
You're welcome.
There's a lot to process right now.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay. I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
If any of your rhinestones fall off, you let me know, okay? Because I can just add more.
I'm sure they'll withstand all the Imperial guys and demons that we're probably gonna fight. It's gonna be fine. Well, tomorrow's the big day.
Yeah.
Night Pix.
Night, Co.
You sure you're okay?
Yeah, no, I'm all right.
Okay. Let me know if you need anything.
All right, mum's the word, Co.
Ophelia's mom's the word. Anyway.
Oh, God.
Good night.
Get out.
I'll do 2 knocks and then close the door.
Gross! And then I'll just flip over onto my bed and start reading my Tiger Beat.
And you both settle in for the evening.
As this is happening, I'll walk over to Ophelia's quarters. And I'm thinking about all of the connections that we have about the relationship with our wealth, with our parents, with that sort of thing. And just before I knock on the door, I realize that there's a loot drop for one of my favorite video games, and I go back.
Somewhere else in the ship, Pike goes to Rhett and is like, now, Rhett, before we go into battle, I need us matching tool belts. We can wear it.
Well, appreciate that, Pike.
None of that happened.
If it were 8:52, I'd have knocked on the door, but here we are.
And you all settle in for the evening. You wake the next day, and you all find yourselves gathered around the table in the lounge one final time. We'll say 2 hours to your estimated touchdown on Sturlock. The final conversation before you set off into the Viceroy's homeworld for your last confrontation.
The Whispering Shard. I'm bringing it with me. I keep it on my person. I unlock it from the safe. I remove it from the floor of my room. I stash it on my person. I meet everybody in the lounge. I don't say a word about it.
You do so.
Pen. I have a pencil. It's called the Whispering Shard, by the way.
Not shart.
No, it's very much a D, not a T.
Duh.
Where do you keep it on your person?
It's just in a bag somewhere.
It's stored safely.
It's stored safely on my person.
on his person.
You should ask questions like that.
Yeah. How
Ziggy.
dare you, Derek?
How dare you?
How dare you?
That's up there with
Ziggy
what is
would
gold,
never wonder
material
that.
components of gold, values, and all of that.
That's right.
Dumb question.
You equip yourselves and you meet in the lounge. You take the tetrahedron, the Whispering Shard. You have it on yourself as you set your eyes on Vassin. You're now all together for your final moments.
I think I don't know if it would be necessarily wise to bring the Rhapsody in on the world. Given the Imperial registration and its extensive visibility maybe in systems. I don't know if he knows the Rhapsody, if he's done, if he's tracking us in that way. Again, it's been, how many days has it been, Ziggy?
50-something.
57 last time I counted.
57.
But now it's probably like
probably
64.
Yeah, like 60, 64, 65. I mean, you surely have a calendar that you're keeping track on all of this, right?
67 days.
It's 67 days?
67 days exactly.
So, if everyone is okay using the personal starships, I think we leave the Rhapsody in space. We hopefully pass it off to the Empire. They won't bother Hank or the ship. And we go down, hopefully a little more incognito. Even though there's fucking 6 of us. I mean, are y'all even registered yet? Maybe I got them registered, but y'all don't have a...
register this?
I registered.
Oh, thank God.
I registered you, but it's...
I would say in those
It doesn't
weeks,
have the
you definitely-
baggage.
You would have thought.
Yeah.
You would have thought to
Exactly
do that.
right.
My name in more fucking databases.
The guild has benefits, though. There is some obfuscation going on. All right? It's just the Rhapsody, given our history since Pike and I have been on this for not just 6 months anymore, but, I mean, basically almost a year now.
I would agree. I mean, everything we've done, the Stardust Rhapsody profile has some notoriety, and we should avoid that.
All right. I'll go to the bridge. And I would like to dial whatever the equivalent of the Imperial, Fish and Wildlife board is. But for, ether whaling or ether harvesting or ether fishing, anything that I think would be given that this ship was an old ether harvester that I sort of fixed up, I want to call some sort of Imperial board and get somebody on the line. Let me put you on the spot.
Okay.
If that's okay.
I think absolutely. Absolutely it's okay. You hail the local
Representative.
ether harvesting oversight committee. You call in. Somebody answers. Bogar. Hello.
Good evening. Name's Red Indigo, captain of Rhapsody, Imperial registration number Sierra Romeo Alpha 9 or 9 or Whiskey Kilo Delta. Requesting permission to harvest ether on an independent license for the next 48 hours.
Whatever.
Is that approved?
Roll a perception check.
Oh, boy. Perception? 13.
Whatever. Is that it?
If I'm approved, I'll get on it then.
Oh, yeah. And the line cuts dead. That was just about the strangest interaction you've had with an official empirical representative, even in any kind of body of office to engage in something. It wasn't just a level of disinterest. It was almost an entirely disregard for the activity of the role.
And that's very strange.
That
right?
does seem very strange. You would feel confident that it didn't seem like they cared about what you did with the Rhapsody in the outer orbit where you are right now.
Oh. Interesting. So, do I get a sense that, like, if I were to bring it down, would there be a... I guess it's just one dude, and I don't know what if, I mean, presumably they're on Sturlock, but maybe not, right? Like, I don't know if I'd read too much into it.
I think from the information you have at hand, the Rhapsody is in official Nexus Consortium data banks, right? You're on the line to the bank. It is in the system with you as its captain. Your photo's out there. I think you would feel that hailing the Rhapsody to planetfall on the home planet of the Viceroy you seek to capture, you think that would be ill-advised. You think that you could possibly, based on that call, you get the strange sense that you could leave the Rhapsody up here and nobody would care. That your claim to harvest ether outside of the world would just go unattended.
Also, like, to myself, like, well, that was weird. Anyway, are we ready to go?
Ready when you guys are.
Yeah, we're ready to go.
All right. I'll meet you at the hangar. I'll hit a button, and the hangar will start to open up. Once they've all left, headed to the ship, I would take one last second. I would grab my Digity diary from under the console. And Hank would be there with me. Captain's log, maybe. For the last time. Hard to say. Hope not. But heading into something to finish what we started. And I don't know how it's gonna pan out. Hope it does. But if it doesn't, then I died free. Over. And I'll put it down. And I'll lean over to Hank and I'll look down and I'll say, all right, buddy. Like always, you keep a tight watch on this ship. You're in charge while I'm gone. And we've gone over it a bunch of times, but for whatever reason, my signal cuts out. Plan B, all right? Good boy. I'll give him a scratch. And I will head to the hangar.
You do so. You all board your personal ships as the hatch opens up to the front of the Rhapsody, and one by one you're released from your ether harnesses, your grav harnesses on the sides of the ship, and you begin to jettison out into space and down towards Sturlock. You arrive at Sturlock, at the outskirts of the Cavalon Empire. It is a temperate world, but as you approach, the clouds are dense and gray. A huge moon looms in orbit, casting a shadow over the planet below. And as you enter the atmosphere, it hangs enormous in the sky, but not shedding much moonlight. And something is odd as soon as you descend. Although the scanners read that it is summer in this part of the world, the temperature is below freezing and snow is falling. You arrive at the capital of Vassin and see a humble Cavalonian city blanketed in the white of snow. The classic imperial colors, white, blue, red, yellow, and black, dominate all of the buildings, particularly the castle at the center of the city. Heraldry of Harkon Morvain hangs everywhere, bearing the symbol of a red Pegasus with black dragon wings on a cool blue field.
Damn.
The spaceport is not busy, and you easily find place to land. You see the port workers going about their duties as you disembark and notice something strange. They go about their tasks slowly, oddly slowly, almost as if they shuffle their steps and their heads hang low.
Are we still in our ships?
I'd say you'd have disembarked. You've landed onto the pad of Vassin, and as you've entered, you see these shuffling Cavalonian humans, moving crates, containers, all manner of things that you might use to restock at an airstrip, at a landing pad. But they walk in that kind of way where you don't even raise your feet to take a step. You almost drag them, like sliding forward, like you can't be bothered to put the effort in to lift your foot.
Man, this place is a bummer.
They must hate their jobs.
I can't believe I left a beach for this.
Well, hopefully it pays out for you, Ophelia.
Is it always so cold here?
It's real fucking odd. The scanner said summer.
It definitely doesn't feel like summer.
It's the same shit we saw at Contralto's place.
I mean, that was an office, and a fucking house, and a fucking vacation property. At this scale?
This is where he lives, Rhett. We are in his territory now.
So what do we do? Where do we go?
Find out where this governor guy is. We kick down the door and kill him.
We gotta talk to some people. We gotta figure out what's going on.
Yeah. Talking, that's fine.
There's gonna be plenty of door kicking, okay? Just gotta be patient. Okay?
Okay. All right.
Are
Not
the
a big
ships
deal.
going to be okay here? Can we leave them?
Hey, you! Our ship's good here. How's the security? Imperial worlds are tight, locked down, right? We're good?
You hail a young Cavalonian human woman. She has this auburn hair that falls tussled, unkempt, uncared for around her shoulders. A white, almost like jumpsuit as she holds a box. Who are you?
No, we just landed. We gave you our signal and all that shit, right? We're registered. We're all good.
Registered?
Yeah, he took care of it. We're all good.
Keep an eye on the ships, all right? And I'll take out my billfold, and I'll take out some cash, and I'll put it in her hand. Take extra close watch of these.
Okay.
All right. I'm trusting you.
You all right?
It's after that happens, she turns and starts to walk away, and as you and slowly she makes the turn slowly, like watching a giant ship trying to turn on a dime. She arcs very slowly as she moves away from you, and it's as you say, "Are you okay?" She almost exhale in frustration, and turn back towards you. Yes.
Okay. Get away from this fucking depressing worker. Oh my God.
Well, this is gonna sound weird given the weirdness of the situation, but I actually don't think anybody here has the drive to steal our ships. I mean, look at them.
I was gonna say, it's
What's
probably
wrong with them?
Beats the hell out of me.
I mean, I'm mostly worried that they don't have the drive to defend our ships. You know, anyone else who isn't one of these workers. Are they really going to protect us?
You see several moving extremely slowly. I mean, trudging through snow. And even more you see who have just kind of like stopped. Placed a crate down, sitting upon it. One or two maybe even like eating a snack. They couldn't look more unbothered by the fact that you're here or disinterested in you.
They're like slugs. I'm not worried about anybody stealing a sparrow. I'd like to see them try.
Yeah, I mean, let's do some asking around. See if they put out any APBs or bounties on in the area in case they're looking for us, but I don't know if these people... I'm surprised these people are even at their posts.
Well, just as long as the Eater of Suns is safe, I'm okay.
Oh, that's the one you're going with?
Eater of Suns, that's what you're locking in, huh?
Suns.
No.
That sounds like what the fucking
No,
bad guy
I'll
does.
cross it off. I'll cross it off.
Oh, man. You'll get there, kid.
Is the Eater of Sun, I guess, would have to be the shitter of Suns too, huh?
He's got you there. He's got you there. That's very funny. Had a very good impression.
Thank you.
I'll give him an elbow. I'll give you an elbow.
Look, let's just figure out where this guy is, and maybe we can work where he's gonna be, and then we can, ambush him or whatever. Does anyone have any ideas of where to start?
I would like to just kind of like look in front of us and see like where, like, what are we looking at? Are there like a lot of little houses? Are there like, is there like a, like what is it? What do we see in front of us?
Yeah, sprawled out in front of you, you see a Cavalonian city. You see these kind of white, almost like brick stone buildings constructed. Nothing posh, nothing ornate. You see here and there neon signs lit in front of them that seem to indicate what certain spaces may be for. The only real spark of artistry, if you could even really call it that, is across all these white buildings. They seem to have the classic coloration of the Cavalon Empire. Some red roofs, some blue, but almost all of that is covered up by the heavy snowfall that's occurred. And the one thing that stands out to you is at the center of all this, a larger, almost Arthurian castle in the center of this space.
I know you said that it's not fancy, but do I get the feeling that these people are like hurting for money? I mean, like, especially with the reaction that this woman had to Rhett just handing her a bunch of notes. Like,
no, you don't get the sense that this is like a rundown town or that they're hurting for money. Just that it's not constructed in a way to like showcase opulence.
It's not flaunty.
It's exactly right. It is built to serve purpose, to house people, to go about your day-to-day, to be utilitarian almost.
Well, if it were up to me, I'd say we fan out, talk to some people, see what information we can get. Meet back up.
All right, be back in an hour. Or meet at the Sheep's Bladder in an hour. Whatever the fuck the English tavern name is.
I love that.
It's 100% now the Sheep's Bladder.
The Sheep's Bladder? It's only like 2.3 stars.
The neon light is a photorealistic image of a sheep's bladder on the door to the tavern. As it's
go to
lit
the
up.
Sheep's Bladder?
Extremely organ coded.
I think at the very least we split up into twos. Co-Pixel, you're together. Rhett and I will handle it. Ophelia, stick with Ziggy.
All right.
Sound good?
All right.
Bladder it is. Good luck.
You ready, Pix?
Don't.
You got your vest?
I'm sparkly. I'm pink. I'm sparkly. We're doing glam metal.
I even wore fingerless gloves.
Don't say shit.
You do this as I'm saying. Try not to draw attention to yourselves. You know what?
I mean,
Never
look
mind.
at us.
I made you a pair of fingerless gloves. They're pink.
Oh boy.
Hey, and don't pick any fights, okay? Not yet.
I wonder how I'll feel kicking ass in pink.
The blood will really stand out much better on black. Much better than on black, I mean.
You know what? That's looking on the bright side, Pix. Let's go not break some skulls, and then we're gonna be at the Sheep's Bladder.
Yeah.
1 hour.
1 hour.
We should go to the Leather Daddy. That leather working shop down the way?
That's a good idea.
God. That's another one of those classic Pixel. That is the greatest idea.
You gonna be okay? Is this a little? I know this is a little too poor for you, probably. So not like the rest of us. Like we've been super poor.
Yeah, we've been
I'm
really.
always up for an adventure.
Okay.
You ready, Ziggs?
Don't let the culture shock fry your brain, sweetheart.
Let's do it.
Where were you guys headed so we don't go to the same spot? We're going to the Leather Daddy.
We're going to the Leather Daddy. Yeah.
It's all yours. Where should we go?
Well, I figure, if he's lord of this place, like, let's try to see if he has, like, a residence or, like, a mayor house or something.
All right. Do any of the houses say mayor house on them?
We end up in Leather Mommy.
Do a group.
Wolfman says how much you fucking ass.
Do a group perception check. Oh, sorry, group investigation check.
All of us?
Yep, group.
Natural 20.
I would like
go.
to take us
25.
to. I don't know what Pike had in mind.
Bad. No, I'm following your lead on this one. I got a 2 for my investigation. I finally rolled a natty 1.
Another 14.
17.
16.
12.
Okay.
So I would want to basically seek out as nonchalantly as I can, but all of these people, if they're all sort of this way, I would want to find like a local law enforcement police station, something to get a sense of like, any trouble? Like, are you all on alert for somebody? Basically trying to get a sense of if Morvine has basically said, hey, if you see a Etheron and a Solarian, a Gorgonite and a Saurian and a Rhizo and a Globlin, come down on these ships, like, get him.
Is he ready for us?
Yeah.
Great fucking question.
You walk through the snowy streets of Vassin, and it doesn't take long before you find a white building, and they have these kind of like will look almost like energy pipings just attached to the side that kind of look like what is actually routing power to these buildings. Not tucked away or built within them, but actually just kind of on display on the outside. An emblem shown on the front that looks kind of like a 8-pointed star. It is reflects the fact that this is a law enforcement building, and you could go in. You walk up the steps, very very minimal, 5-6 steps up to a set of wooden doors that you open.
Before we head in, you can finish describing, but I just want to do one thing before we head in.
Please.
I would stop Rhett and basically be like, hey.
You see the wooden doors at top 6 steps, and you prepare to enter.
I didn't want to say anything in front of the others. I didn't want to freak Pixel out, but I brought that Hedron with us. Look, after spending some time with it, I think that it has some protective qualities. I think it might even be able to detect the presence of the Discordant. And I very quickly describe what this thing can do, and as I hand this piece of paper to Richie, and then we can head inside.
Wait, you're saying that this smoky, elongated crystal tetrahedron is...
Yes, thank God! I was gonna say no! Okay. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, take it all in, and then...
As I'm listening, and I'm like, I'm glad you brought this with us. As Richie will read this, but we're gonna walk into this, into the police station.
They're going into the Gale. I hope they have a gay old time.
I think they will. People here could use a gay old time. God, chipper the fuck up, people.
Especially Rhett and Pike.
Oh my God.
You walk into the Gale. You open the doors in front of you. You see a just like a desktop with a man standing behind it, clad in this kind of like white buttoned up, almost a uniform, with these kind of blue buttons that run up. A hat tucked around with a brim, with just that same emblem in gold on the bridge of it, standing right behind the desk. He's like elbow down, head on his hand. He doesn't stand at attention, doesn't respond to you walking in. Barely looks official in the slightest, except for the fact that he's wearing a uniform and sports a badge. Otherwise, he just kind of looks gazingly off into the sky as you approach. He doesn't even respond to you walking up.
Good evening.
Well, hello there.
How about this weather?
How about it?
It's unseasonably cold. I mean, you see the snow, right? Like that. Is that normal this time of year?
He leans over to the side and looks out. Oh yeah, it is snowing.
What the hell?
Otherwise, things peaceful on this world. We're new here, and so I just figure, as a former officer myself, so to speak.
Oh,
I always like to stop by and just, shoot the shit.
A former officer? Are you in the system?
No, not Cavalon. Private military. Yeah. But
yeah.
veteran. I appreciate your service.
Oh. Yeah.
Listen, as new people here, tourists, if you want to call us that, what's the lord of this place do normally? Is he around here? If we wanted to see him, would we have the pleasure of being graced with his presence?
Lord Morvain?
Yeah, that's the one.
No. He only comes down for, really important stuff. Maybe once a month. I don't remember the last time.
So he's not here now?
I don't know. Did you knock on his house?
No, we didn't think to try that.
He's not on world usually.
Roll a perception check.
Both of us?
Can I
Yeah,
assist?
you can
I
assist. You can roll at advantage.
13.
13. I'd say with the 13, from your previous experience, the phone call to the landing bay to now this, you're quickly getting the sense that the denizens of this city really seem disinterested in dealing with outsiders. And you find that the longer you go through the conversation, the harder it is to keep their attention or get information out of them.
As the conversation goes on, I think that, we would be sort of, if, descriptions were given, and he was really caring about stopping us, he would have maybe noticed, or even asked a question. So, instead, I'm just gonna say, well, back to it then, huh? And I'll just turn. I won't even wait for a response because how this guy is. And I want to just look around to see if there's any wanted posters or anything that I can see. And if I feel like there's just no sense of urgency or emergency in this town, then I'd be ready to leave.
Yeah, you look around. It's easy to surveil. I mean, there are people sitting behind him in the same that same kind of garb, the same outfit. The white uniform with the star, that 8-pointed star. They seem to be sitting in front of monitors, looking towards, you would think, looking towards either doing paperwork, hunting people down, on the alert for criminals, but everything seems to just be, the effective screensavers have taken over. Not a single one of them seems interested in doing their job. High alert is the exact opposite of what this looks like.
They must all really like tropical fish. I turn. I think we can get out of here.
Yeah, the second we get outside, I'll turn to Rhett, the door closed behind us, and I'll say, I think I was fucking clueless.
Everybody's fucking clueless. I mean, that's good news for us, but what the fuck is he doing?
Also, I hope you don't mind that I made the call about splitting up into pairs. I just thought it would be hilarious to take Ophelia with Ziggy. He's probably chatting her ear off right now. I hope he's driving her nuts.
You know, I will trust your judgment. Whatever's going on personal between you and her, it's up to you. And I'll support you on that side of the equation every time.
I just wanted to annoy her.
Well, I'm sure she's fucking annoying. And
anyways, she just keeps auto-summarizing me all of the time, and it's very annoying. As soon as we get into a heated argument, there's another patch update, and it just keeps going around and around and around. And I understand that she's frustrated because she's not in her full rig anymore. She's got all sorts of functionality that she doesn't have access to anymore. But man, it is really a problem. What do you think I should do?
Wow. That's a really difficult question that we should think about quietly on our own. Quiet reflection, I think, is the key to this problem.
You're probably right. Now let's find this manor. I'm looking for the residents. If anyone, I'm gonna ask around.
It's extremely easy to find. You saw it as you landed when you stood at the landing base, the airstrip. There's very clearly at the center of the town, there is a large manor that bears the heraldry of Lord Morgrave.
Okay. I don't even have to ask. I might even be able to just find it on the grid board.
It's one of those holy shit, it's right over there moments.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's you're having this conversation. You're walking through those that thick snow-covered street. The just brief glimpses of neon pierce this gray clouded drudgery as you move past these otherwise just white buildings. Every now and again catching a glimpse of the monocolored roofs here and there. Some kind of these cylindrical towers as they go up with steepled tops, but mostly these quaint 2-3 story built traditional structures. As you start to arrive at what has about a probably 20-foot tall white wall that surrounds on all sides a central structure that bears that Pegasus with dragon wings emblem on a middle tower that extends from one more white building. The steeple here, that rounded top in red. And as you approach, you see on either side two Leica guards. This time in almost like a white armor, with like thigh plates hanging off the side. The similar kind of hat. You wouldn't know it obviously from what Red had seen, but similar hat in a blue, with the heraldry pinned to their chest, that Pegasus logo. Both of them sitting on either side of the gate. As the two of you approach, they start to kind of move to their feet and then seem to stumble for a moment and relax back down as you enter. Or as you approach, I'm sorry.
Security seems a little lax, don't you think?
It's awfully casual.
Well, should we talk to them, or should we, I don't know, just walk by and then try to sneak past one of these walls? We could do some cool espionage tactical action.
I actually love that idea.
All right, let's do it. Easy, no problem. We will stroll by, looking very casual, whistling as we go, and then make our way around. If there's a place where, as we are circling, there's a vantage point where we can not be seen by any guards, I would be looking to Ophelia to be the. Excuse me.
Bless you.
To be the skilled agent that she is.
You walk past these guards, and the first for a moment will just go, "Are you supposed to..." Forget about it. as he'll be once again disinterested with either of you walking around as you go to scale the wall and move inside of the manor.
So,
how are you doing this?
That's a great question. How are we doing this? You said it's a 20-foot wall.
It is a 20-foot wall. The answer to that question is, one moment.
What was your plan?
I don't have a plan.
Ziggs?
I don't have a plan. You think that I have a plan? One moment. Let's see if I do have a plan in the form of magic. And the answer can be...
I don't know why I just assumed I'd have a grappling gun, but I don't.
You totally do.
I could have
I'm
sworn
pretty sure
that
you
you
do.
had one.
I'm very sure you have, it might not be called the grappling gun, but I think you have, like, you absolutely have some sort of, like, laser tether, something like that.
I wonder if it's that.
No, it's called an igniter.
Well, fuck, I don't know, man.
I could have sworn you had some sort of grappling
You
device.
Ascension gun, I
definitely
do.
have.
See?
Yeah, okay, there it is, yep.
Oh my goodness.
All right,
It's a good thing I remembered to bring my ascension gun.
Oh, good. You have an ascension
knew
gun?
I had
Yeah, I mean, I got nothing. I have the ability to create a floating disc, but it doesn't go up. That's too much. That's too much. Up is not. You can go left, right, side to side, down, not up.
Well,
The worst part was you get down and can't come back up.
That's
So
correct.
then she just grabs
That's
itself.
correct. That's correct. Thanks, Tensor. That's on you, buddy. That's on me. You should have thought about up. You should have thought about fucking up. Do you think that we can maybe? I mean, I don't know if I can climb a rope or follow you. I'll do my best. How can I support you?
well, I have to be honest. When we broke up into pairs, per pike, which I think was kind of a dumb idea, I don't understand what we're going for here. What if we run into this person that we're looking for?
Well, you got the god bullets, right?
Well, yeah, I brought the god bullets. I'm not an idiot.
If you see him, then just shoot him in the face.
I know, but are we just gonna ring on his doorbell and then shoot him in the face? Is
Well,
that the
I
plan?
mean, or you could go back and talk to the guards and maybe walk in. They don't seem to care. We could just walk in. But if you use your ascension gun, we could go over the wall and sneak in and scout out the place, and then maybe we could have some information, and then we can come back later and there'll be a whole ambush thing, and this guy will be toast. And then we'll walk away with a huge bounty. We'll be laughing and cheersing champagne. You can play more monsters quarry hunter.
Okay, I just have to say that as a group, this is a little more fast and loose than I'm used to. I'm used to having plans, and being in charge, and having a game plan, and following that plan to a T. And so this just feels a little willy-nilly.
No, we play the cards right off the top of the pack. I know.
Well, as long as that's what you're used to. I'm new here, I don't want to interrupt what you've got going on, but... Let's scale this wall. I haven't scaled a wall in ages.
You can do it. I believe in you. And I'm here. I can do lots of stuff. I just can't do anything about this wall because of this disc.
Do I, so my ascension gun has a 250-foot range.
Oh, it's 20 foot tall
Yeah.
rise, yeah.
Strength-wise, can I haul a
The
giant...
struggle here is going to be getting Ziggy up with you. Yeah.
What's the tensile strength of this?
What's the tensile strength of the ascension
I can
gun?
climb it, I can
We've
climb it.
established Ziggy has incredibly thick calves.
Oh,
Oh my god. Tensor, this one's on you, buddy.
Fire up your ascension gun. It hooks over the top of this wall. You pull a little.
I have to do a dex check, actually.
Oh.
So it says.
Okay.
So
Do a
we'll
dex
see
check.
if this actually does.
So say the root.
Oh.
Natty 20.
Oh!
See, that did not sound positive.
Yeah.
I was
All
like,
the
oh,
noises
man.
sounded negative, but your face looked very positive. So I was like,
Yeah.
I'm very confused by what's about to happen here.
Ziggy
but-
way.
You fire the ascension gun. It hooks around the top. You take a section of it and you attach it to Ziggy's person, and you hold on as the whole thing rockets you up to the top of the wall. You mount over it very easily. You hook to the other side, and you rappel down using the same.
I would like
means.
actually at the top before
please,
we rappel
yeah.
down. I just kind of want to like take a look and scan the inside and see what's going on in there.
You look around. It's not currently snowfall right now, but the ground is covered. It's very cold. You don't know when the last snowfall was, but you look around and you see the kind of like inner courtyard just surrounding this building. It's not like extremely massive. It's not a crazy lavish kind of thing. But it is this white building with a central pillar that rises to the top that bears that heraldry. And around it, probably the first thing you would notice is there are no footsteps that lead inside, fallen into the snow. It doesn't look, I mean, you don't know when the last time it snowed was. It's possible it was covered up if somebody's come or gone in some way. But that would be the first thing that stands out to you, is at least with the information you have at hand, it doesn't seem like it.
All right. It's pretty quiet in here. Do you want to keep going?
Yeah, I mean, do you think that we can make it from here to there without leaving footprints? I mean, it might be pretty obvious.
Honestly, based on the guards, I don't think that they're going to notice or care.
All right, let's give it a go.
Okay. So I'll rappel us down and unhook.
You rappel down. It's probably about a 20-yard dash through the snow to just get to the base of the steps here to go up as you enter this place. And it's exactly as you suspected. Once you land, it's even impossible, stealthily as you are, to not convey some crunch of snow as you move forward. There's a little bit of audible movement. And try as he might, Ziggy's not stealthy. And lest we forget, his shoes are gone. His shoes have been repoed. So he's walking barefoot through the snow.
Shoes. I'm not totally barefoot. That's
Ziggy had one pair of shoes that got repoed and destroyed.
Oh, man.
I'm just kidding. You have shoes.
In an effort to hide our tracks,
Okay.
I would like to have. I'm going to use Mage Hand. Which I reflavor as silica, as you know. So I'm just commanding her to, as we are walking, wipe our footprints out from the snow.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Excuse me, I don't know why I'm so sneezy. You would see like just a flicker of her form before she like disappears, and it's really just the actual like her ability to
The
sweep.
movement. You see a wave.
And it's not
almost.
perfect. It's not even close to perfect, right? I'm not smoothing the snow magically, but I am endeavoring to make sure that there aren't like visible footprints in the snow.
And
as
you're
we
covering
progress to
these
the center.
deep insets of the heavy footfall. You haven't created this exact flat section. But you do a decent job kind of causing some of the disruption of your steps to be far less noticeable in the snow.
Thank you.
As you move into the manor.
It's a clever trick.
Thank you. She's trying. She's helping.
All right.
Well, and you want to try to? You want to get in? I think we're able to get in. I can try hacking one of the doors, or maybe it just opens. What do you think? There might be an alarm system.
I don't know. I'd say let's be bold. Let's just open it. See what happens.
All right, you go first.
I'll would I be able to check for any sort of like I guess can I tell if the door is locked?
You can try it.
I'll
You can try the door.
I'm gonna very gingerly try the lock. I'm not gonna like jostle it around, but I'll try however it opens.
You try the door. You go to put your hand on it. It's against the white wall of this manor. It's a large red door. That you go and you try the handle and you see if you can enter, if it's locked. But it bears no resistance as you pull it down and you push it open.
Okay. I would open it just the barest amount, enough that I could put an eye up or put an ear up and kind of glance inside and listen inside.
You push the door open just a little bit as you move to listen inside. Turning your head, the light just glints a bit off of this gold edging around the door entryway. Really the only kind of thing that you can even point at that's any sort of elevated status of the area. As you open the door and you start to look in, listen for anything, you hear nothing. And even as you look in, you see maybe a window was left open. You see the only movement seems to be from flowing drapes that move in a dark room, as it seems like some snow itself has even cast in from the open window.
I don't see anyone in there, but it looks like the back window's open.
The window's open and the door's unlocked? This is madness. This is supposed to be his house, right?
I suppose so.
All right, well, let's go in and see if there's anything worth finding, or if we can find anything about his whereabouts or something.
All right. A little bit further, but I'm starting to feel like we should gather the rest of the group before we proceed.
All right.
All right. I think I would back up and make my way to the side window and proceed that way.
You back up and you make your way to the side. Like to go through the open window?
I'd at least want to go over there and look through it. I wouldn't want to come in the front door.
Okay. You go over to the side window and you look in it, and you see the home sprawled out in front of you. One of the first things that stands out to you is that even in an entryway in this space, you see these sets of stairs that go up dead straight towards an upper landing that leads to another room. The banner of the house hangs above it. There's no furniture anywhere. It doesn't look like it's ever used, at least this room that you're looking at, to host anyone. It doesn't look like anyone's stepped foot in this place in some time that you can tell. It's hard to know exactly without going in and exploring, but it seems almost abandoned.
Well, I don't think anyone's here. Do you think it's worth going in?
If there was like a terminal or something, I could find some information. But if he's not really living here, then I don't think there's much use of staying.
All right. Well, let's go then.
I would like to take one peek through any of the doorways that I can look through and see if there's any kind of data entry point or something where I might be able to pull something from our trip here. Otherwise, it just seems like, from what I can tell, a completely abandoned space.
You're walking into the manor?
I wanna peek in real quick and see if I can find a terminal at the immediate opening area.
Did you stay at the door?
Yeah.
Okay, I would have been like.
Oh, you're asking me not to go in.
No, I would have been at the
all.
window, being giving you a signal that it was nothing in here.
If there's nothing in the immediate vicinity and obvious, then I wouldn't prod further.
No, I mean there's nobody in here. You're good to proceed.
Oh,
that
I
kind of a
see.
signal.
I see.
Like you're clear.
I want to see if I can find a computer terminal. It worked so well last session. I'm gonna dig a little bit deeper.
You move into the manor.
Yeah.
As much as you can tell in a similar way, completely abandoned. You start poking around. You see a similar thing. No furniture, nothing. It doesn't look like this space has ever been used to house or welcome others. As far as you can tell, you're used to more. Even in a place like this, you'd still be used to more ornate. Something that just showcases kind of elevated
This
status.
feels like a facade.
It does.
To someone like me, this feels like a facsimile of
Shit.
Like, it doesn't feel like if no one's been entertained here and there's no one keeping it up, this place is just fucking a fake front.
Is what I'm hearing.
It's like Sesame Place.
It feels a bit like a facade.
Yeah.
Like it's been propped up almost to show that it exists. You walk up the stairs. There's only one other door you see immediately in this space, the one under the heraldry that hangs above the section.
Okay.
You push through it.
At this point, I'm giving Ophelia looks like there's nothing in here. Look at this. It's for show. This place should be pristine. There should be much more life here. I don't think I'm gonna find anything, but I don't think there's anything behind this door, and I can't leave here unless I check.
All right, you go ahead. I've got your back. I'm gonna just take my light pistol out and just have it kind of armed and ready.
I'll reach out and I will grab the doorknob and push it open.
You push it open. And in this room, there is one piece of furniture, a bed. A 4-post wooden bed with those similar red, these almost more like see-through, very slim. The cloth that covers around the edge of this bed, if you look closer, has dust on it, as if it has never once been used.
Wow. No one's been here.
What do the guards even think they're protecting? No one's ever been here.
They seem half out of it. I don't know what they think they're doing.
What a waste. Are you hungry?
Maybe a little.
Let's go find let's go to the sheep's platter. We'll grab a bite.
Sounds good, Six.
All right. I don't see any computers.
Not in this space.
I spend 10 minutes producing a disc. We take it 10 feet down the stairs, and then we exit the manor.
Fuck.
Oh, that's very funny.
I was gonna compliment Ziggy on his bravery, but after 10 minutes of waiting for him to make that set,
Yeah,
this guy
just to
was
do
pretty
that, to
annoying.
ride one of those down the step elevators.
Just wait, it's loading.
Yeah.
It's loading.
This will be worth it, I promise.
It's gonna be so cool.
You make your way to the sheep's bladder. Now we go to the leather daddy.
Oh God, say that so.
Pixel and Co.
All right.
Well, look, I thought it was the leatherworking shop, but I think it might be a sex shop. This is the most depressing sex shop I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I mean, they do have some crops, and I'm pretty sure, like, the horses that they have, though, are robotic, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, that stands to reason.
I think there's a ball there. And like a mouth harness. What do you need? Why do you need a mouth harness? Who needs a mouth harness?
I didn't ask to come here, Pix.
Oh, I thought it was a leatherworking shop. How would you name it Leather Daddy? If it's not your daddy's leatherworking shop.
But you know, you're a real smart investigator, Pix.
We should go in
This
and
is
talk
the
to
place.
This
This is the place where we're gonna be able to get the best fucking information.
guy. I mean, that's true. I mean,
The kind of people in here, if there are any drugs, people taking Rubedo, Red Line,
think
they're gonna
that's
be
what's
here
happening?
first. Wait, look at they're all drugged out. It's like my neighborhood fell to decay. I mean, this is
You're
very
brilliant. That's exactly what's going on. They're all.
Isn't it fucking obvious to everybody?
Now that you say it, it feels pretty obvious. Yeah.
Viceroy is pumping a bunch of drugs across the galaxy.
Should we go in and try and?
Yeah, here. Follow my lead.
All right.
I swing. I guess I don't know if it's like a sci-fi door.
Yeah.
No, it's a sex shop. When you open it, there's a little bell that jingles.
Yeah. You open the
Everyone
door.
knows that.
There's a bell that jingles. You
I don't know
actually.
what you're talking about, Derek.
You have to walk through. You have to walk through a red curtain to get through. Within this shop, lining the walls, you see various leather outfits and accoutrements. behind the counter towards the back.
Killer, this actually looks pretty fucking metal.
Nice. You
I think
see
we picked the best place.
you see a man wearing a black leather driving cap and a black leather vest.
Nice.
And he's a portly fellow with a majestic mustache and thick dark hair over his lip and a tightly shaved 5 o'clock shadow underneath. And that's what you see.
Hey, what's up?
I think this might be Daddy.
Sick. I'm pretty sure you're probably right. Hey, what's up?
Oh, hey, how you doing?
You Daddy?
That's what they call me.
Okay. How you feeling? How you feeling, big guy? I like your threads. They're pretty cool, man. It's a cool look, pretty metal.
Oh, thanks.
You hell bent for leather too? You know what I mean?
You know it. You know it. You all looking for some fine leather goods?
We're looking for drugs, man.
Drugs?
We're off world. This place is fucking lame. There's nowhere to fucking party. This is the only.
Whoa.
I mean, despite being in a totalitarian feudal empire.
Slow down.
I'm glad we can find a leather shop here.
Slow down, friend. We don't do drugs. The only thing I'm high on is some of that good food.
Oh, you're a hungry boy, huh? Good food. Okay, tell me about that. I take a few steps forward.
What kind of good food? Because we're hungry girls.
We're hungry. Couple of hungry girls.
You look like you could use 2 dollops of food.
Each.
And some leather.
Oh man.
Well, you gotta.
What if we are?
You gotta get some russet loaf.
Russet loaf? Is that the rage? I got it. That's food.
You gotta get some russet loaf and then also grab a bite to eat.
I'd like to go home.
Tell us about this russet loaf, man.
Yeah. Like how big is it?
By the gods.
Could a russet loaf fit in my mouth?
Oh, probably not yours. Yours for sure. You'd struggle.
Yeah.
But you seem like a doer.
I'm definitely a doer.
So what I'm telling is like, so everyone here is just so chilled out, man. I got a lot of stress. I got a lot of problems. And I just want to take the edge off. Just something to take the edge off. So you're saying that they clamp down on the good shit here? These imperial fucks? These wet blankets are clamping down on getting a little high?
You're so intense. You don't need that kind of stuff. You just grab a bite of russet loaf.
Russet loaf, okay.
Oh, that's the good stuff.
So what you're saying is russet loaf is better than drugs and sex?
Say russet loaf one more time.
Okay. Yeah. Wait, hey, so I mean, how long? Is the russet loaf all the rage in the city on this world? How long has russet loaf been like the top food of this place, man?
Oh, man.
A while.
When was it again? Oh.
Is it recent or has it been like years? Is it like
no, not years. Years is too many times.
Okay.
Struggling.
Years is too many times.
I
have to write that one down.
You see, you've been outside, I guess, right?
Yeah, we came in here from outside.
From the outside, yeah. We walked through the streets.
He
Snow out
runs his
there. It's a
fingers
little
through
cold.
his curly chest hair. The vest zipped down, striking just the dead center of his breastplate. Almost to warm himself up. His skin, I mean, he's not dressed warmly. His skin almost looks like it's losing not texture, but he's losing like tint. Almost as he seems to be not like succumbing to the cold, but it's affecting him, though it doesn't seem to bother him.
How do you feel, man? You look You look like you're having a good old time.
Daddy has a great time.
Okay.
And Loaf did this to Daddy?
Good job, thanks.
Loaf, among other things.
What?
Some time ago.
Don't worry, Red. We taught them everything they know about questioning.
Some time ago.
This is their chance.
The snows. Oh, the cold. Daddy doesn't like the cold, but it rolled in. Oh.
How do a couple of hungry girls get loafed?
I get this question 4 times a day.
That doesn't surprise me.
4 times is too many
At
times.
least the exact right amount of times. Anyway, what was I saying?
This is magical.
Well, you were gonna tell us how a couple of hungry girls get loafed.
Anywhere that serves food, sweetheart. Anywhere.
Where, it's that sheep bladder place?
You've been in the sheep's bladder?
Well,
They do a good loaf.
They do a good loaf.
A good
You
loaf.
think they could double loaf the two of us?
Probably at the same time. Yeah.
Okay, Pix. Here, can you give us a second?
Just one moment, please.
If you need any fine leather goods,
Thank you,
riding
Daddy.
crop, anything, fancy hat.
I mean, it looks like it's nice stuff, but I'm actually kind of, I'm a little broke right now. I don't have an allowance. Okay, Pix. I generally question people while causing and inflicting pain,
Yeah,
or threatening pain,
yeah.
or other egregious violence.
Oh, yeah, I know. I watch.
This is tough.
I know.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like we're getting somewhere, but
Me too.
I don't feel good about it.
Me either. And I don't know why.
Um,
Not why I don't feel good about it, but why we're getting anywhere.
I kind of want to like punch this guy and torture him a little bit, but I think he actually.
like it.
I don't think it's a good idea.
I know. I think
Don't threaten me with a good
it, I
time.
think
No, we're having a private
Oh, right,
conversation.
sorry, I'm over here.
I think you gave him an erection. Why does that happen to you every time you yell at people?
I don't know. It's fucking weird.
Yeah.
I think we have what we need.
You know, I'm a bard and you're a hard.
I don't know what that means, Pix.
Well, because, like, I say things and sing things and I make people bend
Oh,
to
a
my
hard
body's
fist.
will. Yes.
Awesome. Okay, I think we got to the bottom of this. I think
that it's in the loaf.
I think it's in the loaf.
I think that something's happening. It's in the loaf.
It's in the loaf.
Do you think
Was-
anyone else figured that out?
Is russet loaf like the main food that you guys eat around here? Is like that? Like that's your favorite? What else do you eat?
Oh yeah, I mean not much since the snows killed everything.
Oh, so since the cold came in, the russet loaf is what's making. Can you breathe a little bit more? Because this whole not breathing thing.
Okay, so you're telling me that things haven't been the same since the summer snows came in,
Yeah.
and perhaps that would have been a problem if it wasn't for this russet loaf. Is that what you're telling us?
Oh yeah.
What?
We thought we were cooked, but nobody cooks Daddy.
Okay.
What?
How did you guys get russet loaf all of a sudden?
Yeah, where'd it come from?
Did russet loaf not need to be
Lord
harvested?
Harkon just straightened it all out.
Oh, that's great.
Oh.
What a good lord he
What
is.
a good guy.
What was Daddy like before the winter storm?
Oh,
What was Daddy like before getting loafed?
hungry.
Yeah?
I had an appetite.
How do you feel now? Are you hungry still?
Oh, I'm always hungry.
Okay.
So nothing's changed.
But russet loaf fills me right up.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna be honest. I really do like your leather wares. It's very metal. I too am hell bent for leather, but this is not the trip for that. Maybe once we're done with our business here, we'll hit a windfall. We'll get some money, and I'll come back and buy a jacket. How about that?
Yeah, jacket, pants, whatever you want.
Maybe the whole shebang. How about that?
Full outfit.
Yeah. Well. Okay. I think that we're gonna hit the old dusty trail here. Okay.
Thank you for your time, Daddy. We'll see you later. Okay, let's just step right outside this place. Bye, Daddy.
Be safe out there.
We will. You have a good one.
Stay
Try to
something.
Stay warm. Stay anything. I have a theory. Now that we're outside, what? Are you turned on?
No, I just really want to punch that guy in the face.
Oh.
I just feel like he needs to be punched in the face. You know, some people need to get just their ass kicked. They just need to be adjusted by getting their ass. You know, yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna do anything.
No, that's why I didn't do it. It's gonna fuck everything up, and then Red and Pike gonna be like, oh, I told you so. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think the guy needs like one broken bone.
Well, when it's all said and done,
That's
maybe
what I'm saying.
we can come back.
And he might just be loafed and not in his right mind.
I think he's loafed and not in his right mind, but I've got a theory about what's going on here.
What is your theory?
Well, you remember how when we was in that room when I woke up and it was frigid and it was super cold, and there was that weird thing behind the door? Well, now here it's like really cold.
Uh-huh.
Well, I don't know, actually. That was as far as my mind got. But I think it has something to do with that, Co.
I think we go to the sheep's bladder.
Are we gonna eat some rusted loaf? Are we gonna
Fuck
get loafed?
no. We need to make sure that no one if no one had a similar conversation, we need to go back and actually find them right fucking now.
Oh no, what if they have soup and a russet loaf? You know Ziggy's gonna be all over
Do we
that.
have like cell phones and communicators?
I'd say you definitely have communicators between the six of you.
No,
Yeah.
here's the thing though. We don't have to worry about that because we got that information from Daddy. They went to the Gale, and you know that Ziggy and Ophelia went someplace super important. We wound up at the fucking sex shop. They know way more than we do. So we can just take our time, stroll on over to the...
This is Thunderfang. Don't eat any fucking russet loaf. Don't eat any russet loaf.
Who is this?
Cut to the sheep's bladder, a giant
We're heading
russet
back to the
loaf.
bladder. We're heading to the bladder.
Smash cut to the
Don't
sheep's
eat
bladder.
Don't eat any loaf. No russet loaf.
Rhett and Pike are at a table with 6 seats. It's still just the both of us.
We're just chatting.
We finish in 5 minutes.
Oh man, I wish we could get a beer or something.
There's all these empty beer cans, but they didn't have Pal Heavy. All they had was Penn Red Banner.
Yeah, this sucks.
And the beer is weirdly red.
I'm not picky, but this.
And there are several baskets on the table with crumbs in them. As I finish the last bite. Now, at least the bread's good.
Oh no.
Would they have served us bread? I don't know.
Russet loaf?
I'm joking, but I'm kind of curious. Like,
This is like in Christmas Stradania when you assholes ate.
They would not
Pastry.
have served you without you, like, bidding them to.
So it's not like a free basket.
We don't sit down; they just drop bread.
It's
on
not
the table.
on the. Yeah,
If there's like a
correct.
shortage of food that they had to solve,
Yeah.
it's not going to be like, oh, here's
Yeah,
free bread.
no. Yeah.
It's like, here's your ration of bread.
Yeah, it's not plentiful.
If we do beat
But would you
everybody,
guys have been hungry enough to order bread?
That's what I was just say. If we did beat everybody there, the first thing I'd be trying to do is get a drink. Like I would be trying to get a drink and wait, like have a beer.
Yeah,
and wait to see if
100%.
everybody
You
else
can
shows
have
up.
a Penn Red Banner.
I would not immediately go for bread. I wouldn't. That just wouldn't be, you know.
then let's just say there's no bread. We didn't ask for bread.
There's no bread.
But there are how many drinks each? I mean, we took about
Well,
5 minutes.
beer is-
So I think we've been waiting for like a good hour.
Beer is just bread water.
3 drinks.
Yeah, at least 3 drinks.
So there's 6 empty cans of this beer made with a strange red wheat.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct.
And then Ophelia and Ziggy would eventually get back, I presume.
Yeah, you would join next, and then eventually Ko and Pixel, and you'd all be collected in the sheep's bladder. What looks almost like a quaint inn, imperceptible almost from the time period, if not for these blue pylons of energy that seem to course things into the light fixtures that hang above. The stone ground, you sit at like wooden tables as they as you all sit down and you gather together in the sheep's bladder.
Thank God you guys finally showed up. Rhett and I have been having a few beers.
You all took a
Thank you.
while.
Thank you. Are you guys all right? You guys sound really rough. Are you sure?
Anybody want to go fishing?
You look like you guys have had butter days.
Guys,
I kind of feel like going fishing.
What are you talking about?
You know, one of them activities where you just sit there and drink cold beer.
You know what they say. Bad day fishing beats a good day at work.
They sound.
This is not canon.
I was ready to go with it.
Me too. I'm like, oh, I'm
The
in.
beers do not get you wrecked out of your minds on stuff. You're fine. You do have several drinks. An older woman with blonde hair pulled into a tight bun, and this kind of like yellow, puffed shoulders dress drapes down around her with a white apron tied at her waist that hangs down, has been serving you drinks slowly, but has been doing it.
All right, bad news. Lord's not here. Apparently he lives off-world, only shows up maybe once a month.
From what we solved, it's been more than a month. We went to the... What did we call that? A tower?
Manor.
Manor. We went to the manor at the center of town, and... I mean, it's full of dust. There's nothing in there.
Wait,
It's
you
empty.
hold on. You went inside the fucking manor?
Look, the guards, they didn't give a shit. All we had to do was walk around it.
Don't worry. We used a grappling gun.
We were very careful.
tell me this was your idea.
Did we not teach you anything, Ziggy?
What if he was there?
Well, then we would have shot him in the face. We talked about it. We had a plan.
He's a fucking demon from hell! I shout,
There are a couple people sitting at the bar. You do notice that each of them seems to be eating this round bread that, strangely, it will look close enough. None of them seem to hold the same shape, but they consume this bread slowly at the countertop. Not a one drinking.
Is it perhaps of russet color?
It is
Like
perhaps
a
of
brownish,
russet color.
rusty red,
like a
perhaps?
brownish rusty
What a
red.
nightmare, Pix. Go tell me you guys found something.
Well, I mean, we went to the sex shop.
Okay.
And we blew the whole fucking thing open. Wide open.
Wide open.
What do you
No
mean?
elevator shafts needed.
Nope.
Thank you very much.
Well, come on.
No
what
manor
happened?
house necessary. No gay old time. Well, a little bit of a gay old time.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit of a gay
A
old
little
time.
bit.
Yeah, no, it's the russet bread. The russet loaf.
Wait,
Russet loaf. Russet loaf.
I pick up one of the menu. Wait, it's literally the only fucking thing on the menu.
Yeah, no. The guy was basically saying, Daddy was telling us that when the winter showed up, that all of their crops were killed, and so the viceroy he provided them with russet loaf, and they've been living off of that ever since. They thought they were all gonna die when all of the crops failed and everything, and you know, before that happened, it was basically exactly the same, just still like a very cold and unnatural pervert, but things changed. Because of the russet loaf.
And the worst fucking thing is that this is not that different from fucking Redline.
No.
I mean, I was.
Oh my god,
I was-
russet's like red! Red!
Yes!
Oh my gosh!
I was-
Did you guys know that russet's like red?
I was in the undercrust for
Crust?
weeks before you guys showed up to Makoro. And I mean, it wasn't exactly the same. This is just more of like a mellow, even keel high from fucking Redline. And he was out of his mind. He was mellowed out. And then all was brought after these fucking summer snows. Killed all the beer and the whole world's crops. Gone.
Yeah.
Can we get some russet loaf, please?
What are you doing?
3 of them.
What?
Oh, hey. You ordering russet loaf?
Yeah. We'll share an order.
Do you have your ticket?
Huh?
I mean, I have I have paper money. I have notes.
No,
or digital.
You don't pay for russet loaf. It's a daily allotment. 1 loaf a day.
Well, we're from out of town. How do we get tickets?
You can't have russet loaf then.
Why not?
No food? We can eat something. Wait, can we order food though? We can
Eat
have some
something
food.
on another city, maybe. You can't have our russet loaf.
You're saying that where we just stopped at a restaurant and we can't have any food?
Well, Daddy said
drink
that
as
we
much
could
as-
have it. Daddy said 2 hungry girls could go straight down to the sheep's bladder and get some russet loaf.
Wow.
That old bastard.
Do you think we could
It's
share
the most
one?
emotion we've seen the entire time we've been here. Whoa! Calm down!
Yeah, calm down. Calm down.
That bitch.
He needs to shut that mouth of his.
Do you think that we could, because Daddy offered, do you think that we could share 1 loaf between the 6 of us?
Do we look like a bunch of narcs? You see those dweebs out there in primary fucking colors playing knight? You think we're gonna rat you out to those fucking losers that are trying to crush the throats of all the good people of this world with the boots of the Camelot Empire?
Yeah, I mean, what's gonna happen if you just, sneak us a little bread?
We're cool.
We only get so much bread from the processing plant. Just enough to feed everybody 1 a day.
Where's the plant?
Well, it's just through town. It's not far from the manor, but we can't just go giving it away to off-worlders.
Man, things are worse here than we thought.
Yeah, there isn't anything you would trade. I can make you up some food. You know, you get some chips and some energy drinks. I can conjure it for you right now.
That's terrible for you.
It's not
Russet
great.
loaf gives you everything you need to make a body strong.
That's very.
It's starting to sound like Bitsy.
A little bit. To make a body strong. Oh God, russet loaf's all you need. I love russet loaf.
I'm pretty sure an entire can of Gex would kill one of these people.
Hey, I'm not from around here. Have you had your russet loaf today?
No, I haven't had my own russet loaf, not yet today. But I can't wait. The scrumptious taste of that bread as it hits my lips. Oh, and it just takes everything away. Oh, hunger and pain. Oh, I could eat russet loaf all day.
And does it usually sate the hunger?
Yeah, I mean, until it comes back.
Oh. Does it per chance come back more intense?
Oh, gosh.
A bit stronger? You get more hungry for a loaf?
Oh, yeah. Oh, nothing hits like a russet loaf after you've had the first one. You're chasing that food.
You're chasing
you're chasing that feeling of that first russet loaf.
Man, you're chasing the cosmic dragon of russet loaf, huh? Wow. Okay, we're good. Oh, can I get one of your beers? One of your house beers?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, we got paper money. Don't worry about it. We don't need any loaf.
Oh,
it's fine.
russet loaf.
Yep. Oh, it's very good. Russet loaf. It's the loafiest.
Okay,
yep.
couple of red ribbons. Couple of red ribbons.
Red ribbons, yeah.
Coming up.
Pen red banners.
Pen red banners. That's what I said the whole time.
Yeah.
Canonically. And she walks away. Willia was her name. She walks away to the bar.
We did.
Slow.
Give a big name tag.
Yeah.
You're the diner.
Got a
A Cavalonian diner.
Yeah.
She's got bling.
Yeah.
Flare.
Yeah, she's got.
It's a flare.
Enjoy your time at the gallbladder. At the sheep's bladder.
The call.
At the sheep's bladder. At the sheep's gallbladder. Have a Monday. As she leaves to get a couple of red banners, and then brings them back, delivers them to anyone who would have ordered.
Okay.
And
Thank you.
shuffles away.
Thank you, William.
We gotta go to that plant.
Oh, I thought we were gonna steal some russet loaf from out back. Surely there's some here, right?
There's
We can
no
just go
way
right
they
to the source.
Throw it away. We should go to the plant and see what's going on. How they making it?
There's, I mean, Right, we're all in agreement.
I mean,
the
think
bread
we
is
know.
drugs.
The bread is drugs.
The bread is drugs.
Yeah, I think we're in agreement.
This is insane. The bread is drugs.
The bread is drugs.
Like,
Bread is
I thought my
drugs.
fucking home neighborhood got rotted. This is 100 times fucking worse.
I mean, these people didn't have a choice.
They didn't
were
have a fucking
starving.
chance. They were starving.
But why? Why do this?
I mean, why has he done any of this?
Why did he want to distribute Redline? Why did he want to create Rubedo? Why do you want to get people hooked on this red shit?
Do you think this was the beginning and then the rest of the drugs came after? Or is this what they were trying for?
No, this is the end game.
Really? You think?
This is what the Don said.
You think this is the end game? I mean, what if it's the other way around? What if it's the snow that came, right? And he just did the least possible thing he could to save these people. He just save them with bread and stuff. You know?
Think about it. If you wanted to get people hooked on something that is turning them into something like him, making them hungry and just something of entropy, of decay.
But they just seem like listless. They're not
right.
helping. He's not making soldiers. He's not making. They're just
This
nothing.
This is horrible. Have you ever been in a depressing sex shop before? This is horror.
No, and that's an extremely challenging balance to strike for a GM.
I know. This is horror.
A general manager.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
And so, what I'm saying is that if you want to get people hooked, you have the hard party drug. But that's only a small handful of people. How do you get more people? Well, everyone's got pain, everyone wants to pop a pill, they got a headache, they had a rough day. Rubedo. Oh, there's some people that don't need that. What does everyone fucking need? They need to eat. Especially if some demonic fuckface killed all of your crops across your entire world, putting your people into starvation.
I don't disagree with you. I just feel like if you were gonna do that to a population, you do it to turn them into something of value instead of a waste.
Maybe this is the value. We saw what he did to Pixel. We saw him drain her life force, her harmony. She's still standing here.
In my head, he said something to me about feeding off me just a little. Like, what if that's what he's doing? He's just...
What?
Feeding? Yeah. Well, that's a word I'm using. I can't remember exactly what he said, but it was something along the lines of, it was just taking a little from me.
He's talking to you in your head?
Well, when I was unconscious, I had an awful nightmare. He was saying all kinds of stuff, and
Look, if I've learned anything from nightmares, is that you should probably listen to your gut.
You know, it was real bad.
We gotta get to that processing plant.
Yeah. We need to figure out what they're fucking putting in the shit. I think we know. But we'll learn more. We'll learn the fucking source. Maybe we can just shut it down.
Do you think that he changed the weather? Do you think that he made it cold?
Yeah, that's what I was telling Ko. Because remember how when we were in that room, it was freezing? Unnaturally freezing?
He brought it to the Don's mansion.
It's the only way for him to guarantee that they had to rely on his food.
I think there's more to the story. I just can't imagine that he made it cold just to make everyone feel like the waitress.
No.
This is part of it. We don't know why the fuck he's doing. We don't know why he wanted to decay entire fucking neighborhoods, turn it to entropy. This is entropy. Maybe he just likes seeing it, and it's like he's a weird fucking artist or something. I don't know.
What is entropy if not heat death? Just the slowing of things, of all things. That's what this is. This is a fucking world of entropy incarnate.
Leave the city. I take a sip of my beer.
How?
Oh, this tastes. Why does this taste like sheep piss? Oh yeah. I've been waiting to make that joke for an hour.
I've been waiting for some time.
I've been waiting for some time.
Pass me the butter over there. All this talk about bread has really fucked me.
In Anthem, how widely known is it about the Empire's stance on the Discordant and the does the Empire overall, is it a public thing, like they're fighting against it, or that there's this idea of if you are a sinful person or if you're going in one direction or another, right, like that it somehow has some influence over you. What is there any sense that I would have, like, does that connection ring any bell at all?
Are you attempting to discern if what's happening here feels like very much outside of what you would ever expect to find in a Cavalon city?
Yeah, well, like, it's, and again, I don't want to conflate, like, Overture stuff versus Anthem stuff, right? And so it's like, I know that, you know, they were all about, like, piousness and not going to extremes and stuff like that. And does this feel very out of character to Rhett, right? In that, like, no legitimate Empire world would ever get this way.
Correct. It feels very much like that. I mean, even to forget the Cavalon of it for a moment.
Right.
It's extremely... It wouldn't make any sense for them to have done what you've seen done to this city. Almost a completely, like, dociled, indifferent populace, completely hooked on what you have come to find as russet loaf. This would be very much against what you would expect to find in a Cavalon city.
Can I help reframe the question?
Please.
My question, to layer onto what Rich is saying, is if it took me being a part of the Polaris Society to even have any knowledge of Discordant or anything, cacophony or whatever, or praying to a god, like, does the average citizen have any fucking idea that that's even a thing? Like, how well known is the idea of Discordant, just in general?
Like, I know that we talked about, like, the idea of hell and demons from hell were a thing, right?
Well, there was also that Carcosan that was, like, preaching and stuff, so I feel like religion would be pretty...
The average citizen would not know of the Discord. And it's not so much that Cavalon is, like, directly in opposition of it. It's more that they have this innate tenets of chivalry.
Then I'll just say, I mean, whatever he did, he's totally broken the people's loyalty to the fucking Empire. I mean, there's nothing chivalrous about any of this.
No.
These people live against complete, it fucking flies in the face of what the Empire stands for, what they say it stands for.
Yeah. This isn't fucking temperance. This isn't balance.
It's just 100% apathy. There's nothing here. They don't care about anything. I guess except for the bread.
That's all they care about.
It's delicious.
All right.
It's probably pretty fucking addicting, if I had to guess.
I'll jump up. I will throw whatever I think would cover the beers, and then with some tip or whatever, and I'll say, let's get going. Now.
All right. I'm right behind you.
She said it's out past the tower. Ziggy and I were there. I can lead you out that way first.
I will follow Ophelia towards it, and we'll try to find this processing plant.
You begin to make your way out of the sheep's bladder, and it's as you're in the threshold, you hear a small commotion from the bar. You hear, are you gonna finish that? as you turn around and it looks like one of the three of the people who was eating russet loaf at the bar has finished his. Come on, I'm so hungry. Let me have some of yours. No, absolutely not. No, you're gonna finish mine. Please. Oh, and he reaches over, this first guy reaches over and tries to take it from him. And they break out into this small, strengthless scuffle. And almost this like weak limbed but strangely fierce exchange of trying to get this last bit of loaf from them, until you see Willia on the other side of the bar, and this is the fastest you've seen someone move yet, almost lunges over the bar top to tackle the remaining bit of russet loaf. Oh, I haven't had mine yet today. And she'll dive forward, and she snatches it from in between the two of them until she lands on the floor, and she immediately starts eating into it.
Okay, now we're fucking getting somewhere.
They're all junkies.
Damn fucking right.
Fuck!
There is a little bit of fucking energy left in this shithole of a world.
That would just make me want to like get to this place faster.
Yeah. Let's pick up the pace.
We fucking hustle.
Totally agree.
Brother, I require your russet oats, brother.
Please grant me the russet loaf, brother.
The russet loaf. You make your way out, and you head back kind of towards the manor. You're looking for the processing plant. You have a general idea of where it is. And you eventually, with some checking, some investigativeness, you make your way to what seems to be an elaborate factory setup. This is one of the largest structures you've seen yet, with one main large white building with a single domed tower erupting from a corner of it, and it looks like a subsection of it stretching off to the side, potentially an additional storage facility. Unlike some of the other locations you've been to, this so far has the most people around it. You see no less than 6 guards within view. All of them stand at attention, with swords planted into the ground in that white armored uniform, these blue cloaks fallen about them. These seem so far to be the only people that have any kind of like responsiveness to them. The only place in the city so far that feels actually guarded.
Ooh.
That was obvious, right?
What?
I mean, what if you want to draw a bunch of fucking badge-wearing goons away from someplace? You start a fucking riot. Disturb the peace.
Well, that's what you do best, isn't it?
Exactly fucking right.
Go on, man.
I'm gonna say thank you. As I'm going to run, I'm going to try to find a group of people. Is there a bread line? Is there like a larger group of people where I could like at least try to find to just sow some discord, no pun intended.
Roll a investigation check.
Ooh. I know it's a +2 because I'm proficient. 8.
You have twists. I don't want to be the one to say it. But,
Oh,
yeah.
can I? But does it work like a reroll? How does it work? Where does it work? Like, I can
Yeah,
I
done
think do a
rerolls in
+5.
some campaigns, but we can add.
I think we can do up to +5.
Yeah, I think we've been doing well.
In this campaign, I think
you
we're in
can you can
+1.
re-roll and add.
Okay.
How many did you use?
Wait, re-roll and add?
You just rolled one. You
One.
just rolled one. Okay.
One. Okay. No, I'm not looking around, huh? I got a 7, and then the next one, I got an 11, and then a 7. 11
and
a
a
7, you look around and you see these people shambling through the snow streets. Like white tunics, blue pants, all of them seem to have that same shuffle to them. You don't yet see anyone that seems to be disseminating russet loaf to others. But what you do see, what catches your eye, you see a door open from the processing facility, and somebody who moves out with a cart, a sealed cart, as this one person shambles forward, moving something covered towards the main thoroughfare.
I'll look at it, and I will say, Pix, you got some good spell song, right? How can you get people amped up?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure I can. I didn't realize I was with you. Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna say, I'm going to just start running. And I am going to, look at the cart, and if I feel there's a number of people around the area towards this cart, like that's around this cart, I'm gonna just barrel into the cart and try to knock it over.
Oh dear.
Roll an attack roll. And it's easy to see, as this cart has exited the processing plant, through a gate. It opens for it. The cart moves, gestured by this person, blue wrap around their head as they bring this cart forward into this thoroughfare. There are people very much eyeing the cart, and it is around as you...
I got a 14.
With 14, as you charge head first into this cart, and you smash into it, cracking the side and knocking it clean over. The person, though melancholy, though slow, is startled. As the cart careens over, and you see that brownish red loaf as the tarp, the covering spills out, and red loaf moves into the thoroughfare, sitting on top of now melting snow from the heat of the loaf.
They took my ticket and didn't give me my russet loaf! I didn't get my portion! They're hoarding it from us! They're hoarding it from all of us! We're so hungry and they're not giving us enough russet loaf! As I am going to try to barrel, tackle this guy, smash and send bread fucking scattering.
All over the place.
There's russet loaf over here! You don't need tickets!
Oh, russet
loaf to the people! Russet loaf
for free!
No tickets for russet loaf! There's
Russet
more!
loaf for
They're
the
hoarding
people!
it! They're hoarding it!
Hoarding it! Russet loaf for the people!
Calls go out as people start to shamble quickly. They have this slight lean to them as their forms lurch forward towards this cart, and they all descend upon the russet loaf. You see people of all walks fall to their knees and start to fight each other as they begin to consume this bread off the snow. You will see, as you look at the processing plant, 5 of the 6 guards will leave. Stop that commotion! Leave the bread! As the heavily armored guards with the swords walk away from the processing plant and approach this scene to begin to peel people off the bread and get them back and begin to attempt to quell the scene.
Does this? How many of the guards did you say moved?
5 of 6.
Oh shit! I think that I looked at Rhett and I'm like, this is
more
a
than
fucking
this.
chance, man.
We gotta go now.
I'll say, Pix, can we get a whole fucking city rioting?
I'm going to cast silent. I'm gonna look up at Ko and nod, and I'm gonna strum on my guitar, and a wave of melodic magic will sweep over everything, and I'm gonna cast Silent Image to create what looks like one of the guards, a 7th guard, stealing the bread from
let's go.
some of the civilians.
Let's fucking go.
In an attempt to get them to not listen to them.
Holy smokes, that's awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, you do that. That is...
He looks like Hugh Jackman.
He does.
What is my crime? Stealing a loaf of bread.
Loaf of bread.
The gods are stealing the bread!
I knew these Cavalon fucks were holding the bread. They're stealing it for themselves. I'm knocking on doors now. I am running down. I am, as I'm pounding my chest occasionally, as my inherent rhizo soul and energy will kind of cast out these cacophonous, thunderous booms and crashes of lightning to draw attention as I'm running through the streets. Saying, the Cavalon guards are stealing the bread! We need to take it back from them! They're hoarding it! This cannot stand! We need our loaf! Get loafed! Get loafed! As I am just screaming.
5 guards ripping people off the loaves as your image of one taking the loaf off the ground, and Ko, you beating your chest thunderously, each heavy fall like the beat of a war drum, as you start to hear the shambling, this call from the town as doors swing open. Stealing russet loaf? Oh, quick! I'm so hungry! As people from all over begin to swarm this central section, the last guard, seeing that something terrible is about to take place, rushes out as a full-blown bread riot breaks out. Very cool.
Well fucking done, pigs!
Cool.
As there are
Very
people
cool.
running, I'm gonna go up and toward the side and then sucker punch somebody. It's like, don't fucking try to steal my loaf! And I'll punch, and with that motion, kind of pull him into another guy to basically try to make it seem like that guy punched him to push him in. And I'm gonna be sucker punching people and just trying to turn them against each other.
It's like Iron Maiden General Admission.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Oh, you've won me over. You've won me over.
Yeah.
No, that works immediately. In fact, all you have to do is reach over somebody's shoulder and grab somebody else's shoulder. You pull that move. That's an immediate fight starter. You rip somebody back into another person. People start scattering, bump into one. Oh no, my russet loaf! You won't take it! And they start in a clamor. They start shoving each other and pushing. And it's mere moments before they start swinging on each other. A full-blown riot breaks out as the cacophonous, now dull roar of this malaised town will not be denied its sustenance. You have turned this gathering into full bloody battle as fists and teeth and knuckles and bone and heel are shoved in all directions as people are ferociously battling to get to this just several pieces of russet loaf that have hit the ground.
Let's go now.
Yep, it's the moment we see the last guard go, Rhett and I are gonna signal to go in, and I'm gonna attempt to get your attention and be let's go, and we're gonna try and move in.
I'll be sprinting right behind you.
Great fucking
So
work,
the 4 of
Pix.
us are going in.
Yeah!
And hopefully they'll be close behind when they catch up.
Hornies unite!
That's, we gotta work on that.
Yeah, another horny?
Get loafed!
Get loafed!
Wait, that was fucking metal as hell. And that's how you started, right? I mean, that really escalated quickly. That is wild.
I'm
Okay,
gonna
let's
run
go.
up, jump on a cart, and then launch myself onto Ko's back,
Yeah.
and then Ko's just gonna run us out of there.
When you land on Ko's back, everyone starts racing with haste towards and into this processing facility. You run through the gate that the cart had come out of, that all those guards had walked through to attempt to quell this now full-blooded riot. They stand no chance as everything turns to madness around you. You race through the open gate, through the door that the cart had come out of, and you make your way into the processing plant.
I'm gonna burst through the doors, and first, is it like a typical kind of production factory where there's walkways up high, and then
Conveyor belts.
like a main floor?
So glad you asked.
Oh.
You enter the russet loaf processing facility and see an elaborate factory setup with moving conveyor belts and high-rising walkways throughout the space. You see workers working slowly but methodically at creating the russet loaves, boxing, transporting, and storing them. Despite how relatively sparsely populated Vassin has seemed, this is a crowded building with a suspiciously high number of Cavalon citizens devoting to producing this foodstuff.
I'm gonna turn to the group, to the 4 of us that are there right now. And do we see workers on the main floor that we're on?
Oh yeah. I mean,
There's a lot of them.
I mean, most buildings you've walked into, even the official police building, 3 people maybe. In front of you, you see what's more like 20. In the sheep's bladder, 1 person working there, 3 people sitting at the bar. This is thrumming with life, with energy. These people are in charge of handling the production. They have the direct access to Russet Loaf.
Pike and I'll do the questioning. Ophelia, you're on Overwatch. Ziggy, look for systems.
On it. I'll run to the upper level.
I'll watch the door.
I'm gonna, once you get, I would trust that you all know what to do, depending on when you get there.
We'll catch up in a couple minutes.
Yeah. And I think Pike and I, or at least I'm gonna just start walking up to these workers.
I'm right with you.
And being like, what are you making? How does this work? Try to be like a little scary and intimidating and, hopefully overwhelm their sort of entropic states.
Roll an intimidation check.
With advantage.
But Pike is also menacingly standing next to you.
Good cop, bad cop. Only bad cop, bad cop.
Oh shit, double advantage.
Mean cop, bad cop. Tall cop, squat cop.
10.
Oh.
What do you mean? We're just making russet loaf. Well, I'm not stealing it, I promise.
I want to look closer into this guy's eyes while Red's questioning him. Does it look like he's under the same effects, or does he seem to be a little bit more coherent?
His brown eyes slightly dilated. Does he seem to be under the same effects? With a quick scan of the room and talking to this person directly, in the facility with the people who are making it, it seems more pronounced.
Yeah, these guys are definitely under the effects.
I mean, they're around this shit fucking all day long.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if maybe they were keeping the people who were making it, clear-headed.
So what are the ingredients? Where do you store it? Show me.
You better start talking.
Oh, well, production starts there, and we store there. Oh, we mix the.
Mix the what?
The water first into the flour, and then we have the thickening agent. It gives it that
red color.
Red color, right over there.
It's a thickening agent. That's what we care about.
And then when it's done, when that delicious bread is done.
Is he just reaching for loaves?
He's reaching towards he's wearing kind of an apron that seems to have something stuffed into it. And as you're interrogating him, in between questions, he seems to be startled with your menacing approach. Bad cop. He seems to be even in the moments where you shake him of this malaise, he seems to almost trembling be attempting to reach for a pocket of his apron that seems particularly domed out.
I think the third time I see this guy reach for his pocket, I'm gonna grab him by the wrist and just try to reach his pocket and see what's in there. I'm sick of this shit. I'm so sick of these assholes.
Roll a athletics check.
Ooh. Athletics? Oh, sweet God almighty. Oh, why did it reset? I just want to...
Nice.
With my +0 to athletics, I got an 18.
Wow.
Wow. That is good.
Yeah,
he reaches into this apron and he gets his hands around something, and you lightning quick strike out with your hand. You grab his wrist and you raise it, and in his pocket, stuffed, you found a russet loaf. And as you hold his wrist, almost
Does he feel strong at all?
He doesn't feel strong, in fact. And while he wrestles against your grip, you feel that you've shattered his wrist.
Oh my god!
As he fights ferociously to get this russet loaf to his mouth, you tell the moment the bone snaps in your palm.
Here's what I'll say.
He doesn't react in the slightest when it happens, except to move the russet loaf a little bit closer. He doesn't even seem to notice.
I flinch, but not because of the act of breaking the guy's wrist. That's just a Tuesday. I flinch because I didn't expect my strength to be able to do that. That is the shocking part. I'm not worried that I hurt this guy. I don't, it's not that it doesn't faze me. It's shocking to me that he's that frail.
It's a mixture. It's not just the frailty, though that is present. It's the mixture of how ferociously he's moving the hand to his mouth in the strength of your grip.
I kind of pull his hand away and I look to Rhett and I say,
Park!
Yeah, bad news. I think I shattered his wrist. He's really fighting, but he's got like nothing to him. He's like paper and bone.
I'm gonna grab the loaf from the hand,
and then I'll let his hand go as soon as he's got the loaf. And I'll kind of just like hold him back. It's not hard.
Oh, please.
This is bad.
Please.
I mean, I barely squeezed his wrist. I mean, just with how bad he wanted that bread, he broke his wrist.
I'm gonna hand him the bread to see what he does.
What the hell? I swear I didn't grab him that hard.
Are you feeling better? I look at his wrist.
It's turning blue and swelling with like dark marks of where clearly blood is flowing into open space. And he'll put his hand to his side and just say, "Oh, so much better. Thank you. I feel great."
I'm gonna be honest, Red. I don't know what to say about this.
I'll say, Ophelia, the water's over there. You might be able to see into it from up there. Ziggy, the thickening agent. I think that's where you want to look.
I've been tracing the original command of the systems and trying to figure out if there's any way that I can access this plan. But if you're already on top of thickening agent, I feel like...
Well, I'm just trying to direct you in case that there was like some terminal or something there.
Yeah.
Specifically you could look at. That might be a point of interest for you to plug into its systems.
Yes, I will find a point of interest so that I can plug into systems.
Here's a suggestion.
Yeah. Roll a computers check.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Natural 20. I've had like fucking 18. Wow.
Damn, those dice are fire!
27.
Bro.
Jesus.
Man, with a 20. With a 20, you do find a computer system.
Sure.
There are terminals actually all over this space that help operate all the machinery around. You plug into one and you're able to access the systems instantly.
Jeez, even their security systems are lazy.
They crack open at your behest, at your beckoning. Everything laid bare before you. It's at this time, Ophelia, that over on the catwalk you look down, you see the initial process of how it's being made. The vat of flour that then has water spout adding it in. And then these bags of some strange substance, a thickening agent. And then you see all this laid out above you, the process of them actually pouring it into this almost like large silo form that then has these giant flat blades, like two massive spatulas moving it together to work the dough, as then it comes out at one edge and it forms out these russet loaves, as it then, after a moment of moving through these conveyor belts, begins to go down the processing and goes through stations of heat treatment that people are managing to not over bake them. It's a very careful process. You see it all happen.
Does it smell like fresh baked bread, or does it smell like off?
I will say it's very easy to tell that it smells very pleasant. It smells like fresh baked bread. And not having, well, you probably eat right before you landed. But even without hungry stomachs, the smell of bread fresh off the line, baking, hanging in the air. Anyone who's ever smelled truly freshly baked bread, it smells very good in the room. It smells homey almost. It meshes with the almost like rusted metal oil sense of the conveyor belts that also hang in there, but the prominent smell that hits is the bread. As you crack into the systems, Ziggy, you see references of the recipe, standard kind of bread procedural. You dig deeper. You see very specific heat treatments, not to exceed X degree, for fear of reagent death. And everything seems extremely carefully concocted. Not unusual for bread. I mean, it's not a terribly easy process, but it's something people have been able to make without technology. It's something easy to figure out. You don't need this level of care to accomplish something. And then you dig just a little bit deeper and you find it. The thickening reagent is purified RDL8.
RDL8, you say?
The evolution that you found in the lab when you were researching RDL7, it was referenced that it had been perfected and moved off-world, and that RDL8 was ready for mass production.
Oh, this is...
What you have found
modern.
Is that the thickening
new
agent
stuff.
in the thickening and binding agent in the russet loaf is refined, pure RDL8. Otherwise known as Redline or Rubedo.
I will capture these records and store them on my drive. I'm going to continue to put them into that same portfolio of evidence that we're slowly building as best we can. Oh my God. And I will... Can I access security? Can I access cameras? Can I see if I can look around and see the rooms or the exterior to make sure that we're safe? Or if I need to perhaps access logs and see if I can go back in time and find footage of people, perhaps even the Viceroy coming through this factory and observing things. I'm looking for anything and everything as I continue to scan through these documents.
You can spend time looking for that, downloading certain bits of information that you'll have. The very first thing you'll find is that connected to this building that you saw from the outside is in fact a siloed storeroom, and that is the last place you have yet to discover. You've seen where it begins. You now know that for however long since the out-of-season winter destroyed the crop, the city of Vassin has been consuming Rubedo. Strangely, none of them have seemed to turn, though they're in this kind of malaise. They're in this form. It is not like Site Omicron. They've not fallen to any kind of damning or dangerous silent transformation.
That was RDL 3, 4, 5, 6. 7.
That was a different version. That's absolutely correct.
Where are my friends in relation to me? Can I get to them? Can they hear me?
Yes, I would say Ophelia is up on the conveyor belts above, holding Overwatch. Rhett and Pike are brutally interrogating a line worker. That was an
accident,
and
man.
Ko and Pixel are watching
Give me that
them.
favor.
We get back.
Yeah. Break his ribs.
They're all close to you. You may recollect yourselves very easily.
Can I ask while I'm up on there looking at the line? So I would have had my sniper rifle out and kind of using the scope to look at things in more detail. The bags of thickening agent. Do I see any like writing, external markings on like the bags or any other ingredients that would like indicate like a brand or where it came from, anything like that?
You do. You see thickening agent, and on every bag you see emblazoned the sigil of Lord Harkon. You see the form of the Pegasus with the black dragon wings on the cool blue meadow.
Yeah.
The cool blue field.
Cool.
That sounds right.
Guys,
I will turn and I will race and collect everyone.
team meeting.
We're here now.
I was able to get all of the files that I could from the systems. The recipe details, how it's not supposed to go over a certain temperature, all of it. But most importantly, the thickening reagent. It's refined rubedo for sure. It's RDL-08.
Damn it.
It's the final version.
This is why they didn't go crazy nutso, but it's also why they are so addicted to it and being affected the way that and acting the way that they are. It's obvious.
But for what reason? What's the whole point of it?
I have no idea. But there's a storeroom just through that way, and if we go there, we might be able to find out more.
I mean, it's...
You find one more thing in the information, Ziggy, as it starts to continue to unveil bits and pieces to you. The output of this processing plant, the city consumes 5,000 loaves a day. The processing plant generates 60,000 loaves a day.
Whoa! That's a problem. That math ain't mathin'.
That's not good.
That's a lot of loaves.
That math not mathin'.
I'm sorry, loaves.
And it was. I mean, it's been.
That's a lot of
3
loaves.
months. Maybe.
Oh my god.
Since Omicron,
And
2-3 months.
a surplus of 55K a day.
That's bad, folks.
Look, there's this huge surplus in the storeroom. I'm sure of it. They must be storing it for some major reason.
Wait. You're trying to tell us that they're making 55,000 more loaves a day than they need, and you think it's all back there?
They're rationing it. Everyone we've talked to has been talking about how limited the bread is, but with how much I'm seeing them produce and how much I'm seeing them consume and distribute across the city, it doesn't match up. Doesn't make any sense.
Then let's get back there and start fucking see if the rest of it's back there, right?
Yeah.
Come on!
And we saw the guards, and we'll go with them. It's like, they weren't... Picks, like, they weren't all loafed out, right?
The gods?
So did the guards look loafed out? If they were like kind of yelling and shouting and
Not
drinking?
the outer guards. The outer guards seem to have their wits about them.
Yeah,
Clear
They're
heads.
fucking
Yeah, no,
complicit.
that's why we had to use my magics to make it look like they were stealing.
Those seem to be the only ones with the clarity of mind to defend the only true coveted place in this city.
Oh my god. They're fucking Renfielded.
Oh no!
Holy fuck.
Oh god, spideritas.
I would gun it for the storeroom
yeah.
and just basically kick the door in.
I'm right behind Pike.
You gun it for the storeroom.
Gotta get to the bottom of this math.
And you kick the door in. As you enter the storeroom, it is even colder than the rest of the factory, as if entering a freezer meat locker.
Nice.
It's especially
For
dark.
bread.
Within, there are 6 storeroom workers loading this tall silo-shaped structure with thousands of crates of russet loaf, each marked for shipment to different worlds within the Cavalon Empire.
Fuck.
And as you see these workers, they are moving even slower than the rest, and they are hunched even more than usual. Then, as they walk into the light, you realize something is terribly off. In the chest of each of the workers, all of whom would have the easiest access to sneaking extra portions of russet loaf, is a perfectly circular black hole that pulses with shadow.
What the fuck, Mace?
What the fuck?
Holy hell. Guys, they're shipping it off-world. And it's been months, like you said.
This isn't good. We gotta tear this down. We gotta destroy all this. You! And I'm just gonna walk up to the closest one. What the fuck is this? And I'm gonna point at his chest and see if he has an explanation.
You spin this first worker around, jet black spiked hair, as the dull, almost fully dilated eyes stare back at you. Destroyed russet loaf. Destroy russet loaf.
Right, no, don't get too close!
Look at what it's doing to you!
Suddenly, all of the workers in the space turn towards you. You see in each one of them that pulsating black void that stands in the center of their chest. In unison, they let out an agonized but dulled groan.
What is this? Oh, no.
As you see the pits in their chest grow even wider within their bodies, and then horrifically, you see clawed hands emerge from the emptiness, as if a portal to cacophony, gripping each side of the body, as hands stretch out with horrible, sickening snaps and rips. Each of the workers is torn apart from within and reconstituted in a horrific, slavering monstrosity with huge fangs, tailed ears, and dripping maws bared with unending hunger. Each of these creatures leap from their positions to bear down on you as if all driven by a single consciousness. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
I don't want to do that.
Holy shit.
And I'm like right next to that one guy.
Yeah, you're literally... Tell me.
I have never wanted a natty 20 more in my life to get to my boy Rhett.
Well, if I were an Azureborn from the crookedmoon.com.
Yeah, you could Cricket Moon. God, my?
You know, Ziggy, I can really use advantage on this fucking.
Good luck.
Help.
Oh, sorry.
Help somebody.
Help somebody, anybody. Help. Oh, shit.
Anybody help.
Okay. Alright, so we got our boy is closer than anybody else, unfortunately. To number one, want to say? Yeah, you're right up there with number one.
Oh, these are great tokens.
You grab the first
grab the
worker
camera.
by the... Oh,
Or if anybody, doesn't matter.
you got it.
I think so. Can you untangle that for me, please? Just move it out of the way.
Okay. 9 plus 3, 12.
The horribly agonized, dull groaning cries out as it's replaced by a monstrous roar as the hands, those clawed hands erupting from the center of these chests, rip these people in half as they reconstitute into these creatures of cacophony. 2 of the transformations so horrific, the person dies on the spot inside out, the beast not fully forming. Blood, bone, like half-formed, not fully baked chimera failed monstrosities as they clatter to the ground dead. 4 remain as you now face down these horrible creatures of the night. And, right, we're rolling for initiative.
Oh, we're all rolling for
Oh, I
initiative?
gotta roll, that's right.
I forgot.
Also, special shout out to HP Loafcraft.
That's very funny.
I'm crediting
not
someone
bad.
from chat
Not
who
fucking
did
bad.
a great job.
Well done.
Good boy.
Good boy, chat.
I really
Good
need
boy
to go first on
indeed.
this initiative.
Don't worry, I got you, bro. I got you. I got your back. All right.
20 to 25.
23.
23. Holy smokes! I did this beforehand, if you could believe it. 15
22 for me.
Oh damn. Oh jeez. Okay.
Oh, she's quick. She's secret agent.
Well,
they're both secret agents.
me, princess. There they go. 15 to 20. 10 to 15.
12.
10.
Uh-oh.
I'm quick. I gotta be fast on this one. I'm right in the
5
middle.
to 10? Oh, wait, what did you get?
10.
10.
And you got 12?
12 for me.
Well, that's a very, very handsome Ziggy. Look at that. It's written,
Yeah,
it's
the
written
G's
in a
and the
really, look at
Y's
that. That's
look-
really nice.
yeah,
Isn't that
yeah. Wow. Okay.
After Ziggy, I have Rhett and Pixel. Who's next?
What did you get?
2.
I'm next.
Oh.
With a 4.
Wow.
Holy smokes.
Wowie zowie.
Pike, you have just witnessed the summoning of Hunger Spawn from the entropic cacophony realm,
don't care for that.
ripping out of the center of these poor workers, having consumed far too much russet loaf. Standing before you, now these terrored creatures of the night. Initiative is to you.
I had just shouted this warning to Rhett, like to not get too close as I watched this happen, and my body moves without thinking, and I immediately sprint directly at my friend. And as I move, I have 50 movement speed, so I'm gonna jackknife right in here next to him. But as I'm sprinting as fast as I possibly can, under my breath, I'm saying, Lightbringer, Queen of Love and Beauty, Lightbringer, Queen of Love and Beauty. And as I go to land the first attack, I yell Phoenix Rising as I use my flurry of blows to take 3 attacks.
Holy! That's pretty cool. On which one? Just the
number 1, the
Okay.
one that is
Yep.
currently engaged with Rhett. I got a 25 is the first hit, 21 is the second hit,
Both hit?
and then third is a 12.
12 just misses.
Okay. Then what I'll do is I have a cool new thing that I can do. When I land my first attack, I'm going to do 10 points of bludgeoning damage to this thing. And then, because I have... Sorry, this is in a different spot. My Divine Resonance. Basically, the first time that when I hit a creature with an unarmed strike, or with a Radiant Blast from the Star Gauntlet, the next attack roll made against the target before the end of my next turn will add 1d4 to the total.
Damn, okay. So the first punch landed for 10.
And the next one will land for 9.
9, okay.
Yeah, 9 points of damage, I think. Let me just double check. Nope, 10 points of damage again. 10 points of damage again.
Okay.
And then the third attack will miss, and I expended a focus point to do this. And Rhett, you just watch as I lay into this thing with an uppercut. Phoenix Rising! And I'm just trying to get to you and hold these guys up.
I'm very overwhelmed. A lot's happening, and so I'm on my back foot here.
Oh, yeah. Rarely out of sorts, Pike, but seeing these creatures rip forward, knowing that Rhett is far closer than any of the rest of you, you almost panic dash into action as you race forward, the first uppercut slamming into the jaw of this creature. The drool from its slavering mouth falls down around your fist. As its hungering maw cracks under the heavy thud of your blow. Ophelia.
All right. So seeing Pike rush in, I would kind of flank out past Ziggy and take aim at number 4 and fire off a shot with my sniper rifle.
Please.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Oops. 9.
Twist it.
Yeah, can I?
Yeah,
Twist it. Reroll it.
Yeah, you guys have, like...
We gotta see this fucking
Is that
sniper.
how it works? I haven't.
Yeah, just reroll it. Yeah.
Just reroll
That's what me
it?
say.
Okay.
Brutal.
Oh, 11.
Twist it again. Twist it
Twist it
again.
again. Twist it
Yeah,
again.
do it
twist
again.
Twist it again.
It's your first time using a rifle.
No.
One more. Here, take this guy.
One more. Yeah, roll a better dice. Your dice are cursed. What are they, Lethica dice? And roll away from
Oh, they're
Derek.
frost dice.
They're Derek.
Oh god, roll away from Derek.
It's me.
One more.
It's me.
One more.
One more.
Well, that's
Oh my
fine.
god. I'm
One
so
more.
sorry. How
more.
embarrassing.
This is why we have twists.
There we go.
Oh, baby!
Never did have it.
Never didn't have it.
God, wait, my dice. I mean, wait, what?
Yeah, it took a second to catch the beat. It took a second. You're like one of those, like
The
Call
red
of
dot.
Duty. Yeah, like, and then you.
To be fair, you haven't been a sniper in a while.
I know.
You've been wasting away in
You've been
Margaritaville.
training. You trusted Ziggy to train you on that video game, and it threw off your real world skills.
Oh my gosh.
It was terrible.
It was off calibration, like Big Buck
Yeah,
on there.
it's yeah, you've calibrated to the game, and now all of your back.
I trained her wrong as a joke.
Yeah, and what did you roll?
rewatch
Just so I know.
Holy fuck.
To hit.
Oh, what was it? It was
You got a 15.
7 plus 15, so 22.
22. It hits easy.
Okay. And that was 10
You
damage.
should also have a weapon damage. So that's sneak
And
attack,
sneak attack.
right?
I don't have. I wasn't hiding.
No, but they're engaged.
Yeah, there you go.
So
Yeah.
this one.
Okay.
So you still
So-
roll
So
sneak
that
attack.
plus
So
an
now
extra
roll another.
2d6.
Yep, so just roll
Baby.
another 2d6.
Nice.
Yep. Big
Plus
one.
we go.
8, so 18.
There we go.
Oh,
Huge.
boy.
There we go.
Huge! On number 4.
That's what I'm gonna say.
As you level the rifle, this pulse blast fires out, and it rapidly fires through the chest of one of these things, blowing a hole to match the central one, blowing a hole through the shoulder as blood spatters against the crates of russet loaf behind it. And Ko.
I am going to. I don't think I can get to 2. I'm just following up. Nice shot, Ophelia! Let's fucking kill these things! And I'm gonna kind of also yell out, "We're here, Viceroy! We're here to fucking kill you!" As I'm filled with rage at seeing what Lord Harkon has done. And as I see this whole, I'm following up on the other side. I feel like we have a fight coming. I don't know. I'm not gonna do my what'd you call it? I'm gonna twist.
Yeah, it's fine.
You admire this new card stock, by the way?
No, it's
Oh,
awesome.
yeah, dude.
The colors are insanely vibrant.
What a difference.
Look at that.
Seriously.
Yeah, look at how crazy that is on camera.
I gotta remake all.
Yeah,
all
please
them.
do.
I gotta remake all.
Especially
those.
because our characters are so colorful.
I will
Exactly
hit with my club.
Okay.
It is going to deal. Okay.
You just crushed the roll.
Oh, it's a 19 plus.
Oh yeah, that's it. The AC for ease of communication, the AC is 13.
Oh, 14 points of bludgeoning damage
On which one?
on number 4, the one that Ophelia hit.
Ko used the twist, and Ophelia used 4.
Yeah, I think we just 5.
5.
You race up, joining your party. You energize the club as you swing in. Its brutal spikes land into the side of this hungering spawn. It catches it right in the ribs and caves it in as it falls over to the ground dead.
Nice.
That's one! And I will. That's it. Oh, I'm actually gonna run up to. Can I get past Pike?
Like
Is that difficult terrain?
I think it's difficult terrain, but you should
Okay,
the
yeah.
No,
movement.
no, in 2024 it's not.
Oh,
In
hell!
2024 it's
I'm
free.
getting right in the middle of them.
Oh wow, that's
I-
very funny.
I-
That changes everything.
Yikes!
It's
I'm
now
getting
the
right in the
hunger
middle of them.
spawns first turn.
Oh boy.
You
Ko,
saved my ass,
I now
Ko.
need you to
saved my
roll
ass,
a dexterity saving throw.
What's that?
Dexterity saving throw.
I only got a +3. Wait, +3. 17.
I'll dread you.
There we
Why
go.
did you not allow to use TikTok dreads? 21, 22.
I'll dread you. Good.
Okay, come on. I'm
got at least 6 of them.
I
maybe
want
more.
17.
One more time.
Okay.
One more time.
One,
Roll
what's
one more
4?
time.
Oh, that's the one.
Oh, can you
That's the
believe I
one.
lost the roll?
Never-
on
never
almost the
didn't
first
have it.
try?
Never didn't have it.
I slip on 3 soggy loaves.
3 soggy russet loaves. This horrific hunger spawn in front of you reaches out these unnatural long arms as they crick towards you. Their spiked claws, it grabs you around the shoulder. And then it opens its maw. The air in front of you, the temperature drops 10 degrees instantly as it inhales.
Oh shit.
And then breathes out. And I now need all three of you in that section to roll a what is it?
What are you gonna do? Inhale my soul?
I need you to
Which
roll.
one is doing it? Do you know? Number three is doing this. Okay, perfect.
I need you, all three of you, to roll a con saving throw.
Ooh, con.
Thanks for the
That's not what I'm
dreads,
good at.
everybody. Thanks for the
Yeah,
dreads.
thanks,
That's not
Chad.
what I'm good at.
Con.
Is there an exhaustion or prone element?
Ko is now grappled.
That isn't okay.
I got a 17.
21. I'm good.
9.
9.
Yeah, you roll my good rolls on the other foot.
Yeah, you had a string of great rolls.
Hey, you know.
It goes
happens.
both ways.
It swings
Dreads
both
and
ways,
twists.
man. It
Yes,
swings
it
both
does.
ways. You know what I mean?
Inhale, as this creature inhales this almost vacuum in a cone in front of it, you feel this draw. The heat of your essence draws from your body. If you failed, you take 12 points of necrotic damage.
That's gotta be
If you passed, you'll take half. As it exhales, an icy chill blasts out once more in a cone as it changes your very life essence into brutal biting cold as wintry winds whip around you in a cutting gale.
I don't feel like I took as much damage as everyone else.
Absolutely correct. The
good.
cold damage is 11 points of damage.
Oh, that's a lot.
That's
I don't have anything against that.
Oh, this is additional, and I
This is
still take
additional.
half. Okay.
All right, so then I'll take
5 of
another
that.
5.
And then the other two.
That was a big hit from Ko.
I am hoping that number 1, like I drew
One
the
will
attention.
strike you. One
That's
will
what I'm
strike you. 20 to land the hit.
Yeah, my AC's 19. You got me.
Okay.
I will be
I use
using
grit
my
against the
reaction
DM.
on whatever happens here.
I believe it's bread against the DM.
Oh fuck, that's so good.
For tonight,
Fuck, it's
for tonight
genius.
is bread.
What am I thinking of?
You'll take 6 points of slashing damage, and as the claws cut through you, you will feel an additional 5 points of cold damage.
Yeah, because it has piercing damage, I'm going to attempt to deflect the attack and reduce it by 1d10 plus 9 as my reaction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't even think you can roll less than the total damage. I just
What
dealt
would
to
you do? You did 10.
Wasn't it a?
You said.
Was it 11 total? 6 and 5 maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I got to at least roll.
So you gotta
2.
roll 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled a 5.
There we go.
So
Yeah.
I reduce the damage to 0, and then
As the claw strike comes in, definitely you move back, and you change the trajectory of its strike
So
as you
the-
move it easily.
the question is, I can see. It says a creature I see within 5 feet is 2. Can I deflect it all the way there? Does it need to be like? Do I need to be in a triad with the
within
3
5.
things?
Within 5 feet of him,
him,
and you
it's
can
here.
see him.
Oh,
So
then I'm
theoretically,
definitely
you could-
then
you
I'm
could take it that
definitely
way.
expending another focus point to redirect
think.
the attack at number 3. Oh. If you'll give it to me.
What are you doing?
Oh yeah, so if I reduce the damage to 0 via deflect
can
attacks,
also-
I can expend 1 focus point to redirect some of the attack's force. If I do, choose a creature that I can see within 5 feet of me, if it was
Oh,
melee,
of you.
or if it was within 60 feet, if it was a ranged attack.
Oh, then
And
you can be 2.
Yeah.
So I'm going to redirect it to 2, basically. But the creature, number 2, must succeed on a DC 14 Dex saving throw or take 2d6 plus 5 damage.
Damn.
Of the same type dealt by the attack. So it probably won't be as effective, but I'm not taking any damage, I'm redirecting some. DC 14. And I am going to expend a focus point.
For, sorry, what save? Dex save?
Yeah, DC 14 Dex on number 2.
12.
Okay. He takes 15 points of damage.
Oh my god, number 2?
Yeah, I redirect 15 points of damage after I've deflected all of it.
Oh, it's 1d10 plus 5, by the way. For your yeah, for your dex mod. Oh, and your monk level. Never mind. Holy shit, I missed that. No, it is 9. It is 9.
Wow.
I take it back.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean it's
Well,
all
yeah,
in
still
here.
roll- even if it was
Yeah.
6, you rolled a 5.
Of
You're
yourself.
fine. Everything's fine. Everything's
Yeah.
fine.
15 points of damage, but it's the same type, piercing and necrotic. So if that affects
Piercing
them
and
less,
cold.
piercing and cold,
Not
then
necrotic.
that's is what it is.
And that's relevant.
yeah, that makes sense. So I'm gonna do. Finally, this is the first time I ever got to do that.
Amazing.
Holy hell!
And if it's a ranged attack, you can do it ranged.
The problem with it
cool. That's
always
so
has been
cool.
like lasers and shit. And
Yeah.
I can't justify being like, we direct the laser.
In this setting and stuff.
Two will strike at Ko, seeing that she's grappled in the claws of 3.
What you do? Rip out my guts with ice claws? Fucking try it, asshole.
19.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
So 5 slashing damage and 5 cold damage hit you.
It's all the same, baby.
As the other creature sees you're being held back, it jams its claws into your back as you feel that icy grip tear at your flesh. And I think that's it. There are only 3. So Ziggy, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Go, get out of there! Are you okay?
Not anymore. I think they're drinking. I think they're drinking my soul. God, these guys suck.
You gotta rise above it. Show them what you can do. Muffin compares to you, and I will cast.
That's very funny. I'll cast Garbage Collector, which is my rethemed name for Wither and Bloom, as you watch as a code starts to spread all over the surfaces of the bodies of 1, 2, and 3. You can see 0s and 1s flowing in all direction, and start to delete and chunk pieces of it, and then repair and patch Ko as I move data from them to her. I need all of them to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 15.
Unless one of them wins. I'll do each one. The first roll is a natural 20. The next roll, what did you say? Con save 11. So we'll do left is 3, top. Or wait, left is
2, 3, 1.
Top is 3, right is 1. So
He passed.
2 passed. He
3
failed. What's the DC?
He's gonna fail.
Natural 1.
Okay,
On
they
that
all
So
take.
the first one passed.
They take 6 points of necrotic damage if they failed, or half as much on a successful save.
So 2 takes 3, and then 3 and 1 takes 6.
Exactly correct. And it also says non-magical vegetation in that area withers, and I'd like to think that the loaves of bread on the shelves are like blackening and crusting around the entire area as I do this. And in addition, one creature of my choice in that area can spend and roll one of its unspent hit dice.
Let's fucking
My
go.
God, Ziggy.
Huge.
Let's.
And so I had more optimal
smokes.
damage output, but I needed to
No, that was-
heal. I needed to
that
heal
was a huge
Ko.
play.
I needed to heal Ko.
Thank you.
And so
1d10 plus 2.
why don't we be friends? It's the least I could do.
Oh.
I hope that's all you need.
6. That's not
I
bad.
forgot your birthday.
I imagine like green scan lines appear in some of my wounds and sort of patch it up.
It's kind of
like a 3D printer.
As it starts to like repair your ribs as you feel them snap back into place.
That's the power of the Riper grid.
I loved it.
Someone in chat said you're second to none.
Thank you.
That's
Well
very
done.
funny.
Well done. I just stand next to Ophelia and watch her take shots as I conclude my turn.
Pixel.
No, leave it alone! And Pixel's just gonna rush up. She can go. I can go 30 feet.
God, I love puns.
That's 30 feet.
Can't get close enough. Oh God. Okay. And then I'm gonna cast my spotlights. So my dancing lights are gonna start going around.
Yeah.
And then
Spotlights illuminate and erupt in the field of battle.
I should know this as a GM. You can't cast a bonus action spell as an action. If it's a bonus action,
Nope.
then it's
always
just
bonus action or action.
Sorry, Ko.
It's okay. I'm fine, Pix. Don't worry about me. Worry about yourself. Stay back.
Sorcerer, I think.
And then I'm just going to.
You can. Sorry. Continue.
And then for my actual action, because I've used my bonus action and I'm too far away to heal otherwise, I am just going to cast Starry Wisp at
That's great.
number 2.
Hell yeah.
I think he's pretty weakened, so take him out. Twist it.
It's a 16.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
No,
No.
that's gotta.
15. 15.
Yeah, we know like a
Yeah.
12
The AC's
barely
13.
miss, so
Perfect.
I thought that was a 2, not an 8. Sorry. I misread.
Did I?
8 points of radiant damage.
So
I
which one?
believe.
To number 1?
To number 2.
Pixel pulse.
As you shoot the, is this the spotlights or what are you shooting out of?
No, so I put my spotlights up, that's dancing lights essentially, and then I used Starry Wisp. So I strummed on my keytar and these little pixelated sprites rushed out and...
Hey, listen!
Hey! As these starry wisps fly forward and collide with number 2, bursting and popping as they find a devious purchase on their person.
She presses right trigger.
They're basically like flying
and
into
locks
their
onto them.
eardrums, and they're just like when you're in an airplane and your ears won't pop.
Yeah. Oh God. Devious indeed. Right.
Oh my god. How's 1 looking?
1 is looking very bad.
Fucked him up.
Just so taken aback with this guy. I was just talking to this human, and all of a sudden there's a night creature from
That's
the frickin' moon
startling.
staring
I
at
don't
me.
care who you are. That's startling.
Come on, Brett, twist his dick.
And I'm
grab
like
his dick
taken
and
aback.
twist.
I'm stumbling. I'm going to pull my cannon dice and whip around. The arms will pass it to me, and I'm just going to take like an almost shocked shot at him. And I'm at disadvantage because I'm in melee range, but I don't want to really back up, seeing that they have icy claws. That probably doesn't hit, but it might.
You need 13. It's gotta get 13.
It's plus 8. I'm short. I'm twisting. I'm gonna twist.
Yeah,
Do it.
twist it.
Natural 20.
Oh!
Gotta give it up.
What
Gotta
the
give it
hell?
up. Gotta give it up.
Let's go. Thanks, chat.
Send this guy to hell.
19 points of force damage.
Oh, on number 1.
Number 1.
The ether cannon, the
God.
arms feed it around to you. You hear its charge as the cannon is being passed to you. It is already ready to fire as it lands in your arms. All you do is pull the trigger. The blast hits center mast as the distance is but 3 inches in front of you. This creature is. The blast hits and rips it clean in half and starts to disintegrate it from 2 ends as you've split it in twain.
So-
and 1 falls to the ground dead.
He's dead. I'm gonna sort of almost stumble back and just get a lay of the land and try to sort of understand strategically how everyone's doing. How is Ko looking right now?
Still not great.
No,
I
good.
did get patched up a little bit, but it's just.
You're not like on death's door.
No.
Okay. So I'm gonna.
This is what I do. I get my ass kicked, and then
I'm keeping my eye on you for my next action, but that's my turn.
I'd say a quick survey of the field of battle, Rhett, would tell you that 2's looking very poor. And 3 has been only taken 1 single hit from.
Got it.
Oh, one's out of there.
Yeah, it just
1's
got
dead.
atomized.
1 and 4 dead. Pike.
I watch as this thing just gets atomized in front of me, and I almost like stumble back as I watch Rhett then back off, and I shout, "Nice shot!" And then I'm actually gonna like vault over Ko. I have 50 feet of movement. I'm just trying to do something cool and like land on the other side of these two as I basically just vault over her because we're in sync at this point.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna come down hard on number 2. I am gonna spend another flurry blows point for 3 attacks. So the first one will be on number 2. I'm gonna see if I can just like cave this guy's skull in. 20 to hit.
Yep, hits.
That's gonna be
Nice.
12 points of bludgeoning damage.
You swing over Ko, and as you're spinning around, your leg swings down in a crashing downward arc, catches it directly between the neck and the shoulder, and it crumples in as it falls to the ground dead.
Without even missing a beat, moving like water, I spin around and I land 2 more attacks on number 3.
And the second one gets a D4 on the attack roll, right?
I have to hit the first. Now I have to hit the second one to apply the mark, and then the third one will trigger.
I got you.
Got it. Okay.
So that's the first one. That's going to be a 15 to hit. Second one is going to be an 18 to hit.
Both hit.
So the first one will deal just normal damage of 11 points of bludgeoning. I apply my resonant mark, and this one will do an extra D4, which is going to be 12, 13, 14 total points of bludgeoning damage. So that ends up being 23 points of damage over 2 attacks. 11 plus 25 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay,
11 plus
that
14.
is what I calculated.
Sorry.
How
I
do you want to do
immediately
this?
forgot what I said. And I just try to like lay into this thing as I see that Ko's looking rough.
The leg swings down and connects in that downward, almost like guillotine strike. As you sever the first creature. As you land, immediately you crouch and you move forward with both fists as a quick punch out finds its torso and one more caves cleanly into its chest as this creature falls to the ground dead.
3, right?
3. All horrific hunger spawn night creatures.
Oh, no.
I
Sorry.
killed 2 first.
Oh, they're both dead. Oh my god. Let's fucking go.
All of them now laid dead in front of you.
You alright, Ko?
I immediately rush over to Ko and
I'm
put my
okay.
hand. You will be, and I immediately start to channel all of these little like little leaves, like pixelated leaves that dance around Ko, and they sing like little songs, and they're very cute. And they're gonna heal her. And because I have my dancing lights going, they're all going to turn to Ko, and they flash green, and so it'll heal a little bit extra.
You were really tough. That was impressive.
Thanks, nice fucking shot. We alley-ooped that. Thanks, Iggy. Thanks, Pix.
Are there any more?
I think that's what he's doing. Or if this is the fucking end state of this.
Making an army. That's what I mean. It's people. They eat the bread and then they get ripped apart. And they get turned into demons. They're embryos.
Thank God 2 of them fell apart before we had to engage with them.
Where the fuck is he?
So, before we get to that, so all of these people that have been eating the bread for like months have the potential of being portals now?
If they eat too much, that's why they're rationing it.
They're biding their time.
They're biding their time, or they're trying to turn this world into fucking cattle so they can feast and drain and consume
Not just
their
this
essence
world.
for weeks, months, years maybe.
Lots of worlds. Look around. This is going all over the galaxy.
How the fuck did they get all of these Gavilon worlds to agree to take this weird fucking bread?
We gotta destroy this. Those guards may be back any fucking minute.
How do we fucking destroy? We need to destroy this whole fucking place.
Let's think for a second, though. I know that this is bad, but if we destroy this is their only food source. We'd condemn them all to death, starvation.
They may already be fucking condemned. There's no choice.
The bigger problem is, even if we do destroy all of this doesn't end until we find the Viceroy.
Where is he?
No, but we can at least start here. And honestly, if we destroy this, I mean, you think he's not gonna show up to find out what's happening?
He apparently never comes down here.
Well, yeah, because it's functioning. But if this whole place is up in flames,
Then we'll have our shot. We might be able to take him out with Ophelia's bullets.
I just feel like he can't be too far.
And where the fuck is he? If he's not in his house.
Feels like he's here.
And he's not on World.
I don't know. It doesn't make fucking sense.
He's doing all this remotely while he's fucking around the galaxy, finding a new Don Nito.
Right now, that's not important. Right now, we need to destroy this storeroom. Get the fuck out of here. We've got all the evidence that we need to start to prove that this is all nefarious and whatnot. We can regroup when we're safe, when we're not in the middle of fucking here.
Look, they're not gonna starve, all right? We can, once we're through all this, we can report it to Graf or somebody. We can tell the Empire. I'm sure they have no fucking idea this is going on.
Let's make our way back to our ships. Let's get back into the Rhapsody. We can figure it out.
Yeah, maybe that fucking dweeb that questioned me before I got out on parole. Maybe he could help us. I don't know. He seemed all right.
Does anyone have any ways of starting fire? I mean, I know you're not supposed to start fires with flour. That's a bad idea.
Didn't you guys used to blow up shit? I mean, I'm sorry, that's a touchy subject. Didn't you used to blow up a lot of buildings and people and
Yeah,
all
but
that?
we were prepared to do that. I didn't necessarily come with a bunch of explosives.
Well, I mean, all this machinery, it has to, it's got moving parts. They have to grease that stuff. Grease is flammable, right? We could just find where they keep... Oh, we don't have the Rhapsody. Otherwise, we had that 55-gallon tub of lube.
45
Good
gallons.
idea.
45
It's only
gallons.
45 now? Where'd the other 10 go?
It's 45 now. I don't know what to tell you. It's every time we mention it.
If I can sabotage the mixing equipment, remove all the fucking limitations and rewire it and fucking maybe add an accelerator or two. Maybe I can make it go so fast that it fucking ignites the whole thing or breaks or something.
At the very least, we can adjust the temperature of the recipe. Ziggy mentioned that there's a limitation on it, otherwise it kills the reagent.
Do I think that I could modify the ovens through the systems network to burn all
We're
of the
pulling a
thickening
hocus
agent
pocus
above?
up in here.
Yeah, could I hocus pocus this business?
I do believe you feel like you could.
I will pull up my grid boy. I will find the nearest port, and I will R2D2.
At the very least, we'll screw up the rest of the bread coming out.
Yeah, and I can break the mixer. We can just start fucking blowing this shit apart. I can't use all my ether though. If we're gonna face the fucking Viceroy, I need to fucking preserve as much as I
You
can.
have to get ready. That's the real fight. None of these people, even if they turn into demons, that's not the real fight. We're here, asshole! Come on! Fuck.
I'm gonna run into the other room.
Back into the main factory room.
Yeah, back in the main factory room. And I'm going to go up to the the giant mixing machinery.
Yeah, giant
and I'm
spinning
gonna try to
spatulas.
get into the control panel, right? And see if there's machinery that I can mess with, or if I can put together a quick accelerator or something to sort of inject extra energy to, so it starts going crazy and shorts out or just breaks because it basically goes too fast.
Roll a technology check.
Work 'em up.
I'm burning out the ovens with a computer check, if I may.
Roll a computer check.
I don't think I want to twist this because it's still a 12.
12.
I'd say with 12s, you're both extremely proficient at what you do. You both know that you can accomplish it. The roll just determines the time. What you had hoped you'd be able to craft very quickly in a matter of just mere moments to accomplish this, you think may take anywhere from 5 to 10. But you would be able to
we take our time.
jerry-rig an accelerator. You know that anything that moves in this fashion has a stabilization unit. It has a throttling on the speed so that it never spins fast enough where it will throw the actual bowl off its rocker. And if it does, if it ever goes too fast, it begins to throw force around either side, and it could tumble and dismantle the whole thing, cascading it all throughout the room. You're able to do that, but it will take just shy of 10 minutes. Ziggy, you are about the same. You can overheat the ovens. You actually also know that energy flows. It must always. It can't be throttled. It can't be contained. If you attempt to do so, it will back up, collect, and then burst. Ultimately, it has to go somewhere. You can overheat the ovens. You also think that you may be able to use certain heating components to set off some form of a chain reaction within the factory. To what effect, you're not yet sure.
If I realize that I can just turn things on so that it creates a death spiral or a fiery feedback loop and it'll cascade into an explosion, then I would do that and immediately alert my friends. Guys, I'm gonna blow up the ovens.
I love that
Let's
idea.
fucking go. Now that is heavy metal, dude. Okay, we should get all of the workers out of here. Let's scare them off.
All right. You want to just yell rats?
I have
Oh,
something
you
better.
know what they say, don't scream fire.
Well.
They're all burnt out.
Hey, everybody! The shift is over early because we met our quota, and everything's great and fine. You can go down to the sheep's platter for an extra loaf of russet loaf.
Extra loaf, you say? Ooh, extra loaf. Roll a deception check at advantage.
Very wise.
That's where I'm a Viking.
+1 ain't bad. Twist it.
13?
With a 13, you see some fooled employees begin to shuffle off. Oh, extra loaf. Don't mind if I do. As they make their way out of the processing facility, but some yet linger. That did not get everybody. Super quotas. They don't let us go. We do it early. They let us go, of course, not early. And some yet remain.
I've done what my best. I don't know how to convince everyone.
Whatever you do, don't push them too hard.
You're all gonna fucking die! Get the fuck out of here! There's free loaves out here! If you take those loaves, those guards are gonna cut your fucking heads off! There's free loaves out there! Join the people! They're taking it, or else you're going to fucking die!
Intimidation check at advantage.
I'm intimidated.
There we go.
That caught me off guard.
Me too.
Yeah.
Thank
Worked
God
on
for
me.
that advantage.
I'm gonna use one twist. Wow. Intimidation.
Gotta warm it up.
Oh, 16.
Oh, 16. Yeah. With a 16,
I had a +6.
All gonna die. Free loaves outside. Is she covered in blood?
I think I'm pretty sure there's a fucking elevator shaft in this silo, so you better get running, asshole.
And they also, not one of them runs, but they all start to kind of with a shuffled, almost limping gait the rest of them begin to make their way out of the processing facility. In short work, you have cleared the room. You have 3 minutes until you believe some combination of the ovens will explode and the rotating dough working machine has been spinning up faster and faster and faster. It's starting to wobble back and forth as the spatulas rotate ever faster, as you think you have mere moments before it tilts off its axis and cascades through the room.
Nice work. I'm gonna admire it from outside the building. I'll see you guys out there.
I think this is gonna be enough to do the trick. Let's agree, Ziggy.
Yeah, we gotta get out of here. We have 3 minutes. We only have 30 rounds to leave.
I use my dash action 30 times.
Sloppy stuff.
You run around the planet.
Yeah.
We run.
Yeah, we book it. We get the fuck out of there.
The everything that you've done starts to erupt in the room as you race out of that front gate. You hear that large mixing machine as it so ferociously tilts off. The axis breaks as this giant dome of metal cascades and rackets through the whole room, knocking ovens, unhooking piping, and that sets off the cascade of explosions. As you race out, behind you, you see almost pillars of flame bursting out of the windows from the ceiling.
And like smokestacks, maybe.
Shrapnel arcs through the air as flaming pieces of the processing plant arc all throughout the sky. The only burning light that illuminates this dreary, cloud-covered section of city. As behind you, you have blasted the processing plant to ruin. With a rumbling boom, the entirety of the russet loaf processing plant goes up in an enormous explosion, sending fragments of charred wreckage scattering in every direction. Crowds in the street flee to their homes and away from the town center. And amidst the chaos, you realize that you have destroyed nearly all of the remaining supply of rubedo and its derivatives.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Nice work.
by the gods of Agathos, that smells good.
Ophelia, this is how we do things. Sloppy, off the top of the deck, right?
Yeah.
And we're getting it fucking done.
Whatever it takes.
It's not what I'm used to, but I have to admit, it's pretty fun.
Rip and tear. Smash and crash.
Where the fuck is he, though?
A moment of celebration executed too soon.
Uh-oh.
As you look over at Pixel.
Oh, no.
No!
as you witness.
No!
I finally see Nosferatu 1 and Nosferatu 2.
As you witness the chaos around you, a sudden darkness falls over Sturlock. Pixel, the streets of Vassin leave you and are swallowed in gloom as a howling wind rages around you with flurries of snow that stink of rot. And then the world itself leaves you behind, and you're standing in a room of metal, stone, and bizarre fiendish technology. The discordant creature that was once Lord Harkon Morvain sits on a throne of hellish iron. His human-like facade is gone, and his true, awful, monstrous face stares at you with scarlet eyes, the first time you've actually seen them in your vision. His raspy voice fills the room.
As I bid you have come to me, you have come to the end and the beginning. You turn from me, but you do not understand. The darkness within you is infinite, and the appetite to fill it is even more so. I am nothing more than an appetite made manifest. I am the pit, the emptiness, the void within you. It is time for you to accept that.
Suddenly, you are on a balcony of a metal tower on a castle with spires that look like hellish antennae that pulse with red light. You look down below, expecting to see Sturlock beneath you, but you see nothing of the sort. And then you realize the landscape at the base of the tower is rocky and pockmarked like the surface of the moon. Then you see Sturlock. The world lingers across a distance of outer space. You stand atop a fortress on the world's huge, horrid moon. Morvain appears beside you as a howling, frigid wind hits you. A shadow crosses over Sturlock, swallowing it in mere moments, joined by the cacophonous chorus of thousands of shrieking, discordant fiends from the pits of the entropic cacophony. His voice surrounds you despite the horrid racket.
See how the shadow drinks the light. See how the creatures of the night thrive and feed. They are like us. They wish to fill the emptiness within them. A single world will do for now. And it does not need stop there. I am patient. I have all time. Entropy remains after the decay of all things, and so shall you, should you only accept my appetite. I see your hope remains. It is folly. Peer below at what's to come. Your hope is weakness. Kill your hope. Let it atrophy, wither, and die. Abandon it and drink deep. Feast. Take what others have and you do not. What you covet shall be yours.
Immediately, your senses return. You're surrounded by your friends and the citizens of the Catalan Empire.
Bix, are you okay?
As the darkness grows deeper, more oppressive, you are filled with the horrifying realization that Lord Harkon Morvain is not on world or any other world. His personal fortress is on the moon above you.
Bix, are you okay? Speak to me, look at me. Bix, come on.
He's not here. He's not here.
Where is he?
He's not even on another world.
Where is he? Do you know where he is?
I'll look up and I'll point to the moon.
He's up there. He's on the freaking moon.
What the hell?
He's got a fortress there, and he wants to destroy.
And I look down at the ground.
We gotta get off of this place. He wants to destroy Starlock. He wants to destroy this place.
How you doing? You feel all right? How do you feel? Are you okay?
I don't know. He said all kinds of things to me, and
You look okay.
I'm.
Can you fly?
No, what? No, I'm a Globlin.
You're fucking starship.
Oh, yeah.
Look, you've done enough. If you're sure, you know he's there, you still have that connection with him?
I don't want it.
Do you feel him up there?
He said we're the same. That we both have this empty hole in us and have to give up all of my hope.
He's a fucking liar.
And if I give up my hope, I can have everything I've ever wanted.
He's a liar.
Well, yeah.
And he's a fool. Do you feel a connection? Do you feel him up there?
Do I?
You do.
Yes, I do. There's something tying me to him, and I don't know what it is.
He doesn't know how bad he fucked up. Let's go. You ready?
I'm ready.
That's all we needed. Now! And I'll just start booking it.
You start racing
the
through the
barge.
streets, back to the ships.
It's like Baywatch.
Yeah, Pixel's jiggling.
Ziggy,
like
hurry up!
crazy.
Come on!
The darkness around
pick
you
up Ziggy by the
turns
scruff.
unsettlingly dark.
Oh, God.
And then you hear a cacophonous sound from above you, as if a crackling cannon had been fired. You look up and see the enormous moon of Starlock is at its zenith. Seeming to consume the entire night sky, a pinpoint of red appears on the surface of the moon, then grows larger and larger as the maddening sound grows louder. You realize too late as a huge beam of crackling burgundy energy careens into the top antenna-like spire of the Cavalon Castle, forming a tether of fiendish power that pulses out, chilling the city. Then you hear the agonized and weakened screams as citizens convulse around you, and one by one misty clouds of shining green light emerge from their mouths and rise into the air as the sky is filled with numerous motes that all soar up toward the moon. You've seen something like this before. In the basement of Site Omicron, the horrid realization hits you that the harmony and the very souls of the people of Vassan are being ripped from them and drawn towards the Viceroy's lunar castle. You race back into the ships. You get into the cockpits of your starships and take off into the sky. Their powerful engines easily overtaking the rising souls heading towards the moon. Above, you pass the countless greenish motes of misty light and get closer to the huge looming moon above. And finally, see the source of the hellish beam. A fortress of strange black metal shoots the energy from its highest spire that seems to be fashioned in the form of a cannon. As you draw nearer, you suddenly see the flares of thrusters and objects in space rapidly drawing near. A squadron of Cavalon starfighters rocket towards you, led by a large knightly mech. Its weapons drawn, a crackly transmission is intercepted by your comm systems, and a voice that sounds much stronger than the citizen victims below calls out to you. You have been designated by a limit for elimination by the will of Lord Archon Morvain. Entropy shall take you. Glory to the new Empire of Night! I need everyone to roll for initiative.
In space.
This isn't
Space
good.
initiative.
This isn't good.
Space initiative.
No, it's
These
not.
are Cavalon
Is
ships.
Space Initiative different than regular initiative?
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah,
How
it
do I
is.
know what my Space Initiative is?
When we saw
Holy.
did we see any individuals with their green motes ripped out of them? Pixel
Oh
style.
sure, you would see the like as you're running to the ships.
Yeah, as we're running through.
through the ships, you would have seen people throughout the streets that were scattering from the brawl, from the cacophony
riot,
of the riot, even from the explosion of the processing plant. This place was in chaos until the moon shattered the night with its burgundy beam that connected these two spatial bodies. as that beam of light connected. Those green motes are ripping out from everyone around you as every denizen who has feasted on the russet loaf was having that spectral green harmonic resonance float into the air, rocketing towards the moon.
Were they dropping dead afterwards, or was it like Pixel where they still sort of had their consciousness?
It's a great question.
I will say, unless you would like to say that you stopped to check, I would say that the
I wasn't like checking the vitals, right? Like,
I would say that it's very difficult to tell in what form they were left on the ground.
Got it.
But they're very clearly having their harmonic energies
Not a chance.
are severing from them as their full harmonic energy is flying towards the moon to be presumably consumed by cacophony.
I don't think Daddy's okay.
No, that guy's
Rhett has hope because we saw it happen and Pixel collapsed to the ground. That maybe that they still have a chance. Richie has no hope. No hope.
Holy.
I'm gonna add your dex mod to initiative.
Oh, baby.
Blasting towards you, you see 3 white starfighters of the Cavalon Empire. They're sleek white ships with almost like dragon wings extending out on either side. Blasters on either wing as they fly towards you. A large white mech, face, helmet, almost of a Pegasus, with ears connected to the helm in the form of black dragon wings. A flowing red, tattered cloak in space folds behind it as it draws a beam sword. Most of you have seen a Cavalon mech take to battle before. Its gleaming white blade igniting as it pulls out. The ignition of this blade, as erupting from it, that white light shoots out, and then crackling energy as it turns deeply sickeningly red, as the beam sword forms into an entropic edge.
I'd like to officially offer you an official apology, and I will just say that whatever you said to me before stream, you were correct.
The mech has sparrow killing bullets.
Now it does. Oh boy.
And
I was a little arrogant before stream.
Andy.
Okay.
I made a miscalculation. A tactical boo-boo. Yeah.
Let me roll. I forgot to roll.
I've got, I don't know, do you have the quick reference as well, or is this our quick reference on the side of the
we all
table?
have one.
Oh.
We all have one.
Okay, well, I'll share with Kels. Unless, just because it'll, it's a lot of paper, I don't want to cover up the map.
Oh, here's one.
I'm trying not to put stuff in front here because it's like my
I printed enough for each of us.
I think it will be good
We'll just
some
share
way.
it between us.
Yeah, because I don't want to put my papers here. It
that's
like
fine,
covers
that's
the
fine.
map, so I gotta hold them and...
Here, then, yeah.
I'm fine!
Let me help you, Andy.
I'm okay. I'm good.
I would have helped you.
Okay, how would you like to put us, Mace? Or how should we arrange ourselves? Like, in this corner, or like...
We'll do like that in a second. 20 to 25.
Yeah, take your time. I actually got a 23. 19 plus 4.
I also got a 23.
Would you like to go before me?
I don't think so, no.
I'll go first.
Yeah, no, I think it's best.
Follow Paisley.
Yeah, exactly right.
15 to 20.
18.
Nope, don't like that word.
10 to 15.
12.
12. Okay.
Ziggy?
9.
Got it. You approach from that corner. I think is absolutely perfect. Let me do my daggone job for a second.
Don't worry, man. I'm connection over here. I'm brain melding with you.
She's built like an Xbox, but she handles like a Dreamcast.
I
That's
love
cute.
that reference, first of all.
Oh yeah, we got the full squad.
Here, hold that.
Let's go.
If you could, like kind of centrally, but back towards that.
This is so exciting.
That's perfect.
Get ready.
This is amazing.
Get ready.
This is my first time ever doing space combat.
And as you know,
outrageously excited.
their facing formats are relevant, so their noses will point at their faces.
For the podcast listeners, the noses will actually
Yeah, so like
matter.
the points of their ship.
Your facing
points of our
matters
ship.
There's also
in the
a red
game.
front arc.
Is there?
Yeah, you
That's
see
an
that?
absolute mad genius.
That's actually brilliant.
There's a red front arc.
It's
What
probably
did
hard
you,
for.
I was going to say the sword, but what did you do here?
There's the front arc.
Oh, okay.
it's
So the
like-
sword does point where
Yes.
he's facing.
Yep.
Kind of. Okay, perfect. We're
Where's
right there.
he? In the back?
I would
Behind
say.
them?
Oh shit. Yeah.
Mackie.
Yeah.
And you'll see.
Oh, heck, it's a mech.
Well, shit.
Let's do this. Let's do this. There we go. And then I can be in control.
You look out, Pike, as you all are jettisoning towards the moon. You're moving and you're flying and you're twisting in space as you race up there. The field of battle all around you, lined with the eerie green glow of the harmonic resonance of Vassin beneath you. Surrounding this battlefield, the very life energy of those you've just met, rocketing towards the moon. As the entropic sword, the Cavalon Empire's main space defense starfighter, approaches you. These desecrated by the profane touch of cacophony. As they race towards you, but it is to you first.
Over the intercoms, as we see these guys approach, I'm gonna basically talk to the crew and say, "All right, guys, remember your training. I'm gonna do my best to start flanking them. Ophelia, we gotta get behind them quick, okay? We can get in hot pursuit. Don't overextend. Let them come to you. Good luck." And I'm gonna start by making my movement. I'm gonna use my bonus action, swift maneuver. Pike causes the Sparrow to take the dash action as a bonus action. So instead of my normal 12 hexes, I can move 24. And I fucking take off.
Got it. Yeah.
I'm gonna go.
Remember,
1,
Pike. Remember Dash Grayson.
2,
There's no law in the stars,
3,
just guts.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20. Hold on, I'm trying to calculate. 20, 21,
Yep.
21, 22, 23, 24. I'll just 24 this way.
If you've not done a maneuver yet, you can use a maneuver to do a tight turn. You can roll to see if you can do a free turn.
I don't think I need to because I think that this guy's in my fire arc.
Yep.
And I'm gonna attempt to just shoot him with my burst cannon. The mech. I want to go for the mech to try to draw his attention away from my friends.
Fire away, bitch.
Whoa!
I think Andy might have been a little spicy before the stream.
Yeah, I don't know. Now I don't know what I did. I know exactly what I did. Okay. That is only going to be a.
Should we twist it?
You know what? I would
twist
like
it.
to use
Let's
one
twist it.
twist if you don't mind.
Let's twist it. Let's twist it.
That is way worse. I got a 14 to hit.
14 misses wide.
Yeah, not enough.
Your blasters fire out, and easily the mech gestures to the side. Its cloak flowing out. You see the blasts cut through and cut several tatters into the cloak of the Dirge Knight. You face off.
That was the best I got.
This ship also, to paint the picture, your starfighters, each one is smaller than this mech.
Yeah.
This is at least 3 times the size of the starfighter as it stands tall.
Oh my god.
It's a gleaming red sword crackling with profane energy as it sets its sights on you. Pixel.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the ritual grab.
Pixel is gonna move forward. I can move 12 hexes.
You just have to
Yep.
I'm gonna move forward. Well, I'm gonna move forward a little bit, and then I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration. All of a sudden, the little wings are gonna start flapping, and then they're gonna start to change as these huge speakers appear on the top, and they start booming, thick bass, very thick bass, and you're gonna hear.
This is Pixel calling out from Light Sprite. Calling out for Ko. You've got this, buddy!
And I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration on Ko from the Light Sprite. And then I'm going to move my 12 hexes towards these entities. And then you're going to watch as the base starts to kind of get lower and lower and lower. And then the wings are going to turn and shoot forward. And then they're going to spread open and start flapping as all of a sudden massive amounts of glitter begin to swirl and then shoot forward in a missile as I glitter missile from the light.
What's the range? So you can turn.
So I'm
get them in your front arc. So that's as far as you can go.
Yeah. The glitter missile can go 50 hexes.
Oh. Yeah.
So
that's pretty good.
so it's gonna shoot
You're
out
good.
and it can go up to 9 hexes from where I'm at now, and I'm aiming towards the big boy.
The turns count.
Barely. Barely. Yes, he's barely within 9.
I mean, that's amazing.
Remember the turns count.
Yes. No, I did. So I moved her back. Yeah. So this is.
That's amazing because if it can reach him right now.
Oh, the turns count for range.
No.
Yeah,
Just
for the missiles. Missiles move just like ships.
Yeah.
So
when you
missile?
turn it,
Yeah, it's my glitter missile.
Oh, okay.
it spends movement when it
2,
turns.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
No. So you can hit one of these guys, or you can just let it keep going and flying if you don't want to target one of these guys.
Yeah, you can target him, but it'll not get to him.
So
in
it
his
says
round.
right here, front 4 missiles. Does that mean it
You have
shoots
4 total.
4?
You have
4
4
total.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
So
you can
I'm
do that 4
just
times.
shooting 1. And you know what? Actually, I will. I'll send it towards number 1.
Yeah, number 1 you
love
can
that.
blow out of the sky.
Yeah.
fuck 'em up.
And
Let's
so
go.
if it hits number 1, then I have to roll for it. I might twist depending on how this goes.
I think it's wise. Gotta use them up. It's 1 in the morning.
And then so it's plus 12, so that would be 26 to hit.
Oh, big time.
So you drop the missile and you're sending it basically at this guy.
Yep.
Yes.
26 will hit.
And
Let's
that does
go.
5d10 amounts of damages.
Damn, I love that.
Which number?
Number 1.
Okay.
7, 5, 12, 13, 22. 32 points of radiant damage. And until the start of, I'm assuming Light Sprite's next turn, the target has the blinded condition. It doesn't gain any benefit from the invisible condition. Its communication systems don't function. Attack rolls against it have advantage.
Nice.
And as part of the blinded condition, it can't use its sensors, and all its weapons have disadvantage on attack rolls.
That's
but
beautiful.
not its missiles.
Beautiful.
So you fire out this missile. It's like this formed glitter ball as it rockets out and crashes into this Cavalon sword.
All of the light from space is somehow reflecting off of all the facets of the glitter and completely disorienting this guy in the ship.
Bounces, it shines light into the eyes of this pilot. As it clashes with it, you see the blue shimmer of the shield of this ship as it hits dead on, shimmers for a moment and then cracks and explodes as the missile blast finds purchase on the hull of this ship. And it is afflicted with the blinding missile.
Great job, Pix!
How much damage did you do?
Oh, I said I think it was 20. It was 20
30
something.
something.
Oh, 30 something. Yes.
Awesome.
But I can't
That's fucking
remember
amazing.
exactly what it was. But it was 30
It's
something.
like a beautiful
Chat.
magnesium
32.
flare.
32.
Chat. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
I wrote it down.
Okay,
32.
cool. Yeah, that's my turn.
Rhett.
It's a hell of a turn.
I am back here, and given that I'm in a bomber, this is my first time actually using this ship.
Oh, and I also would have yelled out via my speakers.
I've disabled one a little bit, so if anyone can get to it, it's weakened.
Hell yeah.
Great work, Pix! Just like our training!
Woohoo!
Over!
I can only move 8 hexes, so I'm gonna just smash on the throttle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll just do 8. And I could dash if I want to get closer, but I don't think I need to. These guys are probably pretty fast. So instead, what I'm going to do is there's going to be a lever that I reach up and I pull, and you'll see from these like slots on the wings, these torpedoes that chunk down, and one will fire off, and I will use the breach torpedo. The ether barge fires a torpedo at a target on its sensors within 50 hexes, which is good. The torpedo moves immediately and again on the fighter's subsequent turns at a speed of 9 hexes towards the target in the 6 rounds of fuel. And then similarly, when it enters the hex, it'll make a attack, and the target will suffer a mishap. Very cool.
Hell yeah! Knock his ass out of the sky.
1, and it'll immediately fire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah.
And so I'm just gonna. This torpedo is now just floating right in front of them. Obviously, this is all happening at the same time, so they're flying towards my torpedo.
More missiles. We got an old Etano circus.
That's right. That's my turn.
Sorry, I'm like all through grill here. Yeah. Just kick me out.
Yeah. How many rounds of fuel do your missiles have?
6.
Thank you.
Oh, great.
And that was 1 round, so I need 2 more.
You'll see this giant gleaming mech as Pike just fired on it.
I did.
The Dirge Knight spins instantly as these boosters, one firing off from its left shoulder, the other its right flank. They fire in opposite directions, spinning it rapidly. As it immediately takes face towards you.
I don't think so. Can I say no? Can I?
I can't get there. But can you turn it? Would you mind turning it towards yourself and then running in?
Yeah. Do you want to just straight on?
Yep.
I mean, he's got more than enough.
Into melee.
I mean, he's got more than enough movement if he's got like.
He has 8.
He's got enough.
Okay. He dashes towards you. Blasters erupting from rockets at his back.
This is cool as fuck.
Gleaming,
that's all I'm gonna say, man.
Crackling red sword.
I'm honored to die here.
Energized from the fiendish pits of cacophony itself. Yeah. The blade strikes down as he swings towards you. As this Pegasus mech charges in. Its dragon wings, its dragon winged helm cutting through space as the gleaming that's the wrong guy. As the gleaming slash arcs towards you.
You contract
23.
The voice of an angel.
My AC is 23, and normally that would hit me. But because he decided to attack me head on, I use my reaction to jink and add 5 to my AC as I deftly get out of the way.
Oh my god.
And my AC goes up to 28.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
Okay, I'd have to roll a natural 20, but he does have multi-attack.
Ah, shit. Well, okay, good luck. If you crit me, it's over. It's absolutely over.
If I crit you, I'll show you the die.
I should see it. I don't need to see it. That doesn't sound like it's 20.
19.
Yeah,
for a total of 27.
I'm just hard to hit. I was ready.
I swear.
My lightning fast ace pilot reflexes.
He blasts towards you, the sword arcing down. You catch its movement as you just barely crack the wing of the ship down, dodging the blade. But it almost scratches off the hull as that crackling cacophonous energy threatens to rip the ship open.
It's a bundum!
Damn it, I was gonna say that!
Pike is cool as a cucumber, but Andy's sweating like a bitch.
Yeah, holy. That's pretty good, and I think...
Dan just said Jink is only against the attack that triggered it, by the way.
Oh, so then, but the second one still misses. Because I said 23 AC and got a 19, right?
I rolled a 19. I landed a 27.
Oh, I didn't hear that. I heard you say 19.
So I rolled a 19. That's why because I said I had to roll a 20 to hit you.
Oh, the second attack hits then.
Oh my god.
Well, it's a bundum.
Thank you, Dan.
Thank you, Dan. Wow. I love
Thank you,
when
Dan
Dan's
Dillon.
here.
Sorry, I thought you meant you got a total 19.
I will say
I misunderstood.
I rolled, and I was
misunderstood.
looking to roll for a 20.
You're good. I would have corrected you had I understood.
That was my poor
You're good, man.
judgment.
You're good. There's a lot going on.
Describing the...
You know the way to count and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna have to mark off some shield points here. Hopefully not HP.
Counting hexes.
Yeah.
28 points of damage as the gleaming crimson blade slashes.
I still have shield points, but barely.
Okay, but it broke the threshold.
Oh,
yeah.
Did it cross your?
As the
Remind me, once it passes the threshold, you take the full damage.
Once it passes the threshold, you take the full damage.
take all 28.
Yes, but if it doesn't meet the threshold, you take none of the damage.
Correct.
Until your shields are gone, and then any hit will get through, assuming it connects.
I still have shields. You can see it if you're
You
like looking
do
at my ship.
still have shields. As the blade connects with your ship,
That's
you
not good.
feel it pull the essence of your engine. As you can feel it draw on you lose 1 hex of movement on your next
Okay,
turn.
that's not too bad. Just for one turn, or do I have to like roll at the end of my turn to get rid of it?
It's like a mishap where I have to like try to fix it.
It's like draining the like.
Oh,
energy.
sorry. It reduced by 1 hex until repaired as a mishap.
Got it. That's what I figured. Sounds good.
Brutal. Now the entropic swords. They will fly. They have. I'll just tell you. You guys can move for me. They have 10 hexes of movement. They will fly towards the party. We'll say 3 will turn towards Pixel. 1 will attempt to dodge this missile. So it will. That's fine. It can just stay there.
It can just fly straight.
Okay.
It doesn't have to dodge. It doesn't have to move away.
Because it's in this hex here.
So there are hundreds of kilometers between each hex, so it can just go.
Well, yes, 500
Yeah.
feet. 500 feet.
Okay. It will attempt to pass. Who's that? That's a missile,
Sorry,
right? The
500
triangle.
Yeah, this is a missile going this way.
Who's that targeted at?
It's just a missile. It's just doing its own thing. So it's.
Oh, it's not targeted. Well, you have to declare.
So
a target,
mine
don't
have
you?
to declare a target. I don't know
Oh.
if yours does.
She did,
Yeah.
and she
It's
declared
got to
target
be aimed
one.
at somebody.
But that's
yes.
not.
Well, it's
Target
targeted
one.
at him. It's targeted
Okay.
at him.
thank
So
you.
one
Thank you.
will
Sorry.
fly past it towards Ophelia. Just dead straight on at Ophelia. That's perfect.
Okay. That's 8.
And then
That's 8.
2 will fly forward several hexes and then turn if it can get a bead on. Is that Rhett? Is that the ether barge?
Right.
Yep.
3, 4, 5, 6,
Perfect.
7.
Yep.
Yeah.
Turn 8
Oh,
and
8.
a line.
Yep.
Okay.
8.
So
You're right. You're okay. You're okay.
3 will fire on Pixel. I'll just go top down. 3 will fire on Pixel. These are entropic swords, laser cannons. 5 hexes, perfect.
This is pretty.
23.
That's my AC, but I can use my reaction to Jink, apparently.
You can.
So that increases it by 5.
Hell yeah.
Gad, Zooks.
They are both piloting a light class starfighter.
Oh, cool.
Obviously with customizations on each, but they're in the light class.
Very fun.
So that you succeed. It's got 1 attack. 2 will fire on the ether barge.
I'm in a heavy class.
Oh, not even close. That was a 9.
/ bomber.
And at the bottom, 1 will
One's
fire on Ophelia.
Yep.
That is 22 to hit.
23.
Oh my God, Zeus.
Well, okay. The stationary thing confuses me.
You're not stationary.
We're not stationary.
No.
Okay.
You're in.
AC is
You're not
23.
stationary.
We would let you know if you're stationary.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You would basically
That's
like
like if I'm
declare
done.
that you stop.
If you were like stunned and like.
Yeah.
Or you're grappled.
Yeah.
Or,
Oh,
yeah,
number 1 was
something like
blinded anyway, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, number 1 super miss then. Oh,
Yeah.
who's number 1?
Yeah, 'cause-
Oh, Shadowphilia. I missed anyway. Yeah. So
Yeah.
they all fire out at you as they take to space. All of them miss. Ko. Thunderfang.
I punch on my music.
You have bardic inspiration.
Oh hell yeah! As heavy metal music blares out, I think it's the first time I've like really been rocking and rolling on my bike. So I think fucking Neon Night starts blaring as I run. I'm just gonna get as close to this fucker as I can to number 1, so I can move. I think I'm in a heavy class. If I had to guess, no standard. Sorry,
No, you're
I'm in
standard.
standard.
Yeah.
I can move 10. So I would like to get right up in this asshole's grill, if you know what I mean.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep.
Perfect.
as there's this basically like a pod racer, like crackling electricity between my two cannons, as each one has these rolls of like these pod-like mines in them. As I am going to use my pulse mine, as there will be a thunk, as it can only move one, but the relatively slow-moving mine is going to be yeeted into this one.
One of those.
It's number one. It needs to.
This guy's cooked.
And his sensors are all fucked too. So I don't know if that.
She gets advantage.
Nice. Is it an attack or is it a saving throw?
Oh, so no, it's in its base now.
Okay.
And when it moves out of it, it's going to have to make the saving throw.
That's cool.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Very
No need for advantage. That's okay.
It might still come into play.
I mean,
she listed off a lot of
this
stuff.
guy's cooked. This
Yeah.
guy's
Can I continue to?
Wait, you're fighting number one. You're at
Yeah.
advantage on number one.
So it's a saving throw attack. So
When he leaves.
When he leaves. So I had that was. Can I just turn this way?
Yeah.
Okay.
How much movement have you used?
I think I used 8.
Yeah. Yep.
And then 9.
Okay.
I'm gonna pass him.
Yeah.
Face up on this guy. And so I've dropped this thing, and it is basically Jango Fett's.
Should we mark him just so that we know?
Yeah,
if he moves?
yeah.
I'm just gonna mark
Yeah,
him. If he moves, he explodes.
And basically, my music, my rock and roll, is amplified by Pixel's Pixel's pop, and so I'm feeling more amped up. So that is my bardic inspiration. My ship speakers. That's my turn.
Ophelia.
Okay. I am going to.
Let's ride.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to fire my railgun at number 2.
Damn. That sounds pretty cool.
14.
Oh, no. 14 goes wide.
Poop!
Twist
Yeah.
it.
Twist it.
Twist
Okay.
it. Twist it. Twist it.
Using your dice.
That's fine.
We're all.
That was bad. This is good.
Okay.
Here.
Oh, well, that was.
That's why I handed it to you last time.
I don't know. They are all red and sparkly. Okay.
We have 15 plus like 7 or 8, right?
We had a bunch. Yeah.
So we have over 20. We have
Yes,
over 20.
and we've
Okay,
used
this
like
one?
tens.
We've used 11.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm using one more.
Okay, 12.
Much
24.
Hell yeah.
Oh, 24 hits.
Okay.
Good shit.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sorry for all the coughing,
5, 6, 7.
Good man.
Yeah. It's very
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
allergy o'clock for me as well.
That's 10, 20, 30, 38.
Oh my god.
46 piercing damage.
It's fucking.
It ignores the damage threshold of SP but not HP.
Oh my god.
And I have to
What did
expend
you roll?
I'm a 48 damage.
48 damage
Yeah.
on 2?
7d10 on 2, yes.
Holy
It
smokes.
expends one of my power die.
Wow, that's a high roll. Jesus.
That was a brutal bludgeon.
Let me tell you.
Okay. Figured it out. I've unlocked the puzzle. There's a lot of thinking over here.
It's
Smoke's
it's
coming out my
thinking.
ears.
No, it's thinking.
Your ship,
Because it's good.
Yeah.
you get the
Real
as the
fucking
reticle locks on,
not good.
and your rifle instantly, the second it fires from the cannon, pierces like dead shot light straight through this starship. As it seems to blow almost a hole straight through the wing, as you've triggered a vehicle mishap.
Let's go!
Fucking go!
Right,
I gotta roll on that.
So for those of you that might not know what that means, if you do enough damage to a starship, they have a mishap. These bad things are gonna happen. Punch the which guy did you hit?
And the
2.
rail gun is so powerful, it just goes punches right through the shield.
Oh yeah, it ignores the shield.
Yeah, it's like a giant serpent's fang.
Oh shit.
Oh,
The railgun only burns a power die if you want to recharge it on a turn after you fired. No need to spend it now.
hell yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It recharge expends 1 power die. So you're good.
So
You,
what
like,
would that mean?
That means
what
on the
would
next
recharge?
time, so next turn, if you wanted to use it again, you could expend a power die to recharge it and then fire it again.
Oh.
Like, presumably it's good to go the first time you use it.
Okay. Got it.
You blast that shot. It goes through the wing, and you see this ship start to fly almost erratically as it kind of loses its heading for a moment, and it begins to spin out. And Ziggy, it's you.
I'm sorry. Before that, I'm going to use a bonus action to use my cloaking field, and we'll give it the invisible condition until the start of its next turn, or until I make an attack. So it disappears from enemy sensors.
Let's go.
You could just flip yourself upside down, maybe, or something. I don't know.
And then I was going to side slip.
Oh.
So you just absolutely broke this guy's ankles.
Oh my god, yeah.
Wow.
He's
no idea.
That is a secret agent starfighting, let me tell you. Holy shit.
Am I facing right? Yes, okay.
Yeah, because you side slipped, you're good. Yeah. You don't change your facing unless you want to.
No, I know. I just want to make sure I was pointing there. It's hard to see the full hex under the.
And Pike's having a Gundam battle over here.
Oh, I'm ready. I figured it out. It took
Mr. Woog.
I sat here for
right?
like 10 minutes and like thought.
I mean,
almost.
I know. I just have to go.
As it changes to Ziggy's turn,
I'm so excited.
Pike, engaged with the Dirge Knight, the Pegasus helm almost seems to draw this lock-on bead towards you. Your attention locks in, but you notice a massive shoulder-mounted cannon over its right shoulder turns and arcs towards your party as a beam energizes at the end, and a response blast erupts towards Ophelia.
What?
Uh-oh.
She is invisible.
Me?
Towards Co.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's not a rocket towards Ophelia.
Presumably, it would still hit me though, right?
Well, it's keep in mind these are squares. These are Texas
500
1500
Is this like,
square.
okay, I thought he was like
It's
a
tons of
spreading
space.
beam.
No.
Huge open space.
No, it's a similar kind of like
cannon.
A crackling red blast erupts from this cannon, fires straight towards Co. With a 24 to hit.
That'll do it.
24, eh?
No power dice. If you're
Power dice. Get out of here with power dice. Everyone stop coughing. What is it, allergy season?
It is. Power dice. Oh my god, that sounds terrible. Oh
That's terrible. That's terrible.
I am going to use my power. Wait, what do I do for power dice?
So you have a couple of different options. The one that you're probably looking at
Ray
is
shield.
Jam targeting.
Jam targeting. When you're hit by an attack, you or an ally is hit by an attack, you can spend a power die to add it to your AC. Presumably your AC is close to 24. You probably don't need to roll that high.
How many power dice do you have?
I have 4.
And what's your?
You can spend one.
Okay.
What's your AC?
It's 22.
So you just gotta roll 2.
Gotta roll 2. I'll see this coming out. Oh shit! And I'm gonna try to press the button quick enough.
I knew it was gonna happen. I didn't say anything. I didn't even say it.
I thought it to myself, but I didn't.
You tried. You tried. You're okay. You're okay.
I'm good.
Look, if it doesn't do that much damage, you'll be alright.
Did it miss? What
Yeah,
happened?
I didn't get
He
it.
rolled a 1. He fucked up the power die.
Oh no!
So I have
this
3.
Is great.
This is great.
Oh
You're supposed to be rooting for it.
No.
I
He's not
should
gonna
have
take
taken
it.
it. My instinct was taking it.
He's not gonna do that. No, you're fine. You might as well use your power dice. Don't just take it.
Yeah.
Because they have a chance to recharge on your turn.
That's true.
Use them up.
Yeah.
There's no point holding back your power dice. Unless you have a better reaction or something that you could do later, right?
What do I have to do?
Can I see your Bark Inspiration with that?
Oh, yeah. Can you add
Do
your
I have Bark? Does Bark?
Well, it's just regular. It's 1d6. It's just regular Bardic Inspiration.
But what can you?
No, what can I
rolls
use
you
it
add
on?
to?
It doesn't add to the DC, I don't think.
I'm just trying to see, does it add to damage rolls or no?
I guess technically this is like a special thing.
They got rid of that.
Oh, okay, got it.
They got rid of that.
So, you can inspire another creature within 60 feet that can see or heal you. That creature gains 1 of your Bardic Inspiration. The next hour, the creature fails a d20 test. The creature can roll the Bardic Inspiration die and add the number of rolls to the total.
Damn.
Okay.
Damn.
Like a blood moon rising, this red light engulfs the Thunder Fang for a moment as you take 45 points of damage as the cannon blast engulfs your... That's bad.
What are you gonna do? Blast me with hellish blood moonlight? 45?
45.
Oh, that's not a problem. That's not a problem. I'm fine. I definitely get a mishap.
Well,
no.
shield points.
Oh.
Just remove...
What's your damage threshold?
Yeah, we'll
Oh, my damage threshold is...
It's probably lower than 45.
20.
Okay, and how many shield points do you have?
I have 30.
Yeah.
Okay, so it blows through all of your shield points.
Oh no.
Oh no, you're okay. And then
it spills over the rest of the damage, 15 into HP.
Okay.
Does that exceed your mishap threshold or your?
Oh no, I'm good. I'm good.
But it should expend your damage threshold, presumably.
Shield threshold.
No, we spilled past shield threshold.
Right.
Oh no, if the 15 it's not hit the damage threshold of 20.
I don't know if it needs to hit it again.
I don't think it needs to hit it again.
Well, I guess my point is there's still, like for me, there's still 15 points spilling over. It would trigger my damage threshold, my hit points. But if his is 20, he's good.
Is that true? I think if it's so. What I'll say for right now is if the damage that actually connects with your ship doesn't meet the threshold, then you're fine. Right. The shield has eaten a portion of the blast. It exceeds the damage threshold. His damage threshold was 30.
Yep.
And he took 45 points of damage. But an amount of it was consumed by shields.
Yeah,
and
right.
All 30 of it.
And so the question is, does the...
So 30 of it hits shields, 15 of it hits the hull.
Okay.
To actually assign damage.
So then it does not hit the same...
It does not, I don't think it needs a damage threshold.
Yeah, I was going to say.
It's about, does the single attack basically
That's what I was...
through.
Yeah. Okay, I'll take it. Ah, fuck! I'm spitting out.
Oh, no. No.
Thank you.
Okay.
Excellent. Now it's your turn, Ziggy.
Well, fuck. Do I go high risk, high reward, or do I go, do I just go standard?
It's up to you. What would Ziggy do?
Let's go, Teabag 9000!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Tell
6,
me I didn't
7,
hear that
8,
right,
9,
Red.
10, and I'm gonna dash. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh my
5,
God.
6, 7.
Oh, let's go, baby.
Oh my God.
9, 10. I'm just gonna get right up into this guy's grill, and I'm going to use my bonus action to virally spike this guy.
Oh, let's fucking go.
He needs to make an intelligence saving throw, DC 14. But I'm hoping that I acquire this because I could shoot missiles, I could do everything, but I can't get to the real threat.
No, hacking is
the
fucking
real
systems.
threat.
This is gonna be awesome. I am so excited, Ziggy.
17.
That probably passes.
No, I have a
Power
DC
die?
14. I have a DC 14. Do I have a... Hold on. No. I think that I have no way of changing this outcome. So, 17 passes.
Fuck.
That's my turn.
Fuck!
Oh, so close.
Pike.
Oh man, I'm so excited to see Ziggy here, and I'm rooting for him. I'm just happy that the crew is doing their awesome thing. I'm gonna start by side slipping. I'm gonna do a sick maneuver as I side slip. Using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to basically do like some insane like sliding around this guy to get behind him.
I think you have the movement for it. But when you slip, you have to use one movement of forward hex. So you can't slip.
You have to slip moves.
Let me recalculate.
I just want to be honest about
What was that?
1, 2.
Yep.
The side
3.
slip. Move at least one hex forward before slipping again.
Oh, perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I might have to.
I think you might have to
I
make
mean, I
a
have
wider
plenty
arc.
of movement. I just have to figure out the best way to do it.
I think it's just a wider arc.
Yeah, but you can't turn before I move forward. So that's why I was trying to figure this out, is that I have tons of movement. I just have to get to the side of this guy. And that was gonna be my initial question, was like, if I move through him, because it's tons of space, and then do like a tight turn, get behind him, I could do that too.
That's true.
It just requires a higher
a
chance.
bit of a dexterity
Could
roll.
you slip and then just turn, not slip again?
The problem is it doesn't quite get me where I want to go. Right
You can use a
here.
stun. You can make one stun
Here.
and do a tight turn.
Oh no, actually I do think that works. 1, 2, 3. No, because I have to move forward.
Yeah.
I have to move forward. That's the problem.
You have to move
this is
forward
the
if
puzzle.
you're gonna slip.
Yeah, and I
again.
need to. I can move through him, and I can attempt to make a tight turn.
Yeah, you can go there,
It's
or
just not
you
ideal.
can slip this way,
Oh,
move forward, and then tight turn.
Turn.
That's what I'm
turn.
gonna do.
No.
Richie
Turn.
figured it out.
No. Turn. You can move through him. Turn. A U-turn costs 6 hexes. Period. Just do a U-turn.
No, because it's like this. It's wide. You go around this direction.
I think that
Richie figured it out.
Yeah.
You said, explain it again.
So
One more
slip,
time to me.
yep.
Slip.
Move forward.
Move
One.
forward. And then
turn, right?
Yep.
Then
stunt.
Then move forward, and then use your.
I just have to get 2 rotations. I don't have to do a 180 degree. I have to do 2 rotations.
2 rotations is DC 15.
Yeah, DC 15. I can hit that. I can hit
Dex ship
I
check.
don't
You would
think
add
you
your
need to do
proficiency
that.
bonus.
I think it's fine.
If you look at simple turn maneuvers, U-turn costs 6 hexes total. You should be able to go 1, 2, U-turn for 6, and then you're facing it.
Maybe. I don't disagree with you.
Were you saying U-turn?
U-turn in under simple.
But I thought that was just because of the way when you calculate it out, it takes 6 to make a full U-turn. It doesn't put you right.
Yeah,
where
it's not a special maneuver.
You're not
or
talking about it.
anything.
You're talking about a tight turn. Anyway, the point is, I'm gonna make a dexterity check.
I'm talking about a 180 degree.
No, that's
I'm gonna use a twist.
Yeah, use a twist.
Oh god, you gotta be kidding me.
Use one more twist.
Yeah, I would like to use one more twist. If that's
Rolling.
okay.
I think yours is. Don't you roll at advantage?
Only if I swift maneuver to give myself advantage, and I may need to use.
I think aren't you proficient? And
no, that just gives me +8 to execute stunts. That's all.
Okay.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? All right, hold on. 8 + 3 is 12. If I want to use my reaction to try to. Yeah, dampen inertia. I'll use my reaction to add a power die to it.
Nice.
5+, that's not enough. I dropped the die. I'm just absolutely failing over here. See, that's why I don't think I need to do all this. I feel like I have enough movement to make it happen.
Well, you have so much movement that you could literally do.
I should be able to get around him without doing all this and wasting all of my movement, like wasting my my.
How much more
stunts.
movement do you have?
I have 11 total.
11 total. So you were here, right?
Yeah, I was right in front of him.
You were this way, right?
Yeah.
So you could do.
Can't you do the loop?
No, I can't do a hard loop because that puts me facing the same direction. I could wing over.
1, 2, and then wing over, right?
Yeah, that's a DC 25 check.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah, and then, I should just have enough movement to get to him. It's very tired. I'm very sweaty.
Can you go this way, and then you're facing into him that way?
1.
I don't think so.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to use my thing to just pursuit him. That's the whole point of this. I just want to pursuit him. I'm going to roll a DC that you have to beat.
See, your movement is so high that if you can probably
I should be able to just do it.
Right? I couldn't do that.
Okay. Yeah, so that's going to be... I just roll 2 pursuit. I just roll a dexterity check. I got a 27. You got to beat a 27 to not get pursued.
Dexterity check?
Yeah, 19 + 8.
Not even close. 18.
He's pursued.
Or 19.
And I don't even have to use my bonus action. That's my whole thing. I am in pursuit of this guy. When the target moves, I move with it, and I get to fire one of my front weapons as a reaction. I just have to match his speed, and I have to be able to execute any stunt that he does. And if anybody else decides to pursue him as well, then we get advantage on all of those attacks.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
That's my turn. That's all I wanted to do was pursuit this guy.
I should have pursued him.
I thought that's what you were gonna do. Don't worry about it. We got time.
I had the movement for it.
We got time,
I
baby.
had the movement
We got
for
time.
it.
We didn't say that you did it.
That's my turn. No,
you just didn't understand.
Whatever. It doesn't matter. Seriously, we got time. We get him on the next one.
Pixel.
I'm going to.
Yeah, it is 1,000 degrees.
We're all like yelling and jumping and excited.
I dropped PC just now.
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna turn towards the big guy. Yeah, that's about good because I'm within 9
You have a
hexes
full
of
arc,
Ziggy.
yeah.
So then I'm going to once again my speakers are gonna come up and you're gonna hear and then you're just gonna feel invigorated as you get bardic inspiration from the light sprite. And then I'm gonna. Is there any reason I can't shoot another missile?
No,
just go do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot another missile.
That was a bonus action.
The bardic inspiration's a bonus action. So I'm
Focus
going to once again you're gonna see the wings start to flutter as the glitter begins to accumulate into this missile, and it's gonna shoot straight towards what's his face, the mech, and it has 9 hex movement.
Oh, that's a badass thing to say.
Can it reach it with its 9 hex movement?
Yes,
probably.
Yeah, 100%.
So then I have to roll to see if.
So it fires off
hit.
easily right here.
Do that again now that it's
for
big.
a 31 to hit.
Oh my god, a 31 to hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one will do it. That one will hit it.
You're rolling like hot fire, Nikki. Come on.
Holy smokes.
Crush him.
16.
First blood.
We got this, guys. We'll do a little bit of damage.
Kill the bundle.
It's one of the most addicting songs of all
my
time
God.
by a wide margin.
For 27 radiant damage is what it's going to hit him for. And then he's blinded. He can't benefit from invisibility. His communication systems don't function.
And we get advantage.
His attack rolls against him are advantaged, and his attacks are at disadvantage.
Oh
Huge.
my god.
Pixel's my new favorite flight partner ever.
The light sprite is the greatest.
Yeah,
It really is.
Gang up on the fucking
Your
missiles.
missiles are
Let's
so
go.
fucking good. I love it. I love it so much.
I mean, the mech is scary. Let's kill it.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
Rhett.
Oh wait, does the other missile? Does it continue to go?
Yes.
It hit.
Oh, yeah,
So you can do that.
Oh, it moves at the same
It was,
time.
it was moving after 1, right?
Yeah, so it can go 9
It has
hexes.
9. It has to go.
That's mine.
That's
Oh yeah,
yours.
no, didn't
No,
you
he's
hit
already
with your
hit.
first
No,
missile?
mine hit. That's what I was asking.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was.
You're
Okay,
good.
good.
No. Sorry.
I just wanted to make sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a debuff or something of some kind, right?
No, that's the bomb. As soon as it moves on.
Yes,
to
that
turn.
is that is Ko's like proximity mine.
Right.
It's also invisible.
Stuck in the Bible chair.
Well, I know.
Is this the Bible chair?
Yeah.
So yes,
Still
one,
Cheers for less.
one
Still
is
my
no
favorite
longer
puppet.
affected by the glitter bomb, so 1 is normal.
Okay. Well, fortunately, 1 is about to explode.
Good.
Galaxy Quest style.
Damn. You got the deep cuts. Rhett, it is to you.
I am going to. I can actually see better on this. Well, first I'm going to resolve my torpedo, if that's okay. I have to move forward before I turn. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
I think
So
that's it.
it's going. There's no. I mean, it's just going to basically peter out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god! Actually, it was so close. So it's still going. It's still going.
Why couldn't it hit that guy?
Because I targeted 1.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's not going
homing
for
missile.
two.
It's a homing missile.
I see.
That being said, I am going to. How much movement do I have? I have 8 hexes.
Would you be able to hit it if you didn't have to move forward 1 at the start of your turn? Because you asked me very directly, do I have to move forward before I turn on my turn? And I'm rereading the most recent version of this, and I want to make sure that that's true, and I do not know if that's true. So
I actually haven't found that
recalculating, if you could turn instead of moving forward 1, could you get to it in
I
time?
think you have to move to turn, forward to turn.
That
was part of the problem
I was just
having.
reading the full
Unless it
rules,
changed.
and I can't find that in the full rules. So if that's relevant, at least so far, I don't think you need to move forward first. I think you can change direction
Says
first.
must move at least 1 hex forward before turning.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Where?
Order of turn.
Spend 1 hex. Must move at least 1 hex forward before turning.
Got it.
Thank you. Thank you. That's
Because that was part of my problem.
No.
Was I couldn't just turn.
Right. Right. And then I am going to. This guy's getting clobbered. So I'm just gonna shoot another missile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna move forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, while I'm here, I'm going to pull another lever and drop another torpedo to send towards towards that guy.
Let's go.
Let's
just
do
let him rip, man.
That should hit, right?
And then
It's 1 stunt per. One stunt per attempt per move. So because I can make 2 moves in one go with my bonus action, I can make 2 stunts. But
I'm going to leave that there. So I'm going to fire the torpedo this way. It'll shoot on this guy. He needs to make a. Or no, I need to make a.
It's an attack roll.
It's an attack roll.
It's an attack roll for the
This is
missile.
very exciting. It's only +6 to hit.
dude, just destroy this guy. Just absolutely shred him up.
Can I twist this?
Yes. Yeah, of course. Don't even ask.
I rolled a natural 1. So we're going to. Let me just get a cooler shot.
We don't do crit fails here.
Well, on attack rolls we do.
I mean fumbles.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. And if it feels like it still misses, I'm going to use a power die.
22 meets it.
Oh my god.
Hey, let's fucking go.
Oh my
so
god.
This
rip this guy apart.
Torpedo that has this like bright purple vapor trail as it fires off, as I then turn to start focusing on these guys, and it will connect.
Like a purple comet, this orb rips through the sky with its vapor trail tearing behind it. As it collides...
Oh, D10s.
Yeah, please.
My bomber is doing the bomber thing.
Got 2.
How many?
7.
How many?
1, 2, 3, 4.
What number is this that you're hitting?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh my god.
You got some bean dice in there, ready to go.
Yeah, sorry for the beans.
Sorry for being a bean.
5,
Dude, beans did
10,
well.
Beans
did well.
No, the
30,
beans roll.
This
like
is
40,
beans. This is food.
47.
The beans
This
do
is
very well.
food.
Those are some expensive.
This
dice.
is beans.
Well, they roll like hot fire.
Good.
Hot beans.
Good, good, good.
Hot beans.
The beans are expensive?
Oh yeah, I think they're over.
No,
100.
the green and orange
For
are
beans?
the
Yeah.
worst.
It's
It
beans!
takes 6
I
of these
know.
beans.
This is food.
62 points of damage.
Whoa!
And it suffers a mishap.
Oh, no, you obviously. He's fucked either way.
Well,
No,
This
as
guy's-
one of the features.
No, I know, but
Does
I
he
mean,
get 2?
Well, that's a good question.
Does he get a mishap from that? And a
Can you
mishap from
get
that?
more than one mishap?
This
have to, right?
this
They gotta stop.
purple orb pulses through the night as the trailing ether wave creates a tail behind it. It collides with this Cavalonian sword. The shield shatters around it. It connects with the hull and it pushes inwards and inwards and inwards until you see this warbling burst, and this lensing effect creates around the orb. As the ship is completely consumed, and you see the faintest small shrapnel of metal cascade off into the night.
Oh my god!
As 3 has been one shot.
Wow.
Those are the war crimes I'm talking about, Red! Let's go!
Dude,
Nice
that was
job,
sick,
Red.
man. That was fucking sick. Good shit.
It may be simple, but it's honest work.
Bro, that is so funny.
Uh-oh.
Now to the Dirge Knight.
Uh-oh.
That's disgusting.
I'm gonna cook his ass.
Having just been struck, as you've seen it do once before, now at its back, the jets once more kick in as it spins instantly, facing you and Ziggy's ship without moving. It spins in spot.
I made a grievous mistake.
Understanding
Yet
that
again.
it's HUD, it can't trust its signals. Its chest plates burst open. As you see almost a honeycombing effect. As
Heavy arms!
I shouldn't have mentioned the
several missiles, 9 from each chest plate, Itano Circus out into the space as these cascading, dancing, swirling missiles fire out, and each of you around it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
I can do that.
To save yourself from the rocket spread.
I can do that.
That's wild.
You have Bardic Inspiration.
I don't.
Yeah, I gave it to you.
You did?
Yeah, that was the
D6. This is so catchy.
I thought that was just for fun.
I got a 18 to start.
I have an 18 to start too. Very exciting.
What do we need?
You
did I
need
fail?
an 18. So in fact, I'll dredge you both.
Oh, wow. This is deadly.
Much worse. Much worse.
There's no surviving. I might as well keep my inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm cooked. I got cooked.
I rolled a natural 2, everybody.
I rolled 5.
Well.
Oh my god.
Wasn't that useful?
Circus is a funny word.
These rockets dance out from the Dirge Knight as they all collapse.
I've got your back, pump!
I might just be dead here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you have a reaction to use the?
I do, but it's not an attack roll.
Is he facing you now?
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
No,
Yeah,
but no,
hands.
the
It was
shield is a
saving
bonus
throw.
action, isn't it?
Oh,
Saving
wait. A dexterity saving throw, right?
You believe you can use power dice?
Yeah, but I can't add enough. There's no way.
No, even with an additional
Yeah,
12,
yeah.
I can't get 2.
Yeah.
Oh, dampen inertia is dex check, but yeah, that's
But
not
it's only
Damn,
1d6.
bro.
It's not enough.
I could technically, if I rolled 2 6s.
I don't think I'll die,
You
but
can
the
only roll
mishap's
one
gonna
die.
fuck me up real bad.
No. I could use a power die, and I could use my bardic inspiration.
Oh,
if I rolled 2 6s,
I see.
then I could succeed.
Very cool.
You both take 40 points of damage as the rockets rain around you,
Problem
and
is
your
mishap.
It's resolved.
and your speed is halved until the start of the next turn.
So I'm down to 5 movement speed, which is a problem.
Do you?
Oh no,
lose
sorry, not your
pursuit when he
speed.
turns?
Your you have disadvantage on D20 tests until the start of the next turn.
Oh wow.
Fine.
That's
It'll be
awesome.
counteracted by Pixel's debuff.
The problem is my shields are cooked.
Not their tests.
A test is an attack roll, saving throw, or a ability
Oh,
How much damage?
40. 40 points of damage.
40, so I'm taking
Holy shit.
38 because I had 2 points of shield left.
How does his movement affect your pursuit, though? If
I
he doesn't
think
move
he immediately
square?
breaks pursuit.
yeah.
He just breaks
would be
pursuit
my guess.
because he did something that he can't ever do.
Yeah.
It's
probably a
I
mecha
think
thing.
that is actually technically correct. Mechs can basically spin on spot and decide what face they.
Because like you're not really
point they
pursuing
begin.
like a plane,
Yeah.
right? You're
Yeah,
That makes sense.
you
20,
you
22?
took the section
22.
behind, but he just
All right, I gotta roll a
he
mishap.
just spins around.
What is the D20?
D20. I will tell you what you get.
Lower's better? I can't remember.
Lower is better, actually.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
I should not use
that's
This is intense, guys.
It's not true? I thought I rolled high and I got fucking
Just-
cooked.
I mean,
They're all
let's
bad.
find out.
Miscellaneous.
You want like an 11.
Well, I got a natural 20.
nice.
Woohoo.
If only that had happened one roll sooner.
The ship's FTL system is disabled until repaired. If it has no functioning FTL drive, this mishap has no effect.
Yes.
Okay.
Hell
there we
yeah.
go.
I live to fight another day.
Let's
That
go!
was scary. That was scary.
You know what else I did when we were
Be
calculating
crazy
all
if that happens to
movement? I
Rhapsody.
literally just forgot to attack the dude.
Entropic
Oh, you can
entropic
pursue
swords.
and still attack.
I can make two movements, and I can do 1 stunt per
Oh,
movement.
pursues a stun.
Yes. So I
Because
just literally
attack-
just didn't even attack the guy because I was so deep in trying to figure out the movement.
You
It's
just
late,
tell
it's
me
late.
the ships are gonna fire on whoever is just closest to them as they could, the entropic swords. So just tell me I have 1
I
and
got
2.
you.
1 is gonna fire at just whoever it's pointing at, whoever's closest.
So one actually has no one in its firing arc.
Oh.
Okay, well,
So
where
it
is
can,
it?
it's right here.
It can move.
It has to move.
Yeah.
But he's
getting
gonna
cooked.
leave. He's gonna leave this spot.
And he's gonna get exploded.
Okay. Well, I mean, those are my understanding is those are completely invisible
Yeah.
mines, so
Yeah,
he wouldn't know that.
Yep.
So
One.
he will move him as though he will be attempting to
What's his
take-
speed?
The entropic swords have 10 hexes.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then yeah. Yep.
Okay. And now you.
As soon as he leaves it, it'll be it's like a huge crack of thunder as it bursts. He needs to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. I really hope he fails.
So Pixel's out of his arc.
Oh,
but the rest of us
man.
are in.
I
He has
am
a
invisible, though.
crazy plus to con, and I rolled a 4. So.
Oh my god.
You have, I think, a few dreads left. I don't know if you care to.
You can re-roll your own shit.
17.
I'll let it go for a second.
Okay.
I want to
Oh.
see what the bomb does.
Oh.
And the Dirge Knight is going to win anyway.
Well,
So.
17. Sorry, my math's bad. 25, 29.
I think I only have 1 dread left anyway. Right?
34.
So I've used 5, I think.
34.
I just double dreaded, and I think I dreaded somebody 3 times.
Yeah, my.
Yeah.
I dreaded Mikey 3 times.
You had 4, and you just double dreaded.
I double dread. I think I had 6.
You had at least 6.
You've used 4, I think.
He used 2 against us and 3
Oh, I
against
used
Mike.
4 and then double dreaded.
I thought he used
So
3
I'm
and
just out
double
of dreads then.
52 points of thunder damage.
Either way.
52 to number 1. As he goes out, the mine will
That guy's
fly to
toast.
him, and just with this horrible crashing.
Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Good shit.
For the long night. And then this mine will awaken and snap to him, like the magnetic blade in Wild Wild West as the guy's running away.
That's
crazy color.
love that
That's
The
hilarious.
mine gives up no chase as it flies after him. It connects, and in a heavy metal rock explosion,
This ship is blasted into pieces.
Nice.
You now feel as though you're beginning to take the upper hand.
Yeah, baby.
It's still 2's turn, I think.
It is 2's turn. So does he have a fire arc on somebody?
2 has a firing arc on all 3 of us.
And a few is invisible.
But I'm invisible.
Top one. Who's that? Ether Barge?
Yep.
Yeah. Fire on the Ether Barge. Natural 1.
All right.
Not even close.
Good shit.
And I have no dreads left. That is the Entropic Sword. Go.
Oh, my turn.
Wait.
Yeah. That'll be my turn, right?
Oh, there's only one of them left. Wow, we smoked 3 of these guys, didn't we? Sweet.
I have to move before turning?
Yes.
So I have to get through Ophelia?
Yeah, which is fine.
Oh.
It's 1,500 feet, not 500.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, you
1,
can fly through.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's in the arc, right?
Yep.
Right here?
Yep.
I am going to press a few buttons as I'm just like as the light. I'll surge up, hit a lever as the crackling lightning in between my pods and my engines will burst out forward to hit this guy, and it is. I'm going to use my plasma cannon. I think it's just a 1d20. 19. Oh, that should 25.
Oh, 25 hits. Crushes it.
And then
this is on number 2. Oh, this guy's. Oh yeah, he's on left. Oh, and actually, I'm sorry, that was unfair. He had suffered the mishap, and so he was spinning out.
Oh. I missed that entirely. I was deep in the tank.
41 points of lightning damage. To number 2.
Oh my god. For a total of 69 points of damage on number 2. You fire out this this crackling burst of lightning. As one more, the final Cavalon sword explodes into blood and metal.
Nice.
As all Cavalon swords, all Entropic swords, are now neutralized.
Nice.
That's 2 for Thunderfang! Woo!
The final battle against the Dirge Knight begins.
Me?
Oh, just fucking
Ophelia.
this idiot.
You have the power.
Just smoke this dude.
You got the power.
What's that die up there? Is that a missile?
That's
That
my
is-
missile. That's just he wasn't already number 1.
The
Oh, it's just like
this is a
flying.
debuff. This is
Yeah,
like
he's
a,
he's
Oh,
all
got it.
glittered up.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will maneuver towards the mech and fire my railgun.
So you have to
so I have to expend my
Perfect.
die.
For context, I do not believe he's been hit yet.
No, he has not.
Okay.
Well, you just marked him.
Yeah, no, I hit him.
We just don't know how much
it
shield
probably
damage
didn't break
it
the.
did.
It was
Oh.
at 20.
Damage?
Yeah,
It's
I
at
did.
22.
Oh yeah.
His damage special.
I did more than 22.
Yeah.
It was
I thought
20.
it was 30 something.
28
Yeah, it
to
was
hit.
almost 30 something.
Or for me, it was 32. I don't know.
Can I have those?
Oh, I'm sorry. There.
I
There.
totally missed that.
There.
2, 3, 4.
I thought it was 30 something, but I could be. There's somebody saying 27.
27. Yeah, I remember the 30 was something else. Was your
Yeah, it was the one
first one,
beforehand.
yeah, your other bomb.
Okay.
Yeah, we just don't know what his shield threshold is or damage threshold is. I should say.
Well, I'll count it as a 27. I'll say as that hit struck, you see this blue emanation of the shields around him crack but hold.
Oh boy. Okay, that's all right.
That's a 1, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Those are ones.
Okay. That is a 9, so let's do that. 10, 20, 30 plus.
Pix, does he get an opportunity to clear this debuff?
So
somehow?
30 damage.
It's just permanent. It's just permanent.
No, it's until the start of my next turn.
Oh, okay. Did it clear on your turn?
It hasn't been my turn again since I hit him.
Oh, that was okay. That was you fired it here. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So I fired my railgun. It was
Okay.
28 to hit.
That hits.
And 30 damage.
30 damage. Yes.
And then I will bonus action. Go.
And again, it ignores the damage threshold of shield
Yes.
points.
Ignores
The railgun.
what he said.
Well, you beat it anyway.
Nice.
The railgun fires out, strikes the shield, pierces directly through it, but even as it pierces through it, it shatters that blue shimmering around the dirge.
You rolled at advantage just in case of a crit, right?
No, I didn't.
Roll one more die.
Yeah,
Fish for a crit.
Fish for that crit.
Ooh, fish for a crit.
Good try. Good try.
Okay.
Pretty close. Pretty close.
And then I will re-engage my cloaking field as a bonus action.
Oh, Ziggy.
Let's start by seeing if I recharge my viral spike.
Come on. Come on.
Natural 1.
Oh, man.
I will instead fire a Trojan missile. It will automatically hit because it goes. It enters the Dirge Knight's square or hex immediately. And by that I mean I have to make a ranged attack roll.
It doesn't. The missile still has to attack.
You're at advantage, by the way.
I'm at advantage. That's going to be a.
But we are disadvantaged.
Oh, so you're regular.
You're straight up because we're disadvantaged from the Etana Circus.
You're right. Thank you.
I'm not sure that impacts the missile.
No,
Your
it's
disadvantage. I think
my
the
ranged
missile
attack
operates
roll.
on its own.
I think that.
It says attack rolls against it have advantage. And these are ranged attack rolls for missiles.
No, that's correct.
Yeah.
But the question is the missile disadvantage because of what he took.
Right.
Oh.
The missile does it have its own ranged attack roll?
Kinda does.
I believe it does have its own ranged
Yeah.
attack roll. I don't
Okay,
think it's affected
if
by
we're gonna
use of
do that,
disadvantage.
then it got a 28 to hit.
Oh, it makes the following.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
It has its
I
own
think
ranged attack.
it makes its own
So
ranged
you're
attack.
advanced.
I'm pretty sure that's the
Reading
case.
the card explains it.
28 to hit.
Exactly right.
28 hits, absolutely.
Okay, I need some D10s in this house. Can I get some D10s? I need.
Tags in this house.
What?
Oh, sorry.
2, 4,
I
6,
gave you
8,
something else.
10. Oh,
That's yeah.
yep. I need one more.
Oh shit. Oh, one more. Gotcha.
Go
Ziggy's
ham,
going ham. That looks like a lot.
Yeah, that was a 10. Hold on.
Remember to hold that at the start of the turn.
64 points of lightning damage. And it will subtract 1d10 from d20 tests until the start of its next
Hell
turn.
yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
And I think I'm actually going to use my movement to back up. I think I can use I can move one hex backwards. If I've been stunned like this, I think that I can go like this. I know that my movement is halved by the Etana Circus attack. Mm-hmm. So I will.
No, that was not the case. We were disadvantaged on
yes.
D20 tests.
Your movement is not
Our movement's the same.
impacted.
Really?
Yeah,
Yes. I misspoke. It's not that your movement was. You are disadvantaged on D20 tests until the start of the next turn.
1, 2, 3, 4.
However,
I'm just gonna hit the reverse
shit.
boosters and do this, and I guess you get an attack of opportunity. That's hilarious.
Cutting two, bro.
he operates like
You're
a
at
melee fighter.
you're at disadvantage.
I'm rolling twice. I rolled 2 18s for a total of 26 to hit.
Okay. I'm going to use my reaction to jam targeting. And I get to use a power dice on this. 4. My AC is 26, so you need it, which means that you still.
But I can also use a power die.
I haven't used my reaction either. If you want to save yours, up to you. Because I'm going right after him.
Oh.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to also jam sensors and use one power die.
Okay.
Because I have not used my reaction because we both saved it because we were like, we're fucked.
I don't think you can lose in that
I'll add
case.
4.
There you go.
That's right.
The blade strikes out at you in a similar form. That crackling red slash comes through. But you're dodging and the
Dan
mix
is
of the jam
saying
target.
multiple power dice don't stack.
Womp womp. Just kidding.
Okay.
Never mind. They cook off in his red blade.
I tried.
Straight through your wing. Thank God for Dan. Thank God for Dan.
Thank God for Dan.
Yes, exactly right. So you will take.
Well, you can't take it back.
Uh-oh.
He rolled. Got a 1.
I see.
Well.
Well, Ziggy, I tried, buddy. I tried.
You did well. You did well. And if this is the end, then I want you to know that my ship's name was
28 points
Control
of slashing.
Decease.
That's
28
brutal.
points of damage as the entropic
28.
blade
28.
comes down. 28 points of necrotic damage. And now your speed is reduced by 1 hex until you repair it.
Okay, but it doesn't cross. It doesn't cross my mishap.
Oh, then you're good.
We're
no
okay.
way. What's your mishap threshold?
30.
Wow, you're tanky boy.
She's beefy.
That's right.
I love that. Bullshit.
She's built like an Xbox.
I'm shooting you with the trebuchet cannon next.
Damn straight.
Okay. That means back to Pike.
Oh, hey. It's Pike.
Okay.
Take him out, Pike!
Yeah, fuck this. I'm limit testing. I'm gonna fly through this guy. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And once I get to my 6th movement, I'm going to attempt to just do a tight turn and see if I can turn around 180 degrees. Right? Because it's 3 faces, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah, when he's boop.
10, 15, 20. I am going to use my bonus action to give me advantage on the next vehicle dexterity check that I perform to perform a stunt before the end of my next turn, which removes the disadvantage, so I'm just going to roll it straight.
Okay.
And then I'll add 8 to it. So you're going to
Dan says the knight can make opportunity attack.
I do know that. That's why I hit Ziggy. However, Pike restarts the round, and I didn't want to burn my reaction at the top of the round.
Well, you don't get your reaction back till his turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, I thought you got it just back at the top of the round.
14 plus 8 is 22, so I successfully meet the 20 DC I need to turn around 180 degrees.
Perfect, you do it.
Let's
Hell
go!
yeah.
Then I fire a missile on this guy's asshole.
Why did I give my mech an asshole?
I find the exhaust
It's the
port.
exhaust port.
I find his exhaust port.
Sabotage again.
Use the Phoenix.
And as we have just decided, I am not affected by disadvantage. In fact, I am at advantage.
Yeah.
Roll plus 12 to hit this.
Plus 12?
22 to hit is not enough.
22 is its AC.
22 is enough. That's going to be 6 D10. Can I borrow some D10s, Rich?
Sure can.
Oh my god.
2 beans, maybe? Oh, no, I got plenty here. Here we
That's all
go.
I got.
Fuck
No,
this
use
guy.
the beans. I'm
Use
telling
the
you, the beans are
beans.
good.
Expensive beans.
That's pretty good.
Nice.
Oh my god, that's really good. That's going to be
very good.
18, 28. 28 plus 8 is 36, plus 6 is 42, plus 1 is 43 points of fire damage. And they have disadvantage on attack rolls, so they start at the sparrow's next turn.
That's huge. Him being disadvantaged on attack. Well, I guess
He already was.
but yeah.
But just in case, for some reason,
yeah.
he's double disadvantaged, and he's got to rocket up his exhaust port.
Dan said something else. He said the knight is reactive, so it can use its defensive reaction here. Mace.
Oh, it's reactive.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that means.
Me neither. But it is, and Dan said so, and I believe what Dan says all the time.
Yeah, 100%.
That sounded like I didn't, but I do. I do.
All right, what's he gonna do?
You can still do that.
What's he? Well,
Oh,
we'll
that still
see. We'll
happens.
see unless he fucks me up. Right?
That's true.
I might just die here. Like, no joke.
If Dan's saying I can use
Do it.
my shield parry,
Oh,
he has spoken.
Yeah, 100%.
I have spoken.
100%.
Farewell.
But what does it do?
Trait, it can take a reaction on every turn in combat.
Oh, there you go.
That's disgusting.
Huh.
Awesome.
That's so
Yeah,
gross.
That's very mech coded.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
very mech
that is
It's right here. No, that's they're reactive.
What's it do?
It adds 3 to its AC against the attack, potentially causing it to miss. If this causes a warhead to miss, it is destroyed.
So you could use your
I have to.
power dice.
I have to try to.
The gleaming Cavalon
Oh my God.
shield, gold, white, crackling
Just
red.
roll a 3.
He cracks out the missile unless
I'm gonna attempt to use a power die to target lock.
What do you have to hit?
you
3 or more.
need a 3 or more.
Can you use more
Bring
than
up.
one power die?
No.
Oh.
This specifically says spend a power die to add it to the total.
Come on.
Come on, you got it. You got this. You got this. You got this.
5.
5.
Dude, I thought you had me.
He cracks it with the shield, and it sets the warhead off, exploding right in front of him. A massive blast almost levels the mech entirely, but not quite yet. Pixel.
Pixel is gonna
Down a
turn
missile.
towards him. And the speakers are gonna come up, and you're gonna hear,
One,
"Do you believe in love after love?" And then she's gonna shoot the glitter missile at him yet again. Another glitter missile.
Yeah. Pixel's just going hammer. I love this.
Rhett's seeing all of these missiles flying all over the place, and he's getting very nervous and sweaty. This is costing us.
Oh my god! It's like a repo. Minus 20k.
Yeah,
minus
all the
20K.
damage.
Minus
Yeah,
20K.
yeah.
28 to hit.
28 hits. 28 hits.
Oh, Pixel's been going absolutely hammer. I love this.
Here we go.
He uses reaction.
I don't think so. The mech can take 1 reaction on every turn of combat.
Yeah.
This is a turn of combat?
Turn of combat.
Oh, every person
Every turn.
is a
Yeah.
turn.
Single turn.
Yeah.
33 points of damage.
Fucking insanely awesome.
What? Oh, but the reaction doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because you got a 28.
Oh, yeah, okay, then.
It's fucking massive.
Still good to know though.
How many?
I think I just said 38.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, I did just say 38.
Wow,
Send him to
a
hell.
reaction on every turn really solves
It's
a lot of
fucking
problems.
insanely
Holy fuck.
That is some cool ass shit.
That rocket comes in once more, collides and bursts. You blow off one of its legs, and its arm is detached and hanging limp. That holds the shield. The mech is extremely in disrepair.
Who goes next?
Rhett.
So as I'm singing "Believe" by Queen Cher, Rhett, you feel empowered by this, and you have Bardic Inspiration.
Am I in range? Oh, I should be in range, right? You should be able to, right?
We'll see.
We'll say you're in range. We'll say I'm in range.
You need to be 10.
Yeah. 10
hexes.
hexes? 1, 2, yeah. I'm good.
Easy.
Did you do that on his turn?
Oh god. So here's the thing. I want to be able to turn.
Space combat's fun. Space combat's difficult.
It's a lot of new stuff.
We're learning new stuff.
Thank you for bearing with us. We learn a brand new system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of new stuff.
This is my third time doing this. I'm still making mistakes.
It's a lot of
so it's like, you know.
shit.
No. Honestly, I make a mistake even during normal, regular D&D fantasy.
I'll only
style
ever follow
combat.
It doesn't help that I have 800 milligrams of caffeine coursing through my eye.
That's right.
I'm like,
As movement begins, I am going to attempt a tight turn. This
Hell
is
yeah.
the first time
Oh, wow.
Rhett's ever used a maneuver.
The ether
I
barge.
love that you're gonna like drift this bitch.
Dan says trait. It can take a reaction on every turn in combat, which we said. Remember to regen 10 SP every turn too.
I already got him.
Every mech turn.
Yeah, I got that.
Okay, well I just don't
I
trust.
succeed.
Fuck yeah, bro!
So I can turn first. 1, 2, 3,
Brett's out here ghost riding the whip.
4, 5, 6, 7. If I go here, will he still be in my
The
arc?
ether barge is dust.
I'll just do this just to be safe. Oh, I can't dash as a bonus action. That's a special thing you have,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, that's a pike only. That's a sparrow only.
I love that. I am going to. You know what? We're blowing our load, aren't we?
Fuck yeah.
I'll launch another torpedo. My guess is I might have more torpedoes than everybody else's missile count, so
Probably.
I'm going to.
Oh yeah.
Let it rip.
Holy.
So my guess is this torpedo just fizzles out. It just. So 1.
Yeah, it continues to fly.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Please kill this guy. Please fuck this guy up.
We're gonna try. As I launch my 3rd torpedo of the combat, it will make. And is it still advantage?
It's advantage.
Oh my god, because you keep.
Because my
crushing
glitter
those attack
missile.
rolls.
The missile, yeah.
That's what I'm here for.
Dude, those missiles are awesome.
I love them.
They're brutal.
I love
I'm a
them.
huge fan of getting advantage.
It's like getting hit by Hades in Final Fantasy VII.
22.
You get every status ailment in the book.
The AC's 22?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I rolled a 3 and a 2. And it's only +6.
Why would you do
Well,
that?
but
Use a twist. Do we have any twists
and
left?
you have Bardic Inspiration. That's just a D6. That doesn't really help.
We should have a twist. I'm twisting it.
Yeah.
All we need is one twist on this. 8,
Plus.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 if I roll max, and then fuck it. I'm just gonna try. I'm going to use a powered. I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm at 14 right now. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
You get 3.
Power die.
You need 3. You need a
Oh,
3,
you can
3
just
from a
parry it.
power.
Yeah.
Unless his arm doesn't work correctly.
Shit.
I am going to then use a power die to add 3.
Exactly
So
what you
it
need.
technically hits,
22.
but he can reaction that bitch.
I have articulated his arm is detached. I'll let it lie. You may attack with a missile.
Extremely generous. You're kind of generous. GM, let me get some D10s, folks.
Please send this guy to hell.
Oh no, he's going to hell right now.
It's just like Commander. You don't board wipe at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
That's very funny.
Can I get 4 more?
You don't shield
you
react
don't
the
fucking
missile at
board
2
wipe
a.m.
at 2 a.m.
Good game, guys. I wish I had a sweeper.
4, 14, 20, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 34, 35, 36, 38, 39, 47, 53 points of force damage.
How do you want to do this?
Let's fucking go, my man!
I like the idea of. Obviously, we're locked by initiative, but I love the idea
Flavor it
of
however you
that
want.
has been like slicing you guys up.
Yeah.
But then Ziggy backs up, Pike goes up and around. We all turn on him, and because we all just hit him with missiles on this turn, we all just basically are all coming in.
Each in a
at
circus.
the same time,
Yeah.
all of our missiles fly in and hit him all at the
Good
same
shit,
time.
bro.
And so it's a torpedo, and it's a glitter bomb, and a
Team Rhapsody!
And all the while, the
Power
speakers
Rangers
are
Megazord
going.
Fusion Blast
100%.
lances out through the night air, strikes the Dirge Knight, and as it's colliding with the mech, metal turns orange and lights until an eruption explodes pieces in all direction, all throughout space.
Yeah, we did it, team! Woo! Nice job, everybody.
Flawless!
Great shot, Rhett.
Thanks. That was okay. 4 of mine and 3 of yours.
I only shot one missile.
That's
I'm
one for
alright.
me as well,
I
Rhett.
think I saw 2 of yours. No, it's fine. It's fine. This is important.
3 of mine.
And I've got it. I'm gonna call my ship the GG Easy No Re.
That's amazing! That's so good. Are you sure that's what you want? Andy loves it.
Deleter's also still pretty good.
Deleter's good. I've also got Override, which seems, if you use zeros and threes, it's pretty cool.
Override actually works on a lot of levels.
Override is pretty good.
Override's pretty good, right?
That's pretty fucking good.
That's pretty
Override's
good.
pretty fucking cool. Anywho.
Rhett and I are tied for 2 kills. That's the score, everybody.
Oh, who's keeping count?
I am.
Keep going, because we're still like all this shit's still happening. Right?
Yeah, we're
we're
still
flying through a swarm
Yeah,
in order
yeah.
to
This
get to the
whole
moon.
battle has been backdropped by the eerie green glow
of the harmonic resonance of the town beneath you, lifting up through the dark of space towards the moon of Sturlock. As the crafts piloted by the zealous servants of Cacophony are destroyed, nothing stands between you and landing on the enormous moon of Sturlock. As Lord Harkon Morlane's castle grows larger in your viewports and you move closer, you see enormous anti-air cannons etched with discordant sigils, making it clear that it would be a suicide mission, especially in the state you're currently in, to attempt to fly at the fortress head-on.
Good to know.
You make moonfall.
Okay.
Take him down easy, all right?
Okay. This is gonna suck. We can make it there fast, right? Taking the ether, we won't get poisoned. Oh god, this is gonna suck.
You rush towards the entropic castle of black and red metal, humming with the power of cacophony. The air is freezing and it stinks of decay as ash and snow swirl around you. Above you, a veritable swarm of misty green harmonious souls fly toward the highest tower. Then a figure steps out onto the highest balcony of the tower. Although you are far away, the shape is unmistakable. It is Viceroy Harkon Morlane. The tide of souls combine into a gyrating wave that crashes into him. His arms outstretched and jaw open, unnaturally wide. You can do nothing but watch as the souls of an entire city are consumed in an instant. And that is where we'll end the session.
No, thank you. Absolutely not.
That was so much fun.
Absolutely not.
I have so many favorite moments. Thank you for running the sessions.
Thank you,
Mace.
Thank you guys. Thank you
That was
guys.
so much fun.
I have so many favorite moments.
Welcome back, Kelsey.
Yes.
Welcome back, Kelsey.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dan Dillon.
Thank you, Dan Dillon, for all
Thank
this
you, Dan Dillon.
amazing. Look at this shit. It's so good.
Oh boy, what a day.
I think ship combat is so cool.
Yeah.
So,
It's so fun.
I have so much to say. I have so much to say. This has been awesome. If you can't stick around, no worries. We're going to do Adventures in Chill. We're going to talk about our favorite moments. We're going to theorize. We're going to answer some questions. But again, if you can't stick around, we will be back tomorrow night for patrons for the Scarab Plus Studio Hangout. Monday night, we're going to be playing some Phasmo and maybe some Fortnite. We'll figure it out. We're going to do another Monday night gaming stream. Very excited for that. Wednesday, we're back with more Once Upon a Ghostlight, which I'm very excited for. And the next episode of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem is going to be November 15th.
You don't want to miss it. We're going to Dracula's fucking castle. Everybody.
Yep.
Yeah, all I want to
moon.
say is that
Dracula's
I'm
castle on the moon. It couldn't be
know.
more Dracula.
I'm over here just climaxing, okay? So don't miss
Well,
it.
the arc is climaxing.
So am I.
No, it's true.
The arc is climaxing, and so am I.
You should see this carpet.
That's good. That's good.
Very, very climaxing.
I haven't even begun to peak yet.
But we're not
gonna get
done.
loud.
We're not done.
Even though it is 2:19 in the morning.
We've got
We're
more.
gonna talk about favorite
What's
moments and then race on
next,
down.
Dan?
I mentioned it, but I'll mention it again. We're doing Adventures in Chill.
That's right.
Talk about favorite moments, we theorize, we answer some questions. So don't go anywhere, and if you can't stick around, we'll see you Wednesday. And for this campaign, we'll see you
That's
November 15th.
With that, let's chill.
Let's chill.
Oh boy, who wants to start?
I'm gonna have some russet loaf while we
That's
discuss.
very funny.
Please.
Yeah.
I don't want to go first because I want to see what other people say. Because I have a lot of favorite moments. If mine gets taken, I can pick a different one.
It's
I
hard.
wrote 3 things down about halfway through, and I have so many more since then. But I'll start. I'll start with the first bullet point, which was Mesa's RP. On 2 sides, because 1, your Harkon voice was very creepy and is it Harkon?
Yeah.
Harkon.
Lord, yeah, the Viceroy, Lord Harkon, yeah.
Lord Harkon Morvain.
I loved your creepy RP of him. I thought that was very cool.
Brilliant.
Oh, thank
But
you.
on the flip side of that, all of you are like moaning and groaning makes me feel like I can never actually look you in the face again as a friend. So, with all of
I'm so sorry.
well, with like Leather
felt
Daddy
that-
like
I felt that way for a
rubbing the
while.
chest hair. And I
I'm
don't know
glad you
why,
said
but in
that.
my head his
I have
chest hair
felt
was
that
kind
way
of
for a long
greasy
while.
and like
Yeah, no, that's exactly right. It was
twirling
glistening.
it.
Listen,
yeah.
I don't want to alarm anybody, but I think Mace might be a freak.
I
Right.
knew the second you guys were like, we're gonna go to the manor, like the Harkon's manor. We're gonna go to all these like really serious places. And then Nikki was like, "Oh, we're going to the leather sex shop," and I was like, "There's only one place."
Why did you assume there was a leather sex shop?
Well, no. So I was like, oh, well, just what is like a thing that they could have in a town like this? Well, they probably have a leatherworking shop, and so we did that. And then you were doing the manor, and they went to the jail, and I'm like, we've been kind of the two stooges for the entire session. Like, it would be within character that it would end up being a sex shop.
Oh my god.
And in a place like this, why wouldn't they have something like that, you know? Why not?
And they did.
And they did. And Mace just rolls with it. I don't know why he lets me do these things. It's really Mace's fault at the end of the day.
So
he says yes.
All in the pursuit of greatness.
And it was one of my favorite moments, so thank you for being Leather Daddy, Mace.
You know
Thank
what?
you from everyone.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity to be Leather Daddy.
Thank you for being Leather Daddy. I'll take a few. There was the one that I called out where I forget exactly what it was, but like you were basically just repeating everything Ko was saying.
Yeah.
And Ko said like something like, we don't fucking whatever. And
Yeah.
you're like, yeah, we don't fucking something whatever.
No, that shit killed me.
And I fucking died. And then there's another moment where you both reacted to something.
It was the exact same way.
It was russet loaf. They
Oh,
said
yeah.
it exactly the same
Yeah.
time. What's russet loaf? Or russet loaf? And it was like so perfect. You couldn't have planned
And
it
it's
better.
like, that's how you would write it. This is an animated TV show. That is exactly how you would write it and like deliver it and voice act it. It was perfect. You wouldn't change a thing.
There are so many times over the last 12 hours when something would happen where I would be like, that was perfect.
Yeah.
Like, that was outrageous. And it was totally organic because we're just RPing, but like, stupid accidents like that just keep happening.
Right.
It's so funny.
And so all of that is to say, I think that the Pixel and Co dynamic is such an amazing part of this crew. And then like the sort of us together, you together, and then Ziggy and Ophelia together is sort of like, it's just so perfect. And so like my actual favorite moment is I love Pixel and Co's dynamic, and I love this crew. Like, god damn, this is a great fucking campaign.
It really fucking is.
Really
Seconded.
is.
That's mine.
It really is.
God, I have so many, but the one that just I always just kind of snap out the one that comes to my mind because then I can't do over.
Yeah.
I loved like how brief Belvedere was around, but I loved him and I wanted him to come back, and I loved like what a stone cold killer he is.
That
and
guy fucks.
I think he
That guy
fucks.
fucks.
I think he absolutely fucks.
He only gets 3 hours of sleep, everybody.
Yeah.
No, it was the moment where like he saw through Ophelia's lie, and he was just like, anything that you say, mistress. Like, that was so cold-blooded.
Yeah.
One of my honorable mentions was when Mikey was like, you know that if you like, they can't flinch, right? And like,
That was fucking
that was one of my favorite
God.
moments, for sure.
If I hit you, are you allowed to move?
Hey, you gotta tell us. You gotta
I'm
tell
thinking
us.
of something else. Shit. It was
He didn't
like,
even flinch.
like holding a silver tray.
That was one of my honorable mentions for sure. God, I had 3 of them and I didn't write them down.
I love this
and now I'm
campaign,
losing my
guys.
brain.
I have another one.
Yeah.
Your captain's log made me
Oh.
want to die.
I got so emotional.
I did too.
Thank you.
And I was like,
Thank you.
I'm like not even like in this campaign. And I was like,
What do you mean? Yes, you are.
I'm like a fresh new baby on the squad. I'm like, please no. Immediate emotional attack.
I'll take another moment if we're just firing stuff off.
Yeah.
I love finally getting like Pike backstory
Yes.
and how it ladders in with Ophelia and a taste of the gods and why he's a fucking he's been a disciple this whole time.
Yep.
And like what it means and Polaris and it's all this stuff that's been there the whole time and it's just like, you know, it's sort of it happening during sort of the climax of this arc is just like
You had to marinate. You had to let him marinate.
Beautiful.
You killed me when you said the Tensor thing. Tensor, that's on you,
Oh,
Tensor.
yeah.
Tensor, that's on you. I was fucking dying over that. But that wasn't in character.
No,
I'm trying to
no,
think of, there
that's
was
just
another
goofy.
character moment that got me really fucking
Oh,
good.
when it cut to you and Ophelia, and you were like mid talking about your relationship issues.
Oh
with
my
Zilla.
God,
that was so good.
That was so fucking funny.
Ziggy really can't be stopped.
What a
man. It's just-
softball, right?
So that's what I was gonna say is that like I hope that you guys weren't upset with me being like we're splitting up into pairs, but because there were multiple times this session that you and Ziggy like tried to talk to Ophelia and chickened out and didn't do it. I was like, I'm fucking sticking them together.
Thank you.
Let's just see what the fuck happens. I think it'll be funny.
Yeah.
And then I love just trying to give softballs, just like the Torbeck thing the other night, where I was like, somebody's gonna take this, and you fucking home runned it out of the fucking park.
Yep.
To me, that's like so much more rewarding than being funny, and it's just I need to take it, and you just fucking cooked with it.
It was my pleasure, and I do think that we need to have that scene where Ophelia and where Ophelia and Ziggy need to connect about the fact that they have this relationship with wealth that no one else shares.
Right.
But we were already at like 8:30 when I was like, oh my gosh.
Well, and so that's another thing I wanted to mention is that like it is interesting that the clock does sort of determine, I think, how much we're willing to sink our teeth into stuff.
For sure.
Yeah.
Where it's like with Belvedere, I think if it wasn't so late.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
And it's like, oh, there's still this stuff we need to do.
100%.
Like, we would have been there for probably a day or two.
Yeah.
I was like chomping. There were like several times I was ready to like dive back in, and then I was just like,
And I do reset. I do reset my
cook,
clock when we get to 7:38 because I'm thinking, okay, now we've just played an afternoon session, and now we're going to play.
Well, that's what I mean. Is that
8:30
it's 7:30, 8:30, and it's like we haven't finished the episode yet. Like, so
If we didn't get tired, if we could do this forever, if we were not human, we would. I'm not kidding. These 2 sessions would take 24 hours to play.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like, because we would just keep going and going and going in RPA.
So the more story I try and take you through, right? The less you get in each moment.
That's right.
Because that's just the reality of it, right?
Yeah, that's right.
If you want to have 4 moments, you can spend an hour in each one. If you want to have 8, it's 30 minutes. If you want to have 16, it's 15 minutes each, right? And then suddenly you got to start pulling things out of that.
What's funny is
so
that
you lose
my favorite moment before we had this
I did easy
conversation. My favorite moment before we had this conversation is literally the pacing. I love that we go and 57 days later. I love that you can have these huge stretches of time and then these extremely narrow, focused, laser pointed moments that are extremely critical for character or for plot, and then we stretch back out. The fact that we're doing this all the time. This is the first campaign I think we've truly succeeded at that, and it is a miracle, and that's my favorite moment.
Just to add on to that directly, I was a little nervous about the 3.5 week time jump. I was worried that it was gonna feel like I was like trying to rush you guys through it with the skeleton key, but I wanted you to have that moment of how how it takes legitimately, even for an extremely experienced grid runner, to do something like this. And I was like, well, I kind of want to commit to this frame of time. And I actually think that it was it felt extremely good when everyone just started jumping in with like, excellent, I did this in that time. You know, it felt very organic.
No, I am learning about the value of
3.5
downtime
weeks.
like that, where you just hand people this narrative authority and be like, what do you do with 3 weeks? And you just let them figure that shit out. With the exception of me, where it's like, you spent that 3 weeks cranking and crunching and cranking.
We're living our lives.
I didn't play video games.
You had a task.
I had a task. I barely left my room.
You had a task that took your time
that
to
gave
set
everyone
the...
else freedom. It felt so good. Use downtime. Use stretches of time where all of a sudden it feels great. It
feels so much more justified, the found family that we're building. I'm pretty sure if you looked at canonical time passage, if you get rid of Icebound, if you put Icebound aside, Stardust Rhapsody has more time passed than every other campaign combined.
Yeah.
Icebound will be the spoiler, I think.
No.
Even Icebound, though, right?
How much time has passed in this campaign? Because I can tell you. Okay, so when you get to 12 months, let me know.
Yeah. That's because it's been
technically in Saltmarsh we skipped the first year.
I don't think that counts.
That's more. It's kind of prologue.
I mean, I guess
right?
it kind of, yeah. But anyway, like so many campaigns, people go from level 1 to gods, and become the best of friends in like 3 weeks.
Yeah.
In Witchlight, you guys have gone through like 2 or 3 days.
That's
So.
right. Yeah. We've gone through a lot. It's been a crazy.
And I
couple
love
days.
that. And I just love how real it all feels.
Yeah.
And it's one of the things where I love Star Wars, but like one of my huge problems with the Force or the Last Jedi, there's a lot of problems. But the whole thing takes place. The Force Awakens and the Last Jedi all happens in 72 hours. I think.
Yes.
I think the entire 2 movies happen in 72 hours. A New Hope happens in 7 days. Happens in a week. And to me, that breaks my brain. As far as the scale of when these massive things, where these arcs can happen, and maybe that's just a me problem. It might be a me problem.
No, I think you're
I
right.
fucking
Where it's
love
think
A New
about how
Hope.
fast a week goes.
Yeah.
Right? Where it's like, and you're not doing it where this day what do you do? This day what you do?
Yeah.
This day what do you do? It doesn't matter, right? We're living as people on a ship. And it's like Cowboy Bebop where there's like an episode at the end of Toys in the Attic, right? It shows that that they're gonna reach the next world in like 42 days, right? And there are other episodes where it's like, we're just on this ship for a month and a half.
Yeah.
And that's just how long it takes.
Yeah.
Right? And so it builds this scale where like this really feels like a space campaign because there's these time jumps. Where in how many episodes? 14 episodes now?
Yep.
To put it in perspective,
14 episodes.
we now have basically as many episodes as Overture, right?
Yes.
And so, and I think about the time differential, right, of the time that passed,
Yeah.
campaign to campaign, where like it's literally been how many months and how much we've like, you know, I think about like, we've sort of been dismantling this drug cartel. That would take months, right? That would take months to accomplish. So it's awesome. It's a different flavor of D&D.
And I think that's also what's really awesome about a world with a setting with space travel. If hyperspace or FTL takes days, weeks at a time, suddenly the whole scope and the scale of the timing has to be stretched out. And inherently, by the setting, obviously if you can blink from point A to point B and instantly teleport, then that kind of makes the galaxy very strong, very small. But as soon as you introduce that level of traveling these huge distances for days or weeks at a time, that suddenly requires, it demands that you are stretching out and letting these relationships breathe.
100%.
Two other favorite moments. I love how carb maxing bread pilled.
That's very funny.
The second session was, and that was a real favorite.
Bread pills is very
all
funny.
the bread puns.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
As soon as Russet Loaf was mentioned, I knew I'm like, this is gonna be a bread pill.
I mean, I forgot your birthday.
That's the one that got me.
That one I couldn't really justify, but I had to say it because it's one of my favorite puns of all time, and I've always loved that pun. So here we are.
I will say my real favorite moment, and I didn't want to take it right away, was this is the third time that I've done space combat because I got to do some play testing, and I've been kind of like limit testing different strategies.
Yeah.
And especially with how much movement I have, I've played very aggressive all 3 times, and I'm learning that you almost don't want to be like, you want to move and wait for them to come to you.
Oh yeah.
Right? Like where you have to. It is so tactical.
Yep.
That's what I love about it.
Yeah.
Is that when we're sitting here and we're saying like, oh, this is the third time I'm doing this and I'm still making mistakes, that's not because the system isn't intuitive. This is like super easy. It's very straightforward. The rules, like once you play a couple rounds, you're like, oh, I get how this works.
Yeah.
The difficulty comes from how amazingly tactical it is, and the fact that like we flew in blind against a mech and had no fucking idea what it could do.
Right.
So when I'm like, oh, I'm on this guy's ass and I locked on, I'm good to go, and he just fucking whips around on me, and I'm like, oh shit, right?
It's a Gundam!
And like that's fucking cool.
No.
And we're gonna learn all these different things as we like fight these different enemies.
The other thing that I will say about the space combat is if you are focus fired from 2, 3, 4 enemies, you're fucking toast.
And that's
the
why
fact that we all pair off
action
and do
economy
these
is like
things,
huge.
It's crazy.
And being tactical about it and being like, okay, The two of us, we're going here. The two of you guys, you go here. Like, you can really pick people apart. It's very cool.
When we work together as a team and we go, hey, we're gonna take out this guy, and 2 or more people focus fire, missiles or normal shot on one starship, it's gone. Like very quickly.
So what I'm waiting for, and I'm terrified
But they're gonna start
is
to
the
do-
day that we're like 2-3v1 to the other direction.
Right. Yeah.
Where we don't have the numbers.
No, this feels so much more severe when it comes to action economy.
It reminds me of Wolf
and
Up
it
Combat
feels
a
so
lot,
much more
where
correct.
It's, like,
and
it's
I
deadly, and swingy, and awesome. Ugh! And you get the upper hand. It's like the battle turns.
I love the starship combat so
Me
much.
too. Yeah. Me too.
It makes
That's
me
another
cry.
favorite moment. I mean, obviously, I think all of us, the Starship Combat was a huge favorite moment for us. But I loved how I missed every single. I believe I missed every tutorial
Yeah.
that we've had.
I have.
So Nikki and I have missed. We've never done Starship Combat.
No, because we did
Correct.
a hand-to-hand combat.
And we had a combat.
I was the only person who did it on stream until tonight.
Yeah.
And Derek's the only other person that did the playtesting with me.
Yep.
You guys had not done space combat
And
at
I
all.
haven't done any combat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Despite all that,
How did it feel?
this was my first time truly.
It seemed good.
Hell yeah!
I mean, you guys cooked.
Yeah.
You guys did awesome.
And granted, I did kind of browse this, but like I hadn't like really done a study and referenced the whole thing. And I think that when we were practicing ahead of time, I was sitting in, but I had meetings or I had to multitask while you guys were doing it. And so the fact that I was able to pick up the Thunderfang stat block and intuit and quickly look, my first time reading the sheet, and still have a nice, smooth, fun time, I think is awesome.
And that's what I'm trying to stress.
Even though it's very
Ditto
crunchy.
that, but for me, and I'm a ding dong.
It's crunchy.
It is a perfect
I'm
example
practically a
of
potato, and I
easy
got
to
it.
learn, difficult to master.
Right.
And I think that that's what makes for
No,
good
that's
mechanics.
perfect.
That's my favorite moment.
You picked it up right away. You picked it up right away. You picked it up right away, and it felt really fucking good because at the end of the day, you just sit down and you're like, I'm piloting this thing, and you deal with the situation that's right in front of you.
Yeah.
I was like jumping out of my seat on the first turn because
Yeah.
I was like, God, that felt
But
so cool.
It's crazy how immediately threatening it feels. It's
yeah.
insane.
I want to call out Dan's point because I totally agree. This is another favorite moment. God, the hunger spawn ripping their way out of the Rubedo people's visceral.
Thank you.
That was
Dan.
fucked up, bro.
Because I
It was
always
like-
think, because
I was pretty proud of that
one
one.
of the things
I
about
was pretty proud of
Witchlight,
that.
one of my favorite visual images, when Torbeck came back as a boss was for Witchlight, and the first thing we saw were the fingers around the thing. That shit is so scary, and then it from being inside of somebody is just
That's nightmare.
It's a nightmare.
What I
It's like
love-
already seeing a black void hole is like,
Right.
what the fuck is that? And then it starts to like pierce out of the darkness and
Yeah.
they roll around, they grab the edge, and you're like, oh fuck, it's climbing out. It's like, no, it's not climbing out, it's tearing us under.
I
was pretty
think that
proud of
for
that.
me, what I love about all of this is that like we're dealing with a Dracula kind of guy, but it doesn't feel like it's just Strahd or Dracula or
No.
a vampire
Fuck no.
with vampire like folklore and all of these preconceptions. It truly feels like we're dealing with something very unique, specific to the setting.
I do agree.
Hell, demon, like
The only minor counterpoint I will have is that his name is Morvain, and his name might as well be like a lot of artery. It's just
That's very funny.
That's true.
Wow.
My last point that I'll make, and my sincere apologies to Kelsey. Very selfish. My favorite moment, the organic evolution of Ko's primary goal in becoming Ophelia's stepmom. That is my.
That's really
That
funny.
is Ko's primary goal now, and that's one of my favorite character developments.
Mom's the word. Ophelia's mom's
Yeah.
the word.
That's very.
Yeah.
I have a favorite
there's a very
moment.
funny video about that.
It is a quote, a Mace quote. Years is too many time.
Years is too many
Too
times.
many times.
Years
That
is too
was-
many
I'm
times.
such a
That was the
classic.
moment where I was like, he is so in this. Like those. I can't
Daddy
stress.
was bread.
Daddy-
Daddy was a low maxing bread.
I can't stress how difficult those NPCs would be to play.
What a low maxer.
Especially that one where you're like a horny, not motivated like freako. That was just very good. It was very good.
Mace, I worry
Only
about
you.
Yeah.
You're
Sometimes
sick, boy.
I think I'm barely alive
You are a
over here.
sick man.
Sometimes I think I'm more chair than man. You know?
90% church chair.
Yeah, sometimes
He's
I'm
more
90%
chair
church
than
chair.
man now.
You know.
Good shit, guys. Mace, did you have a favorite moment?
Yeah, what's your
favorite moment?
Yes. I
Sorry,
absolutely loved the Ziggy ship names.
Oh my
Would
god.
Oh my
kill me
God.
every fucking time.
Thirded, fourthed.
We're only about 60% of the way through.
Oh
those
my
games.
god. That was so fucking funny. I absolutely loved piloting the Dirge Knight.
Yeah.
I thought flying a mech was so fucking phenomenal. Now, obviously, it was like a legendary boss, so it's doing like extra shit that you wouldn't do normally.
It was just very cool.
But it was just very fucking cool. It had a lot of like awesome tools.
The honeycomb like open up.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, the fucking heavy
I
arms.
knew that, yeah.
Like-
I was like, how do I just pilot every single Gundam I've ever seen?
Everything
yeah.
you did caught me off guard.
Yeah.
I was like, oh fuck,
awesome.
every time.
Well, it's one of those things where you got to give a massive round of applause to Dan Dillon,
Yeah.
our lead designer. For those who don't know,
100%.
it is obviously Dan is like a genius, a next level genius when it comes to game design.
Yep.
But I think that it bears repeating or shining a light on how difficult it is to introduce a mecha into a starship combat, use the same rules and vibe, and still make it feel like a mech.
it felt flawless.
Make it feel like a mobile suit.
which
Yeah.
is insane.
And scary.
Yeah.
And it feels like a mobile suit. It felt like this had the upper hand in
Yeah.
a scary way. Over when all these pilots are going, it's a Gundam, and they're scared. That's correct.
When
It
you
was
said
flawless.
it
Flawless.
turns around and
flawless.
No, we.
Yeah.
Derek and I looked at each other. We had a moment of like, oh, we're just fucked. We're dead. That's
Yeah.
it. We,
No, I never- yeah.
we made a
Yeah.
miscalculation.
Yeah.
We tactically fucked up, and we are dead.
Well, the only thing I was gonna say is when you mentioned that you established pursuit, I was gonna say you have seen it flip in position before as it turned to you. Like you know that it can do that. Because the first thing I articulated after it shot you and it turned towards you is I said it like fully turned in its space and
You
looked
did say
at
that.
you.
I didn't register.
And then flew towards
did
you,
say
right?
that.
And I was
Yeah.
gonna repeat it, and I was like, I want to fuck him up though.
no.
I'm not gonna.
It's
repeat
one of
it.
those things
I
where
want him to do this and then get fucked.
no, that is absolutely the way that it should have happened. And like, I would say that there's no world where Pike has faced this before.
Yeah,
He wouldn't
no.
know.
Yeah.
He's
You
doing
wouldn't
what
have
he
battled
knows.
a Cavalon mech before.
Andy and
That
I
would
were
make
wearing our
absolutely
brown
no
pants
sense.
at the time. And
Thank God.
It was just
Thank
fucking
God I had the
crazy.
brown pants.
Yeah.
That's all I'm
I
gonna
was
say.
like, oh, I'm blind. Every sensor in here is dead. Heavy arms.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was sick.
That
Yeah.
was amazing.
Oh, and the double dread. That was
Oh
so
my
fucking.
God.
You guys
That
both
was
beat it,
violent.
and then you both rolled twos, and I was like, no.
Yeah,
that was
fuck you.
violent.
Thank you, chat.
So
My
good.
favorite moment
Thank
was
you,
chat. My favorite moment was chat's help
My
in
least favorite
decimating
moment,
my players.
and this is just because of how I played and just because of how, the dice rolls, is that there's a really amazing feature on the Thunder Fang that I didn't get to use and show off. So I have to save it, and that's fine.
No.
But
You and
I'm
I-
an impatient bitch.
You and I need to be best buddies next
Yeah.
time because I have so
Oh my
many
God.
things that
Yeah.
synergize with
Yeah, it
you.
really is.
I had to disappear to go save.
No, very valid.
But next time, you and
Yeah,
I need to
we
be
need to
doing
be like
this
this.
because the
You need to
things
go
that
before
I
me.
am doing. Yes.
What would your hack had done if you had succeeded?
Oh,
instead
good question.
Oh, it's so.
Because I
fucking
thought
gross.
you were going to pursue it as
Do we
well.
save it?
Oh, save it then.
Let's save it.
Save it.
Let's
Or
save
tell
it.
me
So fucking
afterwards.
gross.
Tell
I
me.
will tell you
yeah.
Let's save it.
afterwards.
Let's
Yeah,
save
save
it.
it for the stream.
Because I have a 5 to 6 recharge. Like I don't get it back every turn.
Oh.
It's so gross.
I love
that
a
it
good
comes with
recharge.
friction. It comes with friction.
Okay. All right. Yeah, save it. I love that.
With that, we are
With
going to
that,
raid someone.
we're gonna
Thank you
raid,
so
Black
much
City.
for joining us all day
What's the official time?
for another amazing,
What's our go to
nearly 12 hours.
Oh,
Yeah, just
Yeah,
pull
what's
up
our
the
uptime,
OBS.
everybody?
They'll tell you on OBS.
no, it won't. Will it?
Yeah, just exclamation.
Oh no! It does
Right here.
before. Yes, there
Oh,
it is.
12:42.
Just shy.
Almost 13
Almost
hours.
13 hours.
Almost 13 hours, everybody.
Thanks for hanging out,
Thank
everybody.
you so much.
We love
See
you
y'all
guys.
again. See y'all
Pass on
again.
Evangelist Love. I can't believe there's over 700 of
15
you at fucking 2:40.
Let's go.
Good night, everybody.
Happy Saturday.
Bye.
Happy Sunday.
We love you all. Thank you.
Boop.